Whether cruising the river or discovering local delights, River Country is your gateway to unforgettable memories. Moments await, where the best memories are made.
I feel like I need to get away. The Baron, that's where I want to go again. Where I can leave my cares behind. Take me to the river one more time. Take me to the river one more time. Club Baron, take me to the river one more time.
Aero, used by world champions Calvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Aero's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Welcome to River Country, where the mighty Murray River meets serene landscapes and vibrant communities. Discover adventure and relaxation in breathtaking natural beauty, enjoying outdoor activities, local produce and fine dining. Whether cruising the river or discovering local delights, River Country is your gateway to unforgettable memories. Moments await, where the best memories are made.
I feel like I need to get away. The Baron, that's where I want to go again. Where I can leave my cares behind. Take me to the river one more time. Take me to the river one more time. Club Baron, take me to the river one more time.
Aero, used by world champions Calvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Aero's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Welcome to River Country, where the mighty Murray River meets serene landscapes and vibrant communities. Discover adventure and relaxation in breathtaking natural beauty, enjoying outdoor activities, local produce and fine dining. Whether cruising the river or discovering local delights, River Country is your gateway to unforgettable memories. Moments await, where the best memories are made.
I feel like I need to get away. The Baron, that's where I want to go again. Where I can leave my cares behind. Take me to the river one more time. Take me to the river one more time. Club Baron, take me to the river one more time.
Aero, used by world champions Calvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Aero's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Welcome to River Country, where the mighty Murray River meets serene landscapes and vibrant communities. Discover adventure and relaxation in breathtaking natural beauty, enjoying outdoor activities, local produce and fine dining. Whether cruising the river or discovering local delights, River Country is your gateway to unforgettable memories. Moments await, where the best memories are made.
I feel like I need to get away. The Baron, that's where I want to go again. Where I can leave my cares behind. Take me to the river
Aero, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Aero's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Welcome to River Country, where the mighty Murray River meets serene landscapes and vibrant communities. Discover adventure and relaxation in breathtaking natural beauty, enjoying outdoor activities, local produce and fine dining. Whether cruising the river or discovering local delights, River Country is
1 2 3 4 checking 1 2 3 4 hello 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 let me put that to line. 1 2 3 4 hello, welcome to Club Byram, where it's a beautiful 33 degrees today. The greens are looking gorgeous and we're in for some fantastic play today, so stay tuned all day long. You guys hearing that at all? Sorry, yes, mate. Are you guys getting... I said I'd do an audio test. Are you guys getting my audio from field? 1 2 3 4 Barham. Beautiful.
Rankings final system has coming to a close, and we will soon find out who will be crowned the World Bowls Final Series champions. And today we're up against a big game with Gary Kelly and Corey Wedlock for this semi-final. We'll call out those players very soon. But before we do, let's look at the conditions of play. It's 2 sets of 7 ends here under these beautiful canopy roofs here at Club Barham. But if it's a set each, it will go to a 3-end tiebreak. And if the scores are equal, there will be a 1-end shootout after that. Players have been playing the last couple of days in their pool games. They've had to play 5 games to get this far and had to finish in the top 2, with Gary Kelly finishing on the top of his pool and Corey Wedlock finishing second. So it's top versus second in that section. Let's call out our first player today, and that is Corey Wedlock from Australia. Corey Wedlock finishing second in your section, mate. How are you happy with your form this week?
Yeah, obviously not too bad. I'd like to, hopefully I can go a bit better today. I think I have to play a bit better. But yeah, so far so good.
And the surface here at Club Barham, beautiful carpets. You've got the canopy roofs up above. You must be loving the facilities.
Yeah, Club Barham's been awesome. My second time here, and yeah, they're just so accommodating, and they're always trying to look after you. But yeah, it's just a great setup here, and I'm delighted to be here.
Obviously, it's 2 sets of 7 ends. You've played a lot of sets play over the years, tiebreakers, respotting of the jack. Does the format really set up well for your game?
Yeah, I think so. Obviously, it's something that we're playing more of these days is the sets play, so you're going to have to get used to it. But yeah, I suppose if you lose that first set, you're obviously never out of it too. You've always got that second set as a backup. But yeah, I think that first set's really important to set you up for the game sort of thing. So no, looking forward to today.
You've been on the international scene for many years now. You're a highly credentialed bowler. What about World Bowls itself, putting these initiatives up together, these new events, having the world ranking system and knowing that game by game, event by event, you're racking up world rankings points and you could be one day crowned as number 1?
Yeah, 100%. Obviously, everything World Bowls are doing is trying to make the game better, and all these little events is definitely helping getting our game out there. Obviously, live on Fox Sports and just trying to get as many people as we can into the game. So, yeah, you can't thank World Bowls enough and all their staff for what they're doing.
You get to wear the club colours also, the Warilla Gorillas, just 1 hour south of Sydney there. Tell us a bit about the club, the facilities and how much support you get from them.
Yeah, Warilla Bowling Club's been awesome. Obviously been there for about 6-7 years now. And the board and Phil Kipper, I can't thank them enough for the opportunity they give me and allow me to play at the top level and doing stuff like this. So I've got a great group of friends there too, in Gary, Teasy and Luke and everyone else there. So it's just an awesome club to be a part of, and yeah, very, very thankful.
And we'll see your fancy bowls come down the rink very soon. It's the Aero trifecta, the green and the white. They're a set we know very well when it comes to televised games. They really look cool out there on the green. Corey, you love that set of bowls and you get great support from Aero Bowls?
Yeah, can't thank Aero Bowls enough. Walter and Sharon, I've been with them for nearly 15 years now. And yeah, I'm always confident stepping out on the green with that product. And yeah, just having their support behind me is amazing. And yeah, just I'd like to thank them again.
Gary Kelly, one of your best mates, your club mates, you work together, you spend a lot of time together on and off the green. What's it going to take to come away with the win today? Because I know you know his game very well.
Yeah, obviously just got to try and play the best I can. Yeah, and just see what happens. It's obviously tough when you play against your mates, but you're just hoping for a good game and yeah, may the best person win.
We're right next door to the Murray River. It's literally 100 metres away. If you haven't been in the Murray River yet, but would you contemplate jumping in, like Jim Courier did after the Australian Open win many years ago, if you come away today with the World Cup trophy?
Oh, I'm not sure what's in there, but I think I could think of other better things to do than celebrate. But
is that a yes or a no? Come on, Corey.
I'll give it a crack.
There you go. You heard it from Corey Wedlock. If he's successful today in winning the trophy, he may feature taking a little trip down to the Murray River. But Corey, thanks for your time, mate. You've had a great week, and all the best for the rest of today.
Cheers, Baz. Thanks, mate.
So Corey will be joined with us very soon for the coin toss. But let's welcome out Gary Kelly, also from the Warilla Gorillas, representing Northern Ireland. Okay, the lovable Irishman, but now lives in Australia, playing also at the Warilla Gorillas. Let's talk about Warilla Gorillas to start with. We heard from Corey, the support you get, Gaz. You're one of the bosses there, the bowls coordinator. It must be great wearing the colours and knowing you're representing the club proudly.
Yeah, look, obviously, since I've moved to Australia, I've been based at Warilla. It's my home club. I'm extremely proud and honoured to wear this shirt. And yeah, it's been an amazing story, an amazing journey there, from pulling schooners to maintenance to now the bowls coordinator. So it's a journey I'm very, very proud of, and yeah, what an honour to represent the members and wear this shirt.
So you moved over to Australia 6 years ago. You've just gone from strength to strength with your game, and then all of a sudden, the last couple of years, World Bowls puts this World Ranking Series together, these finals, these events all around the world. You can rack up those World Ranking points. You must be happy to be here and know that you're in the finals and you've got a big match on today.
Yeah, obviously, a lot of these major events, it's selection only. So this event, we all sort of earn our merit to be here and stuff like that. So obviously I'm slightly fortunate to be here myself, but look, I really appreciate the opportunity, and yeah, let's see what happens.
And at the start of the week, I was asked to put some tips together. You did feature in my tips because we are good mates and we have played a bit of bowls together, but you still need to put the bowls down. Tell us a bit about the last couple of days, your form, and what sort of got you through to this stage.
Yeah, obviously we got here, we had a couple of days to prepare, so that was really nice. Sometimes you just sort of get the day before and straight into it, so it was great to get across all the ranks and try and get an opportunity to learn the carpet and what hands sort of is best and what would suit me best. So I was able to sort of work my game pretty solid for a few hours, which was great. So yeah, it just made me feel sort of slightly confident coming into the games, and thankfully I've performed reasonably well to get this stage.
You spoke about Warilla Bowling Club really supporting you. You work at the club. You get to go away, play in the big events. You're really loving this World Bowls final system where you get to go out, get the ranking points and feature in these events?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's on you. You know, there's events where you're selected to play, but there's also events that you simply put an entry in and you try your best and you can gain ranking points. The Australian Open, as an example. I'm very fortunate to win the Australian Open pairs with Corey earlier in the year as well, so obviously there's ranking points from that. So, yeah, look, it's a great opportunity. It's sort of on you to be here and perform.
You spoke about that, the Australian Open back in June. You were winners there, victors there. You won the Australian Open pairs together. You were teammates. You have featured as teammates in many events over the years, but today you're not enemies because you are good mates. But tell us a bit about the mental side of it. When you're coming up against the best mate, is it just stay in your lane, get the job done and have a chat afterwards?
Yeah, that's it. Look, there's always got to be mutual respect there, 100%, you know, best mates here and stuff like that. So, but at the end of the day, we've just got to go out there and sort of focus on our own games and, you know, our own performance. And at the end of the day, we're representing ourselves, we're representing our families, you know, representing the country, representing Warilla. So we've got our own things going on, our own feelings and emotions about that. So it's just about focusing on that and trying to deliver the goods.
And lastly, we speak about equipment. Aero Bowls, big supporter of you. You won't be using the fancier looking bowls like Corey's got. Tell us a bit about your equipment and what you're using today.
Yeah, obviously I'm very, very proud to be an ambassador for Aero Bowls. They've been extremely supportive towards me over the last number of years, so very proud to represent them. I'll be using Aero Optimas, size 4 and Z Scoop grip. I absolutely love the grip. Just makes it feel secure, safe and comfortable in my hand, and yeah, I absolutely love the product, and hopefully I can put on a good performance with them today.
Thanks for your time, Gary. So Gary was the section winner. He's playing runner-up in the other section in Corey Wedlock. Let's get Corey back for a call. Okay, Corey, heads or tails? He's called heads. And heads it is. Corey, what would you like to do?
Give it to Gary.
So he's won the toss, he's won the map, but he's actually going to send Gary in. So Gary will play first bowl. We will have 2 ends of roll-up, so each player will have 4 bowls in each direction just to get a feel for the conditions, feel for today's game, and then we'll get stuck into it. So it's back to you, DJ, in the commentary box. This game's going to be a ripper, mate.
Thank you, Barry. Sure is great to be here. Finals day, folks, of the World Bowl Series. Men's semi-finals day are coming up first. We've got Gary Kelly and Corey Wedlock, as you've seen there, 2 absolute powerhouses of the sport. I'm on 2. Yep, 2 powerhouses of the sport. We also got the other game. Also got the game on the other rink as well. We've got Cohen Lifton up against Aidan Takarua. Cohen coming second in the section with Gary, and Aidan winning the section with Corey. Aidan, the only undefeated player at the moment. And well done to Gary, who won his section. 3 wins, 2 losses, and the same for Corey in his section to run second. So, 2 absolute powerhouses of the sport, like we've said. 2 prolific singles players. So they are. And Gary with the mat. Corey winning the toss, sending Gary in, like you said, Barry. But yeah, two absolute prolific singles players. Gary, current runner-up in the World Singles, current runner-up in the Commonwealth Singles, has a bronze medal from the Commonwealth Singles in the past as well. Corey on the scene, Aussie Open Singles runner-up. He's a world champion in the pairs and the fours at international level. Also Australian indoor singles winner previously, and gold nugget winner, which is almost completing the Grand Slam there of Australian Bowls.
Yeah, I think about the game early in the year down at Newborough in Victoria, where they went toe-to-toe, and Gary got the chocolates that day, but their head-to-head record's pretty even. They both have featured a lot in big events, but I'm sure this one today is the one that really will stand out. I know Gary just fell short to Aaron Sheriff a couple of years back in the Golden Nugget, but yeah, when they play so much bowls, it's really all about just getting the best out of yourself, putting your best foot forward, and obviously trying to get the best result possible. So, yeah, it's going to be a great game, mate.
Yep. Welcome everyone that is joining in as well from Australia. It's just turned 10 past 12. It's in the afternoon now here in Club Barham. You're very welcome to join us here in the commentary box and for this World Series final. So, yeah, we're on for an absolute Goliath tussle here, I think, between these two players. And you touched on it, Barry, in the interview. Very close mates. They play a lot together. They've won national titles together. They've played against each other plenty of times at club level and state level and everything else. I mean, there's plenty of singles events around the traps where you would have seen these two playing in finals against each other, and pretty similar records, but it should be an absolute brilliant game, this one.
It will be. You sort of just expect it, really. These players, there's a reason why they're not only in the event, but they're featuring now in these finals. They want to. Gary's trying to, bring his ranking points down to really feature in that top 10. Gary qualifying through recent achievements to fulfil his position here, and Corey, well, he's a really top-ranked player in this event and highly seeded. So Corey Wedlock, he's been featuring heavily in the last 12 months in all the major events, and Gary touched on it. They won the Australian Open pairs together, and off the top of my head, I think that's at least gold level points to win the Australian Open pairs. So that's a lot of points they won together. And Corey and Aaron Tees over in Malaysia recently, playing in the singles and pairs event over there in the World Cup. So, yeah, but this is what it's all about. Corey and Gary on the TV rink, broadcast television, and promoting this great sport of bowls.
And just over the back of us as well, we see a local bowls tournament going on. It's good to see the Chinese contingent still here as well, Barry. They took part in the Brisbane 2032 exhibition game the other night. And plenty of action happening behind us as well. And they'll be joining us a little bit later on in the grandstands for as we move through the ladies' semi-finals and into the actual finals for the day. So you mentioned a bit about seedings there, Barry. They've been travelling around, ranking up the points. Gary actually seeded number 12 for this event, and Corey the number 2 seed. Doesn't mean much when you eventually get here, though, does it? Not at all. They aren't putting these bowls down with anything in the front of their mind that has anything to do with rankings. It's just bowl for bowl and getting the best out of their own performance. I spoke to Gary before the game there about staying in your own lane and just focusing on the game itself and not the opposition. And they'd never be enemies on the green. There's going to be maybe a niggle here or there about something, but that's standard against anyone. But all in all, whatever happens after today, they'll both congratulate each other for their efforts and move on. Absolutely. There'll be a handshake at the start of the game. Good luck to both of you, but they pretty much blinker it after that. They're not playing the opposition, they're playing the bowls. It's all professional approach from the two of them, and off they go. So, yep, they're just finishing up the roll-up ends. You'll notice Corey, one of the quickest players around the circuit as well, so he won't waste much time on the mat. Yeah, we've seen both players featured this week on the broadcast rink. Gary Kelly, he had a big win over Aaron Shearer first up, and Corey Wedlock just falling short to Aiden Takarua. And, Corey Wedlock losing his last game yesterday, but having a chat with him earlier today, saying that once Aiden had won that last game, finishing undefeated, well, it really didn't matter what Corey did. Yep. So, but yeah, he'll want to bounce back, and both players will just feel out this rink for the next couple of minutes, bowling their bowls. As we have heard from Gary, he's using the size 4 Z-Scoop gripped Aero Optima, and Corey Wedlock using the size 4 Aero Dynamic.
So the Optima slightly wider line. You'll see as the bowl transitions its way down the rink, it will be on a higher line from Gary Kelly. And Corey's bowl is using those trifectas. They look great on TV.
They do.
And they're a dynamic, so slightly narrower line. But both arcs are identical in terms of the trajectory. It's the Sydney Harbour Bridge trajectory. But Gary just has a wider version.
A little bit breezier in here today too than what we've had the last couple of days. It'll be interesting to see whether that affects things. We've pretty much got familiar with this rink that we've been hosting on all week, Barry, so we know the little idiosyncrasies of it all. It'll be interesting to see how the players pick it up and if there is any changes. Both did play a live stream game or a broadcast game earlier on in the competition on it. You've been talking there about Aero Bowls. They are a partner of the World Bowl Series 2. You'll see their banner along the back there, along with Belgravia Apparel. And of course Club Barham are hosts here at the World Bowl Series finals. As Gary places the mat, and we have our first end. Mat, a couple of meters up from the tee. Delivering the jack, sort of middle length here. Certainly from my experience with Gary, it's a length he favours. And straight onto the forehand side of the green.
Yeah, forehand, 32 metres of length. Gary Kelly, we saw him enjoy this forehand against Aaron Sheriff a couple of days ago. He didn't have any trouble getting the line then, and he's not so far today. So forehand right down the middle, 1 yard behind. It's a nice start. You want to get that first bowl up behind the jack and learn from that. Learn from the full distance versus being short and working your way into the game. Nice shot, Corey Wedlock. So all the pressure's on Corey now because if he has a successful day, we've got to film him jumping into the Murray River. So.
Absolutely, you put him right on it. We've all got it on TV, and there's no getting out of that now.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. I mean, I think it was Corey that said, "I don't know what's in there," or was that someone from the? Yeah, Corey, yeah, I'm not sure what's in there. Well, it's just water, mate. Well, we'll just make sure there's no sign saying no diving, but yeah.
Great correction there from Gary. Wasn't deterred by Corey's shorter bowl.
And that's what that hand does, DJ. It gives you the positive mindset to be able to just come up there, draw on the forehand, breaks across nicely. You see Corey backing himself as well. So thanks for joining us from wherever you are around Australia. As Corey Wedlock sits that bowl for shot. This is lawn bowls at its best. Top 12 ranked men and women players. There's a game going on in the background also. It's the other semi-final. Cohen Litfin from Australia taking on Aidan Takarua from New Zealand. Of course, the winner of this match is Gary Kelly. Looks to trail the jack. Well, he's played that perfect.
Gary, 1 down to 3 up. Big conversion.
Corey Wedlock already on the mat. Already into this. He wants the jack here, Corey Wedlock. Doesn't want it staying around his head. He's close. Bowl clean.
Take one out.
Aidan Takarua taking on Cohen Litfin in the background. So Aidan finishing top of his section, taking on Cohen, who finished second in the other section. So the winners of these two games will meet in the final later on in the day. Gary Kelly, backhand.
It's coming home now.
Oh, what a standard we're seeing already.
The boys are on for today. Will Corey draw to cut down, or will we see the same again, Barry?
He looks like he's going again here. So if he gets that front cannon, he gets a couple out. If not, Jack's his best option. He's played it.
What a shot. 3 down to 1 up. Big conversion.
So Corey Wedlock just catching the half of the jack. If it missed Gary Kelly's bowl, probably was going out of bounds.
Yep.
And
Nice little kiss there.
Seeing Gary just having a look at the angles there.
Yeah, so Corey Wedlock, bare jack, looking to take a couple of bowls out or put the jack in the ditch. Gary Kelly, 4 from 4 effectiveness. Great start by him. Corey Wedlock, even with his third attempt, wasn't far away. And said, well, that came out nice. Even though I just missed, I'm just going to back myself to correct here. And of course, to all our viewers, if that jack had have went out of the confines of the playing rink, the jack would be respotted on the 2 metre mark up from the ditch. So every rink has a number. They're playing on rink 7. And in line with that number, 2 metres up on the playing surface is a T marker. And that's where the jack goes if it goes out of bounds.
Two good openers again from the boys.
Now, a playing rink is 5 metres wide. Give you a bit of an indication. So every time the bowler plays their bowl and they go out sort of near that black line in line with the boundary peg, they're taking about 7 or 8 feet of draw there. And this surface is running at 16.5 seconds today. Really good speed, DJ, to be able to play all the shots.
He can do on a surface like this here and at that speed. It's ideal for great play at this level. Both men will be enjoying it.
Corey Wedlock's trifectas on the way down. You can see that white stripe through the middle of the bowl. Great invention or part of the game now. Plenty of colour in these bowls. As Corey Wedlock flops forward onto the jack.
I'll tell you what, mate, the effective rating's up already on these two. That's only an end and a half.
Gary Kelly looking to arrive, contact on that Corey Wedlock bowl or get through. So he's got through to the back there. As you see now, that will be 2 bowls out the back for Gary Kelly. So he does currently hold 2 on the respotted area. Corey Wedlock, he'll be right across that.
Yeah, he'll be certainly looking at what damage could come. Doesn't look like an easy head to add another, so I think Corey will run for cover. Split those 2 bowls at the back that you've mentioned about Gary's and try and hold T.
Yeah, he's doing that. So backhand, split the 2 blue bowls and try and win the tee. Will he get down enough?
I'd say that's enough.
So tricky times for Gary Kelly. There's a bit of a bad result for him here. If he's a bowl and a half wide, can get his own bowl at 9 o'clock, through his other bowl at 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock. So I think it'll be minimum weight here, just looking to turn that bowl out of the head.
Certainly wouldn't be playing any more, I'd think, than as previous. There's a chance just to lift Corey out of the head, maybe leave the jack.
We saw Lee Schreiner missing a lot narrow forehand yesterday.
Yeah.
So that's the same as Gary Kelly on this occasion.
Gary, yep.
Yeah, just a little hand gesture from Gary saying that's turning away. We spoke to Lee Schreiner after yesterday's game on this broadcast rink, and Lee Schreiner just said that that forehand, it was missing narrow a lot with any kind of weight. So 2 from 2 from Gary Kelly. Corey Wedlock from 3 down with his last bowl to 1 up on the first end to another conversion on this end. So both players in good touch, DJ.
They are, mate. We're marking our scores here for the effective rating, and pretty fair. Even Corey's last one there, certainly an effective ball because it took away that kill from Gary. Forced Gary into playing the hardest shot on this rink, which is, as you said, minimal weight. Plenty of risk involved in it, and couldn't just go for his stock standard drive, which we know he's one of the best in the game at. Great opener again from Corey. Just a couple of feet past. Still plenty of room though for Gary, and He's looking at that opportunity and he's taking it. Superstar from Gary Kelly.
Yeah, forehand, Gary Kelly. He has really found that hand comfortable. Of course, players from all around the world. 8 nations represented this week. England and Malaysia. Australia, of course. New Zealand. Wales. It's great to see so many superstars in one place.
It is, and good to see some of them out here supporting as well and watching the finals.
And the reason they are here is because they are highly ranked players, which gives them an automatic entry into the World Bowls finals series here at Club Barham. Just 3 hours northwest of Melbourne, right on the Murray River. Beautiful part of the world, and they've come here to win this world title. And who knows?
There they are. There's the medals.
We might see some new world number ones crowned. Look at that.
You never know. There's the medals, the gold, silver, and the bronzes. That's what they're playing for this week. We're certainly down to the business end of the competition. Corey just dropping narrow with his last one. Gary's still just sticking to this side of the head.
He wants to pass, doesn't want to build a head up there. So it's good going. Corey backhand, look at that smooth release. So you just got to trust that it will get back there. Beautiful weight control here. Corey Wedlock.
It's coming on. It's trying hard, isn't it? Wants to hold now. What a shot. Possible conversion for 2 there. Yep, 2 is the signal from our ITO.
I think quicker the better here for Gary Kelly. There's plenty of secondary results. Down, bowl, get his own through the jack. This is the speed I think's best. Just creates more options here. He's in the area.
Very close. Whoa, unfortunate.
So Gary Kelly winning the front 2 bowl battle. Corey Wedlock so far just making a bit of a difference with those last 2 bowls, but
4-0 after 3 ends.
And sometimes DJ, you can play into the opposition's hands.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're a lead or a front end player and you know the back end of the opposition team has really good weighted shots, I know you don't deliberately want to not be near the jack, but sometimes you just need to strategically look at ways where you can get close without enticing your opposition to play weight.
Like making the targets bigger and stuff like that there, which is, as you said, very hard to do.
Corey Wedlock on the backhand. We haven't seen much of that this week here at Club Barham on this broadcast rink. The opening bowls being on the backhand heading north. Both players electing to do that on this occasion.
Yep. Interesting choice. They both played some good ones down the other side last end down this way, but Gary Kelly right on it again.
Yeah, it's plenty of chalk. Racking up the chalk, Gary Kelly.
He'll have a lot of confidence in that, but it'll mean nothing to him as well until he gets onto the scoreboard. Corey leaving that one short. Bit of a stray one there for the standard, but everyone's human, it can't happen. Gary'd love to just add a foot or 2 here and just slide past the zone if he could.
Yeah, needs to be careful here. It's a really fickle hand, this one.
Yeah. He wants to land softly now.
That's perfect.
Yes, very good. Very, very good.
Corey Wedlock, we've seen the conversion so far. Does he go now or does he wait? He does go now.
Straight. He's not wasting no time at this.
He's looking for bowl.
He's pushed it out. As we said, a lot of people have missed narrow on that hand and just overcompensated a bit.
So persistence slowly paying off here for Gary Kelly. He's winning that front end battle, the first 2 bowls. Just hasn't been rewarded on the scoreboard yet.
No. Good opportunity this time though. We want to slide past this. Hopefully count and maybe even get the tee out of it.
Well, if he wins that tee, DJ, that's perfect.
I think that's a pretty perfect ball from him there, isn't it?
So Corey Wedlock's objective here to visit the head is
just to see who has third shot. So
Yeah.
Corey, he'll decide to go again if he has got third shot, but if it is 3 down, he may still go again. Percentages are just to reduce here, but if the shot's too hard to actually get shot, don't always have to get shot, but just reduce. So Corey might elect just to run at this again, rip a couple out, or just look to draw his way out of trouble. We'll soon find out.
It will be another forehand.
So he's looking just to draw his way out of trouble here, Corey Wedlock. The number 2 seed.
He's chasing this one.
Will it get there?
Just wants it to get down now. Get in for second shot even. He's trying hard. I think he has.
Weight was good enough to draw the shot. Just missing slightly high. So as it sits at the moment, Corey Wedlock's bowl, I can't believe it hasn't fallen over yet.
No. Signal from the marker there was still 2 to Gary.
If I was Gary, I'd be running down there and declaring that as soon as I can.
Just in
that
case.
bowl is on a really severe lean.
Gary's close with this one too. Just urging it to get up the last little bit. Try and get a third out of it. Corey will look. Yep. 2 to Gary. On the board and half the deficit. 4 ends played, 4-2.
Gary Kelly, out of his first 8 deliveries, only 1 ineffective, really.
Yeah.
So that's where Gary's strength lies at the moment. He hasn't really had to play too many big conversions as Corey sort of shut down the heads at the end. But DJ, it's so important. Big final, any game really, but for a big final out here, TV rink, world title up for grabs, you can get off to a really good start, get into that rhythm with your first few bowls.
Absolutely, and we've seen that in the final game last night too, for those that were tuning in. Lee Schreiner, deadly with that first bowl. I think he held all 7 ends of the first set with his first bowl, 6 of those being touchers, and certainly got to Jack in the end.
Of course, last week, these players were teammates, winning a couple of big titles.
Another great opener there from Gary Kelly.
Yeah, that first bowl effectiveness, just keeping Corey Wedlock on his toes, and they're winning a couple of big titles. The Ultimate Bowls Championship also on the Murray River. Maybe it's a Murray River thing.
Could be.
Over there at Moama.
They're enjoying the air down here.
Nice reply here from Corey, sliding past. So it's a giver of many things, the Murray River, and for Corey and Gary, well, so far so good. The last 2 weeks, a couple of titles down the road at Moama, and also now featuring in the World Bowl Series finals. There you go. How's that one?
The World Bowl Series finals, absolutely. 10 times fast break.
Just pulling up, Gary, reaching for the Aero guard.
Yeah.
Gone through a few bottles this week.
Probably just hearing our mics there. The breeze is fairly picking up here compared to the last couple of days.
Yeah, players won't be too upset with that. Quite warm here.
It is. Fair from Corey. He's building the head well. Two bowls that are currently probably arguably ineffective. In fact, they didn't get the shot, but it could be very effective in a couple of bowls' time. And I've just forced Gary onto a change here to try and cover them.
Yeah, he doesn't want to box this head up.
No.
He has
done that.
So that just creates another angle for Corey Wedlock if he does happen to be a bowl tight. So when you see that, that generally increases the weight of your opposition. And we see that from Corey now. He's pushed it high.
He doesn't want to catch that one at Gary's. No. That ball's going to run through to the ditch. So it's still just the 2 at the back of the ring that Gary will be concerned about. And he'll take his... Gary just asking about Corey's 2 balls in relation to the tee. That's what he's obviously considering, is trying to get to the tee. Or if he drops up short, he will cover them just for the little 2 feet trail.
Yeah, the other aspect of this too, DJ, is not only is he looking to cover the tee, but also if it doesn't go out of bounds,
which side does he feel a jack may go out of bounds on? So as it sits currently, you'd think it's heading out to sort of 4 or 5 o'clock. So Gary be looking to get to the tee, but on the higher side, well, he needs to be careful here. Well, that's better.
Oh, it is better.
Wasn't going what he was going for,
No.
and he knows. A little bit fortunate there.
Let's change the angles a bit too. More weight from Corey.
He's close.
Let's get down a bit. Got one of them out. One more to Gary to put him on to 3. So it scores 4-3 to Corey after 5 ends. Tight game as we expected.
Yeah, not a slow game either.
No, it's not. Certainly moving through it.
Not been mucking around from both players here.
Definitely not.
If this game runs ahead of schedule, well, it's plenty of time for Corey to go for a dip in the Murray.
Bit of a practice before the main event, you think, maybe?
There's a beautiful boardwalk right next to the Murray next door. You can see Corey just getting down there and finding a nice little spot to launch from.
Gary, sticking with the theme. Fair opener.
World Bowl Series, this is why we're here. That's what it's all about. World Bowls. Creating initiative after initiative. A couple of years ago, Neil Dalrymple, CEO, got together with his team and recognised there was a couple of major components missing, world ranking being one of them. And from there, a world ranking system and a series of events that qualify for world ranking points. Close to 30 events worldwide that hold that status. So anyone can play in many of those events. We speak about the Australian Open, the Victorian Open, the Auckland Open in New Zealand in a couple of weeks' time over there. As Corey Wedlock draws a shot. We've got the US Open and many other tournaments.
Last one from Corey, giving the solitary shot of the end so far.
He's close here.
He is, he likes this one, he's after it. He just wants it to get down. Even on the Corey's last ball he'll be happy with. Just seemed to sit there the last yard or so.
Gary be a little bit frustrated with that. He played a good ball, just didn't break for him.
See Corey asking a similar question to Gary from the last end. Gary's back ball in relation from the tee. That's part of knowing your opponent in their game.
We see this hand, you get too high, it won't come back. It's a tough hand. Just pushing away there. So Corey not achieving his objective there. That was to get to the respot.
No. He's anticipating big weight from Gary. Haven't seen any change from the marker. He signaled definitely one to Corey. I don't know if that second drop down made any difference. Corey did ask, but I didn't see any different indication from the marker.
Yeah, it's a tricky one. Like Gary doesn't want to drop a multiple, but I reckon he'd be fairly comfortable with one down without running the risk of dropping that multiple. So it might be minimum weight here. Backhand, sit the bowl clean, just enough to kick the jack over to his bowl there at 4 o'clock.
The big thing that comes into consideration too is that Corey still has a ball left, so he'll know that. They don't want to give him an easy reply.
So it is minimum weight here. Looking to dislodge the shot bowl.
Just on that line as to whether it'll get back or not. It's trying hard.
Gary Kelly. Corey's
on this side. Great shot from Gary. I just don't think he's turned it far enough or too far, depending on what way you look at it. Looks like one to Corey.
Well, he just didn't quite get the shot bowl thick enough, but that's a high degree of difficulty, that shot, and he almost perfected it, Gary Kelly, but still finds himself one down. Corey Wedlock, well, it's decision time for him, as much as he's happy with how that head lies and the scoreboard, but I know he'd love to pick up a 2 here. How does he do it without running a risk, DJ?
Oh, that's it. I think it's just a very careful draw on the backhand. You'd be very unlucky to turn Gary's in. They're all pretty much locked into each other. As long as he doesn't carry weight and turn the jack. Well, he's played it on the safer line. That's 1-2, Corey. 5-3, playing the last end of the first set. Men's semi-final, World Bowl Series.
Yeah, a little bit of break in momentum there. Gary Kelly stringing a couple of ends together. Winning ends 4 and 5. But Corey Wedlock there with that resting toucher. Even though Gary did dislodge it, he just kicked the jack back. Without jack movement, he was good to go. But Corey Wedlock, 2 up, playing the last end. Gary Kelly, of course, looking for that 2 to draw or 3 to win this set. And after this set is over, they will start another one. They can draw the set.
Corey with a lovely weight there, just leaving it wide, leaving the door open for Gary. He's been very effective with his first ball, Gary.
And if it is a drawn set, the person who wins the next set will win the game. But if it's drawn also, we will go to a 3-end tiebreak.
Speaking of drawn sets, our other semi-final, Aidan Takarua versus Cohen Litvin, 8-all after the first set. They're just starting their second set now.
That's, for me, if it wasn't going to be shot, Gary Kelly, that's where I felt he needed to finish. Yeah. That sort of 2 to 2.5 feet past. The visual, when looking at a head, knowing your bowls to play to, it really does create a great level of confidence. So instead of looking to get to a head where there's things in the way, knowing you've got something to play to really does change your confidence level. So absolutely. Gary Kelly, knowing that he's after at least a 2 here, he already can sense that he's got something to play towards.
For sure, and that would have been in the back of his mind when he was delivering that ball. Corey's still just leaving the door slightly ajar.
Once again, Gary Kelly, no drama in reaching. Finishing through, sit, trail, give that bowl a chance.
Gary will back himself to get a 2 here too, especially having the last ball. He'll know it's definitely within his reach. Wants this to run. Well played.
He continues to win that front end battle. Good angles for Gary also. Keeps the jack open. Gary's best bowl still probably remains the bowl that he played with his first, so it just gives him that option to create a number if need be. Corey missing high.
Missing high again, isn't he? All 3 just clustered out there. That one's dropped in, make it a little bit tighter for Gary. And he'll know something similar. Down to Corey's bowl or jack around the corner would make things very interesting.
Yeah, this has to reach, DJ. Yeah. Yes, okay, he's just trying to draw for 2, but there's no harm in still trying to tuck that jack around the corner.
For sure, he'd love to hold 2 after 3 balls played. Make it hard, make Corey just play something with his last, but again, same as what Corey's doing, he's just holding out there a bit. Wants to get the clear road, well, that gives chances.
And once again, the best bowl on the rink is the back bowl of Gary Kelly's. Just gives him another avenue now. He can kill this end for 2, rip all of Corey's bowls out. So now Corey has, because of that back bowl, Corey is left in this position where he doesn't quite know what to play just yet. He's deciding.
There's a creep into Corey's mind too, nearly with where the head's sitting. He doesn't want to lose the set.
Well, Corey thinks, do I protect the trail for 3 down? Do I get another one in there in case Gary rips the bowls out? Do I cover the tee if Gary decides to blast the head open and kill it? It is a pretty big target for Gary, to be fair.
Sort of yard away, so it doesn't hurt Corey. Gets his own, turns it into a good home. Could trail a jack before Gary does.
He likes it.
Yeah, he does like it. Just needs to get down. He's close now. Just holding through. What does that do to the head?
Well, big shot.
Still one signal by our ITO, Michael Anders from Tasmania.
So Gary Kelly, for me, it's just forehand, draw the shot. It does look backhand touch the jack for 3 for the set, but I really feel the he needs to stay on his favoured forehand. Yes, he is. Don't want to go starting fresh on the backhand to try and draw or win a set.
No, for sure. I just think the way the angles are too. If he gets onto that shot ball, just drops it down and moves the jack only a couple of inches, he could make 3, which wins the set for him.
So sit this second shot bowl of Corey Wedlock's, turn it once.
He's close. Oh,
he's made 2.
Yeah,
what a set of bowls, ladies and gentlemen.
He's got his hands on his head, but he wanted that ball to just get onto the jack and make it 3 and win the set.
Well, I'm sorry, it looks like 2 from here, DJ.
It certainly does, but Corey, as you would expect, is giving nothing away.
Corey Wedlock, quick to get down there and tape. Gary Kelly gets any more of that bowl on the jack, he makes 3.
Makes 3.
Well, I'm sorry, I went a bit early, but yes, it is 2.
2 shots, tight set.
What a set of bowls.
Brilliant. Brilliant. Great way to start the day off. 2 drawn sets in the men's semis.
Oh, that's unbelievable.
Going by World Bowls Match Centre, it was 8-all in the first set between Aidan and Cohen, and now we got a 5-all between Gary and Corey. Just shows you business end of the competition. 4 of the best informed players right into it, and yeah, it's hard to...
2 semi-finals, 2 drawn sets. Who would have thought?
Throw a blanket over them all, mate. It's going to be a good day.
Oh, this is why we love the game. Seeing the world's best players on show. Gary Kelly's effective rate with his first 2 bowls have been through the roof, and in the end, he had to play what ended up being a match saver or a set saver. Yeah, incredible when you look through the numbers, the effective rate from both players. Corey Wedlock's last bowl right throughout that first set caused a lot of havoc. But Gary Kelly's first bowl, I'm telling you, if he was leading for me right now, I wouldn't be complaining.
No, absolutely not. He's done it again, hasn't he?
Gary Kelly, as much as he's been loving this backhand, I think he's being forced, so he's being forced to play this.
Well, the forehand after a super response from Corey.
16 effective bowls from 28, Gary Kelly. Yep. Corey Wedlock, 12 effective bowls.
But 2 big ones on end 1 and end 3.
Super effective, yes, that's right. Hence why we've really circled those 2 big conversions.
Yep. Great shot here again from Gary. Wrestling the shot back. Oh, man, we are in for a treat today.
It's like a game of poker out there.
It is.
Both players avoiding eye contact. They know this is... Deep down inside, though, DJ, they're loving this. This is
from Corey as well.
This is why they play. This is what they love about the game, that bowl for bowl, player instinct, tactical. They know they need to play at this level, or if they slightly slip, drop that effective rate, opposition will pounce all over them.
Absolutely, they will.
And what a facility this is. Players from all around the world, not only in this event, but a couple of months ago, we saw the World Champion of Champions held here at Club Barham.
Look at this from Gary Kelly.
What a shot.
Oh, how good is this? Changing back onto the backhand.
Backhand, forehand, backhand.
Drawing a toucher, and the angles are, you would imagine the jack's going to pop out that side of the rink where the other one is that Corey's turned it to. It's just sitting slightly in Gary's favour. You reckon big weight here, guys? Open everything right up.
Yeah, I do, but
think Corey also wants to win the spot. No, he's going for it. No mucking around. Forehand straight into it. Good body language. He's missing under now.
He's gone now.
So we saw that, the Lee Schreiner game, and he told us after the game, forehand runners missing under. But when we see the players look to correct, DJ, then they miss high. So it's quite a tricky little hand there.
Yes. Michael, the marker, signaling 2 there to Gary. Guys is just having a look at all the angles. I mean, there's so many different angles that Corey could hit that head. It's effectively about 4 or 5 balls wide when you look at it. What happens if he gets this edge or that edge, or clean through, or get the split? Gary will just be looking, how's his ball going to connect with Jack, if it does, and where the Jack's most likely to go. I'd imagine as we look, it's probably going towards our marker's feet. And Gary Ang will just be throwing one around the back for the respot. Puts Corey in a big predicament, knowing that even if he doesn't clear a couple off the green, he could be a multiple down.
Yeah, how does Corey... So this is the risk assessment Corey Wedlock's just had. The first priority, how do I score? Then how do I reduce? And if he goes really big and the blue bowls dislodged and move their way back to the ring, he can drop a 3 and a 4 and all of a sudden it becomes a disaster end. But is it a case that he plays solid, looking to spring the Jack and run through, kick some of his own bowls back with it? But percentage shot is just to launch into it. Yeah, so he's going to play this kind of hang around weight. So he's looking to punch into the head.
He's in the area
and kick his own bowls back.
All about connections now.
What an effort.
It's a super effort, and he's no worse off.
So, DJ, looking at that now, if he had just cracked a little bit of Gary Kelly's bowl, would have spat the Jack out, and that Corey Wedlock bowl could have scored.
Yep,
what absolutely. A highly technical shot.
Great start for Gary into this set, though.
Just not getting the contact on Gary Kelly's bowl, but amazing to see him play that weight. You could see if I just crack into the head and run through or punch my own bowls through, I can still score, and never say never. What a well thought out shot. Just not quite coming off for Corey Wedlock there, but that front end pressure once again from Gary Kelly proving the difference.
You can see on the screen there too. This is only the first of 4 games today. Men's semi-final. Next up, we got one of our women's semi-finals at 2 o'clock. Dawn Heyman of Australia up against Emily Kernick of England. Emily taking a 2-0 win in her final game yesterday to qualify second in her section. And we've seen Dawn on the broadcast rink yesterday against Kelly McCarran, and that win gave her top spot in that section. And the other semi-final, we'll see Nicole Rogers, who won that second section, up against, as we mentioned, Kelly McCarran, who had a head-to-head with Dawn yesterday for the win. As these boys start off well again. Corey's conversion certainly keeping him in the game at the minute, helping get that tied set early. But Gary's just trying to keep turning this screw on the first couple of balls and keep the pressure on Corey. See Gary skipping a lot, but by all means he's no stranger to the lead position. Silver medal in the World Pairs in 2016, leading up for Ian McClure. Very versatile player. We see all the bright lights and the big drive shots, but very, very good touch player, Gary.
Corey
As
Wedlock.
is Corey, one of the best around at it. So consistent. These boys even had a practice earlier in the week on this rink together. Just showing how close they actually are. Like great mates.
Bundura teammates in Melbourne.
Just look at that head of bowls, ladies and gentlemen.
They play together. Queensland Premier League, Victorian Premier League. Probably been on, and I say I've been on dozens with them as well, but they've probably been on over 100 flights together, I reckon.
Oh, dear knows, yeah.
How's that?
It's incredible. I mean, they're everywhere together. I just wanted to reach a bit more. He would have liked a bit more on that. I'd say really he's trying to get to Corey's bowls. He walked after this a bit, but he stopped to watch it. Needs to turn a bit quicker. I'm just going to hold by from Corey.
So we're joined by some special guest here in Brett O'Reilly. Brett's going to jump into the commentary box for a couple of minutes here, and President of World Bowls, Mr. Brett O'Reilly. Welcome to Club Barham.
Thank you, Barry. Nice to be here.
And tell us a bit about what you've been up to lately in terms of the sport of World Bowls.
Well, there's plenty on, as always, and I have to say it's great to be here and seeing this World Bowl Series final live up to its expectations. I mean, we're watching two incredible semi-final games in the men's singles. Both first sets drawn, but there's a lot of other things happening as well. I've been working on our Bowls for Brisbane bid activity. We have a submission due to the International Paralympic Committee. That's a great bowl by Corey. I think he may just still be down, is he?
Corey, I think, has managed shot out of that. Gary Kelly's having a bit of a laugh. Corey just apologising because that's not what he was going for. And that's the respect the players have for each other. Corey, not high, just a little bit high there, but getting a result, but not getting the turn he was after. But we're just talking, Brett, about the effective rate of both players, but Gary Kelly's first two deliveries right across this match has been phenomenal.
Just the weight control from the players, as you say, is phenomenal. And in the other semi-final, Aidan Takarua from New Zealand, countryman of mine, leading 8-0, and you generally think in most sets that's all over. And Cohen Litvin just lifted his game slightly. Aidan missed a couple of shots, and next minute it's a tied set. So both matches really tight. So Barry, the Brisbane Olympics remain the really key focus for us. We managed to get our submission into the Brisbane organisers just after the World Cup in Malaysia, and now we have a deadline of early next week to have a submission into the International Paralympic Committee. So really exciting times for our sport. I think, we believe we're the world's most diverse and inclusive sport, and we'd like to demonstrate that at the highest possible level, which is the Olympics. But now that we are IOC recognised through the World Patonkan Bowls Federation, it also enables us to participate in a lot of other multi-sport events. Olympics obviously is the pinnacle, but there's lots of other events as well. So hopefully we can provide more and more opportunities for players, both able-bodied and disabled, to be playing the game at the highest level and encouraging people around the world to join this great game.
And for our viewers today, Brett, give us a little bit of insight on the sport itself. So how many countries sort of play the game of bowls worldwide? How many clubs, how many sort of members and participants we got worldwide?
There's over 1 million participants in the game, but a lot who are formal participants. But obviously, bowls has always been a social sport as well. So there's another multiple on top of that of people that play socially. And one of the things that we're pretty committed to is having better data, so we know what's going on around the world. We have 63 member nations, but an aspiration to get to 80 by the end of next year, and we think that's entirely achievable based on our run rate. A lot of countries wanting to join for parasport. I was at the International Paralympic Committee General Assembly in Seoul. Bowls used to be part of the Paralympic movement up until 1996 in Atlanta, and many of those nations are keen for us to be back in there, so we hope our submission will be well received. And I think, predominantly we started as I guess a British Commonwealth sport, because these other sports like curling, bocce, petanque, rafa-volo.
Okay.
Just let you call this one Barry, given it's a pretty important bowl.
Yeah, Corey Wedlock, he's definitely playing weight here. He needs Jack in the ditch for two or get down for Gary Kelly's shot bowl. He's hunting. Needs Jack now. Well, he's just missing high. So Gary Kelly, persistence paying off here. His effective rate through the front half of these ends have been through the roof. And if Corey Wedlock just misses the odd conversion shot, Gary's front end pressure is paying dividends. So this is a perfect example of that. And Gary Kelly now having about 2.5 to 3 feet of room to add another would be a big pickup for Gary. So Brett, what are the guidelines, and is there benchmarks and goals that they are providing the IOC to you to say this is what we sort of need from you to get into the Olympics?
Yes, I think cost is always a factor, and as we've seen with the Commonwealth Games next year in Glasgow, organisers are looking for, for sports that can cost effectively activate, and so the format that we're using in Glasgow next year and that we trialled at the World Cup when we were all in KL a couple of weeks ago, certainly I think is appealing. 4 shots there to Gary Kelly. That's a pretty decisive break in this game, though, as we saw in the other semi-final, nothing's guaranteed when players are playing this well. So I think we've demonstrated that we can activate our sport cost effectively, and we can set up basically at existing Olympic indoor or outdoor venues, and I think that's a significant advantage for us. And we can have large fields or small fields. We can run qualifying events as we already do for our World Championships, and we can embrace able-bodied and para sports. I think they're big advantages. And as we move around the world, we're seeing huge growth in Asia. Exciting to have the Chinese team here at Barham, playing the rest of the world game the other night, which was a cracker of a game, and also participating in a lot of events. And I even believe Barry Lester might have been involved in a little bit of coaching with the Chinese team. Really exciting that Bowls is going to be in the 2030 Commonwealth Games in Ahmedabad in India, and India has been a country that's been growing and developing. Yep. And similarly, we're seeing Korea and other nations. So really exciting, big numbers in Asia, but also, great to see new countries like Ghana, Uganda joining in Africa. Lots of interest in the Caribbean. So
fantastic.
There's a bit to manage, but we've got a plan, and we have our regional ambassadors based in those regions around the world. Just appointed a new one, Ozcan Akar, for Eastern Europe and Middle Asia. That's the Stans and some of the Eastern European countries like Bulgaria and Greece, who are interested in taking on bowls. So, yeah, there's a lot to do, but it's exciting times for the sport.
I went to buy a brand new driver the other week, Brett, and I couldn't afford it. Quite expensive, a brand new driver for my aspiring golf game. And I thought to myself, I love the sport of golf. Pretty expensive to buy a driver. The cost of just giving your hand to a game of bowls, going down to your local bowls club and just saying, hey, can I give it a go? Initially, if you're looking to take it up, there really isn't a cost. But it is a cheap sport versus the reward you get, the socialisation, the interaction, making new friends, getting out with your friends and family. It's quite a cheap sport.
Absolutely. I think people almost can't believe that you can turn up to a bowling club, get pretty much a brand new set of bowls, and most bowling clubs have them now available for new members and social members. And in many cases, you can play quite a few games before you actually have to become a member. So it's really accessible in every sense, and including cost. And I think that's a factor that people know. Even if they don't want to play bowls competitively, they can turn up at a club and they can play pretty regularly on a social basis. And people of all ages are interested in doing that. And whether it's a hen's party or a bachelor's party on a Saturday afternoon, or it's some retirees who are getting together, 2 or 3 times a week because they're friends and they like to have a roll-up and a bit of a social catch-up. All of those things are really important for social cohesion. So, we think that's a really important part of our sport. It's always been a feature of bowls.
And partners, Brett, you can't do it without your partners. I know that as you start to build, you've got, when you look around, you've got your apparel partners, your equipment partners, Aero Bowls, etc. But are you open to hear from businesses and people from around the world that are in a position to maybe to get partnering up with World Bowls?
Absolutely we are, and I think one of our challenges in the past is we didn't have clear growth aspirations. We've changed that now. We have a pretty tight strategic plan, and we've been ticking off those goals. And so for people, for commercial partners and others that want to be part of a growth sport, and a growth sport that embraces all ages, all genders, and we think we're the most diverse and inclusive sport in the world. So if you want to have a taste of that, come and join us.
Yeah, no brainer really. You think about the advertising opportunities, marketing opportunities. You see this event here going all around the world, people tuning in from so many places. Yeah, I think it's a great opportunity for businesses out there and to partner up with what you and Neil and the committee and everyone's doing. So where does the focus shift to after this event, Brett?
Well, next year's a big year for us again. We've got Commonwealth Games in Glasgow, and so preparing for that, continuing to expand the World Bowls series. Great that these first finals have gone well, and we're looking forward to the second next year. We've got plans around the 2027 World Championships, which are going to be held in England at Leamington Spa. The idea of a World Para Open in 2028, and we'll make some announcements about that, I think, next year, which is exciting. So an event where all classified players in the para disciplines could participate. And then we've got some ideas around a seniors tour. We know that, as you will have seen in this event, a lot of our top players are younger now, younger than they've ever been. But there's still a substantial number of players that are playing bowls in the seniors category, let's say over 55.
Love that.
They've got disposable income. They want to move around and play bowls. We've just had a very successful Atlantic Open in Cyprus, which was a seniors event. And so we'd like to replicate that in more locations around the world and provide opportunities for people to play, and also opportunities to host international bowls at its best in those countries. And we've seen how seniors tours have done very well in other sports. So we think that's a no-brainer for us. It's another big year. Data's really important. So we've got a research program. Here's a great bowl from Gary. Just going to get a slide off that and flopping for shot. That's perfect. A brilliant bowl.
Yeah, he's Gary Kelly's really got his chest out. He's up and down the rink. He knows he wants this. The way things have set up for Gary this week, Brett, in terms of the rankings, there were some qualifiers, some wild cards. Corey Wedlock looking for jack or bowl. What a brilliant shot. He might have made two, Corey Wedlock.
Oh, this is top draw stuff. Absolutely top draw play.
He has made two. What a shot, Corey Wedlock.
Gary will be attacking this for sure. Yep, playing with weight.
He's all over this, Gary Kelly.
He's on a pretty good line here. Look at this.
Bowl jack.
Look at this. Off the outside bowl, jack.
Wants it to stay in, though. I think it has.
Yeah, it has stayed in. So from here, that could be 1-2 Gary Kelly. The marker will soon show us. There's a Corey Wedlock bowl out on that side of the rink, so just waiting for the call from the marker.
And what about the team, Brett? Tell us a bit about the team. Obviously, Neil Dalrymple, World Bowls CEO, but there's other people, the ITOs, other officials really driving all this.
Yeah, look at we have a small professional team, but one of the great characteristics of our game are the volunteers. You know, the international technical officials who are travelling around the world at their own cost all the time to support our events, coaches and players, and that. It's 2 blue, so Corey Wedlock holding 2. So just that bowl of Gary's in the ditch a little bit further away than we thought. So Gary has last bowl here, plenty of room. You'd back him to draw this the way he's been playing, but pressure's an interesting thing. Not that someone who's the current world pairs champion and runner-up in the world singles doesn't know how to deal with that. So let's see what he does.
Yeah, it's a interesting hand. You've got to actually believe that it'll come back, and that's going to get back, no doubt. But hasn't got the weight, has it? It hasn't, so he's cut 2 out potentially there, Gary Kelly.
Yep, 1 to Corey Wedlock. So I think we've got more people mobilised around World Bowls than ever before. One of the things that we've done in my time as president is set up a new governance structure, so we've got a lot of committees. We've got our Athletes Commission, our Laws Committee, which has always been very effective, rankings committees, we've got regional ambassadors, we've got a research committee, and all of those people are largely volunteers and contributing every day and every week to what we do as a sport. And so that's a huge resource to have. People, I think we've got over 60 people now in voluntary roles working in some form of governance for World Bowls. Great start from Corey back on song. So when you've got that sort of momentum, that sort of capability and capacity, it's amazing what you can do. And the last couple of years have been like that, and I think we'll just continue to build on that in the coming years.
Yeah, Corey Wedlock taking the mat right up here, just trying to change Gary Kelly's rhythm. We know Gary's first couple of deliveries throughout this match have been so consistent, and Gary's effective rate, especially heading south towards the Murray River, has been through the roof. Corey just trying to break that up. Well, Brett, it's been fantastic to have you
step in today out of your busy schedule. We'll hear from you later on throughout the day when it comes to presentations, and we'll be announcing obviously the winners, but potential new world number ones.
Yeah, look, it's exciting times. Thank you to you and DJ for anchoring the broadcast coverage. I've been watching most of it in New Zealand. I managed to get to Barham last night after a few board meetings, and one of my other capacities in my life, and it's great to feel like you're part of this when you're, like many thousands of others, dialing into the coverage either on Fox Sport or on our World Bowls TV site. So thank you for all of your great work, Barry, and I'll hand back to the eloquent and ever efficient DJ Dilworth.
That's a great wrap. Thanks very much for your time, Brett. So Gary Kelly finds himself 2 down here. It will be forehand.
What a finish we've got here this set.
Yeah, Corey Wedlock just with that drastic length change, trying to break Gary Kelly's rhythm up.
Needs to run this, even onto his own.
Well, that's not the worst home. That does create a bigger target for Gaz.
Great to have Brett O'Reilly here.
Yeah, so this is a huge, because Corey Wedlock, DJ, he's won the last 2 ends in a row. Momentum's everything. Okay, he hasn't got a high scoreboard pressure in terms of clawing it back, but just getting those 2 singles and then a little bit of rink dominance. I'm taking the mat right up, I'm putting it on the tee, and I'm going to nail it. And he's done that.
He's done that, yep. He's swinging at this one. I bet he wants it to move. Just going to pull up. Certainly not making it any easier for guys.
Close for 3. I'm not sure if that made it in, but
yeah. That back ball is telling for Gary now, isn't it? Swing down that forehand, get the gap. If he gets his own narrow ball, punch it up onto Corey's potentially. That would you be looking at, Barry?
I'd go as quick as you can.
Yep.
And when you've got a high mass of bowls in one area, the quicker you go, obviously the higher probability that they really leave the area. I think that's what Gary needs. He's outnumbered 3-1, even though he might only be 2 down. But like I said, when you've got a high mass against you in a small confined area, if you blast that head open, more probability that they all leave the area, and you just hope then that those front ones stay or the back ones stay. So yes, it is. It's big weight, looking to blast this open.
Look at this.
That's what we spoke about. So it's a great conversion, cutting it back to 1,
Certainly
potentially
did.
3 down to 1 down.
Now Gary takes a 2-shot lead in the final set, or final end of the second set.
So Gary plays that with 6 to 8 feet of weight. Things just hang around for maybe still 2 or 3 down.
For sure. I had a quick look while I was out of the box there, mate. Aidan Takarua just got the edge on Cohen Litfin at the moment by a couple of shots in the other one.
3 ends in a row to Corey Wedlock.
That 4 is just so key, though. That's what Gary picked up on the third end of this set.
Of course, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, those tuning in today, 2 sets of 7 ends. Both players drawing the first set, and Corey Wedlock needs a 2 to stay in this match on this final end of the second set. If Corey Wedlock picks up a 2, it will be 6-all, 2 drawn sets, and then a 3-end tie break. So that's what they're playing for. And if it's an equal score in those 3 ends of the tie break, they will play an extra end, which we've seen a little bit of this week, DJ.
We have, mate. We have. We had 2, I think, this week. Kelsey Cottrell yesterday and Sam Tolchard with Colin Litfin earlier on.
What a shot, Gary Kelly.
Great shot, Gary Kelly. I mean, Corey chasing a 2. Gary will feel pretty comfortable. He's got last ball, and he's got that big drive, which we just seen last end, so he's going to be pretty happy that he could change anything up. That was a good shot from Corey to open it. Michael Anders, our Tasmanian ITO, having a look. 1 red.
Yeah, Gary Kelly. This is about one of the rare times you actually don't want to finish past the jack.
No.
It's one of those rare occasions. So if Gary Kelly gets past jack here, he starts to put a couple of bowls in the one area for Corey to look at.
Yep.
Whereas,
that's tempting.
So Corey Wedlock, like we said, he needs a 2 to stay in the game.
Yeah.
3 to win, 2 to stay in it.
Yep, 2 downs to call from our marker.
This, for me, has to stay on the green, or is it a 2-bowl play? Put the jack in the ditch, draw it with your last. Or can he rip both bowls out, get an edge of that last bowl of Gary Kelly's? Well, he doesn't want to clean any of his own out. Well, that could have been disastrous, Corey Wedlock.
Certainly hasn't made things easier, though. Gary Kelly looking pretty good.
So as you see there, Gary Kelly with that bowl just right of the jack. If Corey Wedlock was to get the front half of it, ricochet across to that 9 o'clock area, 8:30, 9 o'clock area, take both bowls out. Gary Kelly needs to finish him behind. Oh, that's great bowling.
Yeah, it's very hard for Corey to make a 2 out of this. Got to somehow conjure a 2. Keep that dream of hopping in the Murray alive. Just having a look at our effectiveness chart. So out of 28 first and second bowls, Gary has had 10 of each. Ranked as effective. What's Corey got here? Nothing. That will be 1 to Gary. Second set win of 7-4 for our first semi. Just heard there from the marker, or from the announcer, that Aidan Takarua has won the other semi-final, so we'll be back later on today for the men's final. Not before we have the women's semi-final, though. Barry's just setting up and getting ready for an interview with our winner, Gary Kelly, into the men's final. 12th seed. Made his way to the final now against Aidan Takarua later on today. But as you see on screen, our next game at 2 o'clock will be Dawn Heyman, section winner, up against Emily McCormick, section runner-up from the other section. Should be an absolute cracker of a game as well here on the broadcast, folks, so don't go anywhere. 2 o'clock, that game will kick off. What a game we just had there now. Barry's all but ready with Gary here to have a bit of a chat.
Well, the stats read for themselves. Gary Kelly, you just dominated with your first 2 bowls, Gaz. You must be happy with the way you started and nailed those jacks with the first few bowls.
Yeah, thankfully I settled into the game really well. Obviously that's very, very important in any match. Obviously especially at this level and against someone like Corey Wedlock. So yeah, really proud of how I settled in and performed there.
And you knew all the way through the game that with a player such as Corey's ability, he was always going to come back. But he was converting well early. You were setting up some juicy heads for him. Was it a case of just persist, keep trying to dominate and draw well and hopefully miss?
Yeah, it's just one just to keep putting him in areas, try and find centre so that you don't create targets. Obviously somebody of Corey's calibre, he's always got to keep fighting and he's always got to take chances. He went TDT and then he went really short and he's got the full game, so he's always got to come at you, but thankfully just able to hang on in the end.
Let's go into the mental side of things a little bit and talk a bit about that strategy from Corey. So Corey was trying to bring the mat up there and just try and break your rhythm. How did you respond, and did you know you were up for that?
Yeah, it's one of them ones, obviously Corey and I's played several times now and he's a fantastic competitor and I sort of know a little bit of his game plan against me. He does try the sort of longer and then go short and that, so I was kind of prepared for that a little bit. But yeah, thankfully I just sort of felt reasonably comfortable in all lengths there, thankfully, in the rink.
And I know it's a great win for you, but let's talk about Corey. I know he's a great mate of yours. I know you're super proud of what he's achieving in the sport. Obviously, representing your club as being a great ambassador, I know you're super proud of what Corey's been able to achieve, not only this week, but throughout his bowling career.
Absolutely. He's creating his own legacy. He's genuinely become a legend of not just Bowls Australia, but World Bowls. The guy has got everything in the game. He's one of the best dead shot or dead draw weight players in the world. I was extremely proud. He's one of my best mates. I love him to pieces, and it's an absolute honour to share this rank with him. We live in each other's pockets. We work together. We play bowls together. We go to Lewis Capaldi together. Do you know what I mean? We're amazing friends. But obviously, this will be disappointing for Corey, and I do genuinely feel for him. But obviously, I'm just trying to focus on my own story.
Lewis Capaldi, there you go. So I didn't read that on the player profiles, but love a bit of Lewis. But so what about moving forward now? Step away for a little bit, reset. Do you debrief this game? Do you look at all the things that worked, knowing you're going to come back out on this rink?
Yeah, obviously I just got to take confidence from that performance. Just beat a fantastic player, and I felt I performed reasonably well. So yeah, just got to take confidence from that. Just believe and trust in myself and trust in my own process. Obviously the accommodation's super close, so I'll just go back, have a shower, just reset, and just chill out.
Oh, I said to Corey before the game, and I didn't ask you as well, but I definitely did ask Corey. But I'll ask you now. Do you like jumping in the water at all?
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
I had a slight fear of sharks and stuff, to be honest. But it's nice to get into beautiful warm water.
Now, might not be warm water, but I'm challenging the players, if they were successful this week, if they come away with the trophy and the honours, would they dip their toes in or maybe have a little small jump into the beautiful mighty Murray River just next door to us?
Mate, if I win this, that's not a problem. Yeah, not a problem. Don't care.
There you go. Jim Curia did it many years ago, jumped into the Yarra River. So we've got the Murray River next door. You've heard it first. Gary Kelly, if he wins the title, he will make his way over to the Murray River. But what about the opposition throughout the week? You've had some tremendous games. You started off your campaign with Aaron Sheriff straight up on this broadcast ring. It's the best of best, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, everybody's earned their right to be here. They're here in their own merit. And obviously they're, currently performing extremely well to gain the points to be here. So obviously everybody's in touch and plays. So obviously the games have been extremely difficult, extremely challenging, but obviously I hope that tries to get the best out of yourself.
And day to day, are you a player that, you're right in the thick of it. You're playing all the big events. Are you week to week, month to month, just glancing over the rankings, just seeing where you're sitting? Obviously this week you were 12th seed coming in, knowing that you've just racked up a lot of points already. Are you one just keep an eye on your rankings, just keep playing in the events and just try to work your way right up to the top, or you just play event and just see what the results take you?
More or less it's just really just playing the events and just see where it takes me. But obviously I do look at it. It's one of these ones in this stage. Yes, I'm here wearing a Warilla shirt, but obviously I'm representing my country as well, so I'm extremely proud of that. Yes, I'm based here in Australia, absolutely love it, but I never ever forget my roots, and any time I have an opportunity to represent my people, my country, I'm always up for it and want to do it.
So you never know after this win, if you get the win today or after this final and other events coming up, like you got the Australian Open Pairs win earlier this year with Corey, do you start to make it a goal for the new year? Let's say if you did get the win today, do you set a goal for the next year to say, actually, I'm on a bit of a run, let's keep racking up some points and set it a goal to be world number one? Would you like to be world number one? It sounds pretty good.
Oh, look, of course. I mean, I think that's everybody's dream, isn't it? It's something that, I've definitely dreamt about as a young kid, taking up the sport. So, look, obviously that'd be the dream come true, and that's the ultimate goal. I'm very, very fortunate. I'm the Bowls coordinator there, but I've got a fantastic team around me that allows me to go away and play in the events. A lot of time away from the club and from the members, but I'm very fortunate. I know I've got their support, which I really appreciate. It means a lot and allows me to potentially achieve that.
There you go, really good insight from Gary Kelly coming out of the Warilla Gorillas. And like he said, to be the Irish world number one, he'd love that. It's been a great performance by Gary. Can he do it again in the final coming up later in the day? Let's debrief the game and recap it. Over to you, DJ, in the comments.
Thank you, Barry. As you can see there on screen, folks, that's the medals. That's what we're all playing for. Gary will be back later today playing for that gold. Corey, although he went down today, he will pick up a bronze medal later on today as well, after both finals have concluded. Just before we get on to the women's semis, very blessed to have Sammy Tolchard in the commentary box with us. Sam, very welcome.
Hi, mate. Thanks.
How you enjoying your trip in Australia?
Oh yes, it's great. Love being over here. Not so keen on the flies, but
no,
it's been
something different to deal with this week, hasn't it? All the players have had to get used to it. We see there Gary and Barry's interview, the two of them swatting away there, trying to get rid of them, but it's just another thing we got to put up with, isn't it?
Yeah, they just never end, do they?
It doesn't. We've had the fan here all week, and it's not the coolest down, it's just to try to keep them away. But absolutely, Sam, wealth of experience in your own right, mate. So, as you said before, you've had plenty of trips out here to Australia. Having a bit of a down day today, probably not what you wanted. You would have liked to be out there on the green, but the boys really put on a display there in the semi-final, didn't they?
Yeah, it was a great game. It looks like, to be fair, Gary's just getting better and better round by round. Which is what the top players do, isn't it?
100%. And Barry's been keeping a score here. He likes to mark each bowl, how they're going. So we had a quick look at Gary's first two bowls. Across the two sets, he played 28 first and second bowls. and was effective with 20 of them. That just sets you up well for a singles game, doesn't it? That's what everyone said. We've said it throughout the broadcast, hearing it from yourself probably as well. Your first 2 bowls are so key in singles play, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely, especially on these surfaces, because they're not the easiest to get things off, especially with the neater shots. So, yeah, if you're in first, you're definitely controlling it, especially with the respots as well.
Now, we've seen that in your game. It was probably a deliberate tactic the other night against Ross Owen. You didn't play too many of those little sort of yard on to 2 yard on shots. If you boys were attacking, it was straight to it, wasn't it?
I think so, because using the tighter bowls that you use over here, naturally, as soon as you start reaching up, they want to hang off. Yeah. So I feel like, yeah, 1,000,000% it's easier to go a bit quicker and straighter. Yeah,
so obviously back home at the minute, it is indoor season. So travelling out here into the we are under the canopy here built by Max, but it is on a carpet. So have you found the differences between the two from playing back at home to playing on this one?
Yeah, I don't know whether the underlays are different from what we're used to. To be fair, a lot of this surface is pretty even. It's been pretty good, but I find ours a bit quicker.
Yeah.
And yeah, something just feels a little bit different with the underlay. I don't know what that is.
It just shows you it's not always the same, is it?
No,
even with the, we always know with grass greens they're all different around the place, but even the carpets and stuff, it can be just slightly different. And you do have to contend with the elements as well. Like we've got a stronger breeze coming through today, which is obviously going to affect it a bit.
Yeah, 1,000,000%. I think obviously our indoors being completely indoors must help with the temperatures here getting so high in summer and then going so low. It must affect the green for sure.
Just looking at the pictures there, Gary and Corey, they've just been at battle, but there they are hanging out, talking a bit, dissecting the game a bit, but they are good mates off the green, and most of the competitors are, Sam, aren't they? I mean, you travel around a lot together. You played a lot of these guys just recently in Malaysia in the World Cup, where you came away with that gold medal.
Yeah. I think 1,000,000%. You're a lot of the top players gravitate to each other as well in this game, all around the world. So, club mates meeting in world finals and semi-finals is sort of happens quite a bit now. But yeah, Malaysia was great. I loved it.
Yeah, it was. And talk us through a bit about that. You played Corey in the semi-final there too, so you did. But yeah, that whole experience of playing in Malaysia, you went from the portable rinks on the indoor, which we're hopefully going to see in August next year with the Commonwealth Games, which you're pushing obviously hard for selection on that. But obviously the battling again, something similar to this. There was an outdoor undercover, but between the two surfaces there was a big difference.
Yeah,
so also you were able to adapt across the pairs and the singles to be able to come out there with that gold medal. So how was that feeling, mate? First one ever.
Yeah.
And you managed to bring it home with you.
Yeah, it was amazing. It's just one game at a time. The field was so strong. Yeah. You're looking at your group and you've got to play Paul Foster, Rosso and Ryan Bester, and you're like... But yeah, one game at a time, and managed to just about work my way through that. It was pretty tight at times. Yeah, and very happy where it ended up.
Yeah, very good, mate. We spoke about your experience at the international level. You made your Commonwealth Games debut in 2010 over in India, didn't you?
I did, yeah.
So can we go back to them?
Long time ago now.
Yeah, well, it is now when you think about it, isn't it? But let's go back to them, mate. You were obviously a young fella to get that call up to go and represent England. How was that?
Yeah, it was all a bit of a whirlwind, really, because I think in 2008 I wasn't even in this full senior team, which is was 2 years before, and I managed to luckily win the national singles, which I think then they picked a test match at the end of the year, and I played in that one. So I actually played in a test match for the seniors before I even played at like a 24-man series. So I managed to make that, did okay, and then next thing was 6 months later I was going to South Africa playing in the Atlantic Championships, and yeah, next thing is you're in Delhi. Yeah,
that just shows you perseverance is key, isn't it? I mean, good form tends to get rewarded, and that's happened to you back then in 2010. You've just gone on leaps and bounds since then. You had plenty of medals from all around the world. Is there a place that you've really favoured from around the world that you've been to?
I don't know. We're really lucky with where we've been to. We've been to places like Hong Kong, even South Africa, Australia, New Zealand. I always think winning in like Australia and New Zealand is a bit more special because it's so different for us. But yeah, we're really lucky with the places we get to.
And you did win the World Champion Singles out there in New Zealand only a couple of years ago too, didn't you?
Yeah, I did, yeah. Loved that. The club was amazing there at Nine. And yeah, I love playing on New Zealand greens. They're just so different. Like, they're different again to Aussie. They're just how they're so quick. It's amazing. Yeah,
well, I haven't been lucky enough to get over there yet, but it's plenty from talking to Barry and a few of the other players around. It's definitely one of the best places to go and play in the world. So what's the plans for the rest of the day, buddy? Just hanging around, watching what's left to come up. We've got the women's semi-finals next.
Yeah, we got both our girls still going strong. So me and Dom and Steph will be out supporting Emily and Nicole, and fingers crossed they can be an All-England final. Would be nice.
It would be very good, wouldn't it? So, yeah, as you can see on your screens, Dawn Heyman of Australia, very highly ranked. Dawn undefeated at this stage. She's into the semi-final, won her section after a win over Kelly McCarran yesterday on the TV. And she's up against Emily Kernick. Emily did it a bit of the hard way. She sort of battled through the first few rounds. She knew going into the last round. We actually spoke to her together before she went out and played that game. And she knew if she could get a win, and a straight sets win, that would set her up in good stead to get through, because Cassandra Miller was playing against Nicole, and the winner of that was obviously going to knock the other one off. So, and that happened, and Nicole won that section. Emily came through in the second, so it's got to be great achievement for Bowls England to have the two girls make it through the semis.
Yeah, 1,000,000%. The field's so strong that they've done great, but fingers crossed they can keep it going.
Yeah, the cameras are just looking around here. We've got a tournament on behind us too, and we've just seen a Chinese athlete in the middle of that picture, and they've been here all week as well.
I didn't realise they were
still hanging around. They're joining in with a local tournament as well. It's a great experience for them too. I mean, me and Barry spoke earlier in the commentary. They had that Bowls for Brisbane game 2032 earlier on in the week that we live streamed, and the Chinese athletes got to play against some of the rest of the world, and they've been here all week. They've been on the green pretty much every day. I think only you's been on the green more than them with the roll-ups. I mean, every time I look, you were out there. But no, it's great to see that, because it's only just going to help spread our game around the world, which is what we need if we're going to push forward for Olympic qualification and things like that.
Yeah, 1,000,000%. I thought they did really well as well in that rest of the world game.
It was a very good game.
Really good.
It was a very good game. Well, it came down to Ross Owen with his last bowl in the
tie break.
break.
A hell of a bowl to get that.
To actually win it, yeah. He spoke to Ross after the game. He says, it was only an exhibition, but I haven't played too many better than that. And it was an absolute cracker, so it was. So, yeah, we've just got a bit of time before that semi-final comes up for the women's. And
who are you picking in that one?
Who am I picking in that one? Oh, mate, I watched Dawn yesterday. She was on fire. It was an absolute exhibition. I think she's up there. Gary just gave an absolute clinic on that rink, but Dawn was absolutely deadly yesterday too. So she was. So, yeah, it was certainly it'll certainly be a good game. I know Emily's very, very driven. I met Emily in Malaysia for the first time and then caught up with her again here, and she's very driven. She knows what she wants, and you'll go home now and everything will be geared towards probably Commonwealth Games selection and a bit of national titles if you can.
Yeah, we're playing our nationals at the minute. Our national finals aren't until March, April, but we've got one more Commonwealth Games weekend, which is first weekend of Jan, and then I think they're picking a team straight after then. So. Yep. Fingers crossed.
All right, so let's jump ahead. If you make that team, what's the preparation then like, Sam? Because for those that don't know, April time's roughly when our outdoor season starts in the UK.
Yep.
But the portable indoor carpets is where the Commonwealth Games is going to be played in July, August. So would you sort of forego the start of the English outdoor season to prepare for that, or what's the plans for Sam Tolchard?
I think whoever's in the team is probably going to have the outdoor season off.
Yep.
Which probably makes sense.
Yep.
And I think they're looking at hosting a few test matches, because our indoors are going to be fairly similar to the portable, give or take a little bit. So I think we're going to have a few test matches and stuff like that throughout probably the summer for whoever makes the team, and just stay indoors, really. I think we'll be there.
No, well, I appreciate you coming in to have a chat to us, mate. It's great to get an insight in some of the top of the players. I've got Kelsey Cartle sitting on the sideline waiting to come in, so we'll get Kelsey in. But Sam, thanks for your time. Mate, enjoy the rest of your trip. I think you're off to New Zealand after this.
Yes.
And then back home to England. You'll have Potters early in the new year as well, and that test, or that sort of practice series to make Commonwealth Games. So, mate, all the best to you. Thank you for coming.
Thanks, mate.
It's great to see you again. Cheers. That's Sam Tolchard, everyone. It's great to have these top players willing to give their time and a bit of insight. You see a lot of them sitting on the sideline there. Barry just mingling with a few of them. And welcome back, Kelsey Cotterill, Hall of Famer, World Bowls Hall of Famer. Kelsey, thanks for joining us yesterday and coming back today again. You said yesterday you were getting a bit tired on the way down, so you get a bit of a relaxing day today before heading home tomorrow, I assume?
Yeah, absolutely. It was great just to pop in and watch. I come in just at the end of the first sets, and to see them both be draws, I thought, wow, this is an exciting way to start finals day.
Absolutely. So it was, and then Gary just gave a clinic against Corey. Corey was converting very well early on in the first set to keep him in it and get that draw, but Gary's first two bowls just paid, and we said to Sam there as well, it really is key in your singles games, your first two bowls, isn't it, especially on a surface like this?
Yeah, I had the game on in the hotel room just to watch those first few ends, and noticed that Gary was drawing quite well, and Corey was playing with weight with his sort of third and fourth bowl and getting some really good results, playing some great shots, but it did look like Gary was in a really good rhythm on his draw, so I'm definitely not surprised that by the time I sort of wandered over that he had kind of got his nose in front.
Good, right? You know these next two girls that are coming up very well. Have you got any insights into Dawn Heyman or Emily Kernick? What can we expect?
Yeah, I think you can expect a really good one. Look, obviously Dawn's gone through, I think, undefeated. She's looking like the player to beat, no doubt about it. But from playing in Emily's section, I think she's got better as the tournament's gone on. Yeah. You sort of notice playing on the rinks next door that the heads, maybe from all of us, we were probably scratchy early, and then as she got into the last couple of games yesterday, it looked like she was just really honing in on the jack. So going to be a really exciting one. Yeah, a bit of an Ashes battle.
Yeah, it is an Ashes battle. Very, very fitting as well, because England are out here for the cricket. So, yeah, it'll be a good one. The old enemy against Australia. So, Dawn was absolutely brilliant on the rink against Kelly yesterday. Them two fighting out for top spot. So I think Dawn's probably just got the edge slightly for me, but we'll see that at about 2 o'clock's time. So, right, Kelsey, we're leading into Christmas, so a bit of time off for you, I assume.
Yes. Head back a few weeks, get some work done before Christmas. Probably work a little bit over that Christmas, New Year period, and then going to take a couple of weeks annual leave in January. I'm actually doing some coaching clinics and travelling around with the family. So we're driving down the coast, heading towards sort of Griffith, Leeton kind of area where my partner's family are all from, and then heading down to Geelong to see all our cousins, playing a game for Drysdale down in their Premier Grade. And then heading back up towards the coast, going through the Central Coast and stopping off at Nambucca Heads to end it off in a nice caravan park that's very kid-friendly.
So it's a holiday, but it's still very Bulls-related, isn't it?
It's kind of like a working kind of holiday, catching up with family. It's just a bit of everything. We just wanted to see so many people and go to so many different places. It made sense instead of flying to drive. So, yeah, just picking a few spots on the way and a few spots on the way back. It's going to be fun. The kids are looking forward to it.
Very good. Have the kids started playing yet?
No. Sorry, my kids keep us very busy. We have swimming on Tuesday nights. We have cricket on Thursday nights and Friday nights, and then when netball season rolls around, we do netball on Thursdays and Saturday mornings.
Very good, and very busy. And with yourself, obviously, with that job at Helensville as marketing manager, but also pushing yourself forward for Commonwealth Games selection too. So very busy lifestyle.
It's a very, very busy household. The little fridge magnet, big calendar on the fridge is always absolutely chock-a-block with my stuff. Andrew's obviously very busy as well. For people that don't know, my partner Andrew is the events manager for Bowls Australia, so he's running events like the Australian Open and all of that, so all those ones that I'm playing in, and his mum and dad, we have a granny flat at our place, so they help out a lot with the kids.
That's very, very handy to have that around, especially with those busy lifestyles. And yes, Andrew works for BA. He's done that for about 10 years now, close to it.
It would be getting up there towards 10 years. He sort of started in that kind of regional bowls manager development type role, and then has worked his way into events, and just slowly worked his way up the ranks. He loves it, very passionate about it.
He's brilliant. I've spoken to him quite a fair bit, and like you said, Australian Open, he runs all the BPLs, he's there for them all. You can really see his mark on those things. He's done a great job with all that, hasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he's got a great organisation to work with too. Bowls Australia are very, very forward thinking when it comes to all these different events and all their ideas to marketing the sport and just getting us out there. The support they have for the Jackaroos is second to none. So, and again with World Bowls here as well, much the same. It's just so exciting the last 18 months what World Bowls have been able to achieve with new events. Great new initiatives with the World Cup, this World Series.
Yes.
I'm always tuning into their Facebook page, and they've got the presidents in all these different countries all over the world. It's
incredible, isn't it? Like we've spoken a bit about it, and on our podcast that me and Simon do as well. We've spoke to the two of them, and just the amount of countries that Brett's been around, and it's all with due course. He's trying to recruit the associations to get our numbers up, because we are pushing for Brisbane. We had that nervy bit with the Commonwealth Games as to where they're going to be in. We've got in with Glasgow, which, like we've talked about, you're pushing very hard for. We're locked in for India as a core sport, but geez, it would be pretty special. 2032 Brisbane.
Yeah, it'd be the icing on the cake for the sport, and it would just be such an amazing achievement, and to all the organisations all around the world, all the different countries that are just doing so many great things for the sport and really pushing us forward, making us a real modern, adaptable sport. Brisbane, would be amazing, and hopefully, if the Olympic Committee are watching, Australia obviously do really well at the Commonwealth Games, so hopefully, we would be a big medal chance for Olympics, and hopefully that would be a reason why they'd put us in. So fingers crossed.
Absolutely, you're 100% right. I mean, if that's the type of sport that they want to include, especially with it being in Australia, I mean, it's a powerhouse nation when it comes to World Bowls. It's certainly, if it's going to be now, if it's going to be any time, it's got to be now, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And being in Brisbane, Queensland, we have so many fantastic bowls facilities up there. There's a number of them that could host an Olympic Games, easily.
Maybe even at Helensville.
Maybe Helensville. I mean, even like places like Club Pine Rivers host the BPL and they do it flawlessly. We've got so many venues and great organisations and people that can do it. So
absolutely, and you wouldn't be here without that support of obviously Club Helensville, the family, like we said, and all your sponsors as well. So you're repping the Cotterill gear.
Yes, yeah. I've had little moments throughout this tournament where I've been working on my next range. So we always release a range of clothing and accessories and that through the Cotterill collection and Drake's Pride, and we have that always ready to go for the Australian Open. So yeah, working on the next one at the moment.
Yep. Speaking of the next one, we've got our next game coming up for you very, very soon, folks. As we've said, Dawn Heyman of Australia up against Emily Kernick of England. Bit of an Ashes battle here. Both girls in red hot form have qualified through their sections, and yeah, we should be in for a good one. And hopefully that last game we just seen between Gary Kelly and Corey Wedlock has really set us up for the rest of the day. So that's us, folks. We'll be back in about 20 minutes after the commercial breaks, and yeah, this should be a real good one. So thanks again, Kelsey, for joining us, and Sam, obviously, who was just in before, and we'll see you all back here in 20 minutes.
The 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Welcome to River Country, where the mighty Murray River meets serene landscapes and vibrant communities. Discover adventure and relaxation in breathtaking natural beauty, enjoying outdoor activities, local produce, and fine dining. Whether cruising the river or discovering local delights, River Country is your gateway to unforgettable memories. Moments await, where the best memories are made.
I feel like I need to get away. Club Byron, that's where I want to go again. Where I can leave my cares behind. Take me to the river one more time. Take me to the river one more time. Club Byron, take me to the river one more time.
Aero, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Aero's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Welcome to River Country, where the mighty Murray River meets serene landscapes and vibrant communities. Discover adventure and relaxation in breathtaking natural beauty, enjoying outdoor activities, local produce and fine dining. Whether cruising the river or discovering local delights, River Country is your gateway to unforgettable memories. Moments await, where the best memories are made.
I feel like I need to get away. The Barham, that's where I want to go again. Where I can leave my cares behind. Take me to the river one more time. Take me to the river one more time. Club Barham, take me to the river one more time.
Aero, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Aero's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Welcome to River Country, where the mighty Murray River meets serene landscapes and vibrant communities. Discover adventure and relaxation in breathtaking natural beauty, enjoying outdoor activities, local produce and fine dining. Whether cruising the river or discovering local delights, River Country is your gateway to unforgettable memories. Moments await, where the best memories are made.
I feel like I need to get away. The Barham, that's where I want to go again. Where I can leave my cares behind. Take me to the river one more time. Take me to the river one more time. Club Barham, take me to the river one more time.
Aero, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Aero's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Welcome to River Country, where the mighty Murray River meets serene landscapes and vibrant communities. Discover adventure and relaxation in breathtaking natural beauty, enjoying outdoor activities, local produce and fine dining. Whether cruising the river or discovering local delights, River Country is your gateway to unforgettable memories. Moments await, where the best memories are made.
I feel like I need to get away. The Barham, that's where I want to go again. Where I can leave my cares behind. Take me to the river one more time. Take me to the river one more time. Club Barham, take me to the river one more time.
Aero, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Aero's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Welcome to River Country, where the mighty Murray River meets serene landscapes and vibrant communities. Discover adventure and relaxation in breathtaking natural beauty, enjoying outdoor activities, local produce and fine dining. Whether cruising the river or discovering local delights, River Country is your gateway to unforgettable memories. Moments await, where the best memories are made.
I feel like I need to get away. The Baron, that's where I want to go again. Where I can leave my cares behind. Take me to the river one more time. Take me to the river one more time. Club Baron, take me to the river one more time.
Aero, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Aero's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Welcome to River Country, where the mighty Murray River meets serene landscapes and vibrant communities. Discover adventure and relaxation in breathtaking natural beauty, enjoying outdoor activities, local produce and fine dining. Whether cruising the river or discovering local delights, River Country is your gateway to unforgettable memories. Moments await, where the best memories are made.
I feel like I need to get away. The Baron, that's where I want to go again. Where I can leave my cares behind. Take me to the river one more time. Take me to the river one more time. Club Baron, take me to the river one more time.
Aero, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Aero's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Welcome to River Country, where the mighty Murray River meets serene landscapes and vibrant communities. Discover adventure and relaxation in breathtaking natural beauty, enjoying outdoor activities, local produce and fine dining. Whether cruising the river or discovering local delights, River Country is your gateway to unforgettable memories. Moments await, where the best memories are made.
I feel like I need to get away. The Baron, that's where I want to go again. Where I can leave my cares behind. Take me to the river one more time. Take me to the river one more time. Club Baron, take me to the river one more time.
Aero, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Aero's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Welcome to River Country, where the mighty Murray River meets serene landscapes and vibrant communities. Discover adventure and relaxation in breathtaking natural beauty, enjoying outdoor activities, local produce and fine dining. Whether cruising the river or discovering local delights, River Country is your gateway to unforgettable memories. Moments await, where the best memories are made.
I feel like I need to get away. The Baron, that's where I want to go again. Where I can leave my cares behind. Take me to the river one more time. Take me to the river one more time. Club Baron, take me to the river
used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Aero's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Welcome to River Country, where the mighty Murray River meets serene landscapes and vibrant communities. Discover adventure and relaxation in breathtaking natural beauty, enjoying outdoor activities, local produce and fine dining. Whether cruising the river or discovering local delights, River Country is your gateway to unforgettable memories. Moments await, where the best memories are made.
I feel like I need to get away. The Byron, that's where I want to go again. Where I can leave my cares behind. Take me to the river one more time. Take me to the river one more time. Club Byron, take me to the river one more time.
Aero, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Aero's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Welcome to River Country, where the mighty Murray River meets serene landscapes and vibrant communities. Discover adventure and relaxation in breathtaking natural beauty, enjoying outdoor activities, local produce and fine dining. Whether cruising the river or discovering local delights, River Country is your gateway to unforgettable memories. Moments await, where the best memories are made.
I feel like I need to get away. The Byron, that's where I want to go again. Where I can leave my cares behind. Take me to the river one more time. Take me to the river one more time. Club Byron, take me to the river one more time.
Aero, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Aero's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Welcome to River Country, where the mighty Murray River meets serene landscapes and vibrant communities. Discover adventure and relaxation in breathtaking natural beauty, enjoying outdoor activities, local produce and fine dining. Whether cruising the river or discovering local delights, River Country is your gateway to unforgettable memories. Moments await, where the best memories are made.
I feel like I need to get away. The Byron, that's where I want to go again. Where I can leave my cares behind. Take me to the river one more time. Take me to the river one more time. Club Byron, take me to the river one more time.
And welcome to Club Barham, where we are here for the World Bowls final series. And these athletes for the last couple of years have been working their way up to arrive here at Club Barham so they can show their wares against the world's best. It's the top 10 to 12 and 12 men and women across the world that have ascended themselves here at Club Barham under these beautiful canopy roofs and these fantastic carpet surfaces. The weather's good, the conditions are good, and let's speak about the conditions of play. It is 2 sets of 7 ends and a 3-end tiebreaker if needed, if it is a set apiece. And if it's all square after those three ends of the tiebreak, it will be an extra end. We have seen that on a couple of occasions this week. Today's match, we're coming up with some really big superstars of the sport. We're talking Dawn Heyman from Australia versus Emily Koenig from England. It's the seed 4 versus the seed 6. Dawn Heyman so far undefeated. She performed so well out here on the broadcast rink yesterday. Can she do it again? And Emily Koenig, the young superstar, all the way from England. Let's call out our first athlete for this contest from Australia, Dawn Heyman. Dawn, seeded 4, coming in with a high rank and undefeated throughout the last couple of days. You performed so well out here on the broadcast rink. You must be positive about your game.
Yeah, no, I've been pretty positive over the last couple of days. I had a good performance out here on the broadcast rink, so yeah, hoping to repeat that today.
So you did something quite rare, although we did see a little bit from Gary Kelly today. You were opening up, heading to the northerly direction on your backhand. Did you find the rink very comfortable yesterday?
Yeah, I did find it very comfortable. I was able to play both sides of the rink, especially coming towards the river here. I played the wide side, which was quite nice. And yeah, I found the backhand, but I also played a few of the forehand on the other side as well. Yeah, just nice and comfortable.
And this week alone, 5-0, you've got to be happy with that, but the job's not done yet?
No, it's definitely not done. All those games mean absolutely nothing now. So, yeah, the focus goes straight into this game and hopefully I can get a win in this and move on to the final.
Speaking about focus, you're playing so much bowls these days, juggling work, juggling family life. How do you shift your focus from event to event? Do you completely reset or you know what your yearly calendar really looks like?
Yeah, no, I know what's coming up and I know what I need to be practicing on beforehand. So, yeah, playing in Malaysia on the portable rinks in the lead up to this as well has really helped. Been playing on a lot of carpet more than grass, so yeah, feeling really confident on the carpet.
And that is next, the Commonwealth Games next year, of course, July 23 to August 2 over in Glasgow. I know it's the one in the forefront of everyone's mind. I'm sure a big result this week would help your chances for that.
Yeah, anytime we get to play on carpet for the Commonwealth Games before, yeah, it's always getting a good result will help that situation. We're heading back to Malaysia in late January, early Feb to play on the portable rinks again. So, yeah, just any good performance on carpet will really help that.
And predominantly you are a grass bowler. You do play at a club that has grass facilities. Where do you go and how much time do you put into the carpet in your spare time to get yourself really prepared for these big events?
Yeah, at St John's we've only got grass greens, but we're lucky down the road at Cabramatta has got an undercover carpet much similar to this. And I'm also living down in Wollongong as well, and Warilla is the closest, so they've got a great indoor complex where I can go and practice anytime.
Well, there you go, Dawn Heyman, undefeated so far, coming up against Emily Koenig, and we'll call her out soon. But Dawn, if you just stay around, we'll have a coin toss. So it is Emily Koenig, all the way from England. Let's hear it for her. Hello, Emily. Welcome to Club Barham. How are you enjoying the facilities in your time in Australia?
Yeah, it's amazing. It's not like anything I've ever experienced before. First time over here, so yeah, just trying to take it all in and just do the best I can in the environment.
So you're only young. You've come out to Australia. You take in the facilities, and like you say, there's nothing like that back home. But what about just meeting new people in the game, making new friendships? I'm sure that's a huge element to the sport you really love.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think one of the best things about this sport is you can meet people from all over the world, friendships, people of different ages, different genders, everything like that. So being over here and just getting to experience, talk to the people that play over here and about their experiences and how they differ to ours. So yeah, it's brilliant.
And throughout the last couple of days, you've had 3 wins, just the 2 losses. You've had a successful few days, which got you this far. What do you put it down to?
I think obviously going over to Malaysia, I had quite some good performances that I felt over there, but just not quite the results to get me over the line. And I remember turning up to the finals day over there and supporting, obviously, my English teammates, and obviously very, very supportive of them, and enjoyed watching. But I think my main takeaway was I don't want to come here and be turning up on finals day to watch. So I think I didn't start the best in the group, had the loss and then had the early loss yesterday and put myself in a difficult position. But just trying to use all the experience from Malaysia and try and take that in and ground out a couple of results to mean that I get to play today. So yeah, really excited.
So you speak about probably being a bit resilient there, like you didn't get off to the best start that you wanted, but you said you wanted to be here, not watching finals. So just give us a bit of an insight to if your game's maybe not quite working, how deep do you have to go into the mental side of things?
Yeah, I mean, you'll know yourself, it's a very mental sport, isn't it? And it can get difficult out there, especially in singles where you're on your own. I think that's where you've just got to draw on all of your previous experiences and just believe in yourself, and that just because things aren't going right at the moment, it doesn't mean that they can't over the next few ends. And in this set play, all it takes is one moment sometimes, and that can just kickstart your whole match. So, yeah.
What about the colours? You get to represent England. What an achievement that is alone. But the sport from Bowls England and just coming out here knowing you're wearing the country colours with pride?
Yeah, so very, very proud of England and proud to represent my country. Say good morning to everyone that's at home, all my friends and family that have woke up at 3 a.m. to watch. Obviously very grateful for Bowls England for giving us a bit of support and funding to come over here. So yeah, it all doesn't go unnoticed, and we're all very proud to be wearing the England kit when we're over here.
And World Bowl Series, it's never been done before. It's something very, very new. A team got together a couple of years ago and said, we want to provide world rankings, we want to provide world class tournaments. You must be rapt to be in amongst it all.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still quite new really to the sport. So for in this first year of the series rankings to have been fortunate enough to play in some of the qualifying events, to get here and play in this inaugural event, which I think is just a brilliant initiative for the sport. It puts it on the showcase. You know, there's people from all different countries here, and the quality of bowls just has been exceptional, and I just think it's been a brilliant showcase really for the sport.
Well, Emily Koenig, only young but coming out of England, a superstar on the absolute rise. It's going to be a top quality match. Let's get Dawn Heyman back for a coin toss. Dawn, over to you. Tails it is. Emily, you win the toss. What would you like to do? So Emily Koenig has won the toss and is going to start with Dawn having the mat. So it will be 2 warm-up ends, then it will be 2 sets of 7 ends and a tie break if needed. Let's look at this match a little bit closer. Over to you, DJ.
Thanks, Barry. Yes, 2 absolute crackers here. Dawn Heyman of Australia, number 4 seed coming into this, currently undefeated, against Emily Koenig, who number 6 seed. And as Emily said, had a bit of a battle to get through here, but she knew going into the final game a win would help her out, and she had a straight sets victory to get her here, and well done to Emily. As she said, still pretty fresh to the game of lawn bowls. She actually, not to bowls in general though, she started off the game as a crown green player and transferred to flat green after realising just the opportunities that were there for her to travel the world and stuff, and that's exactly what she's doing now. World Indoor Mixed Pairs Champion with Dawn McVitie from earlier on in the year. She got a silver medal in the singles at that event as well, and she's British Isles Bowls Championship Fours winner, 6 national titles. She's only just made her England debut last year, but here she is, number 6 seed, and into the semi-final of the World Bowl Series. Welcome and good afternoon, everyone. It's great to have you all here. DJ Dilworth and Barry Lester, Jackaroo number 122. Very good to have Barry's experience here in the commentary box to talk about these great players. And that was a great insight, Barry, again, into what goes on around the scenes. And yeah, it's great to have the players that open before going into the heated battle of a semi-final, to give that time to talk to you and just what they're thinking and how their experiences have been.
We really do thank them for their time. And you've got Dawn Heyman, as we said, seeded 4, Emily 6. And she has been the number 1 player in the world, has Emily. So she's been to the top. And as the rankings are always changing, points drop away, and there are points on offer. And that's what we see this week here at Club Barham. Points on offer. The person who wins this may even potentially be a new world number 1. So who knows? But there's bit of prize money. There's a lot of there's a medallion as well. We saw those beautiful medallions, but medals, yeah. There's a lot of pride at stake as well. To come away knowing you're in this high class field and you walk away with the tournament title. Both players will be pretty rapt. But yeah, good to get an insight for Emily. Great to hear Bowls England really getting behind their athletes with Absolutely. A bit of funding and supporting them. They're wearing the uniform proudly, and that's what it's all about. It's great to see the major associations really supporting their athletes. Absolutely, and supporting this event too in its infancy. It's been a couple of years. We had our inaugural world number 1s last year, Aaron Sheriff and Kelsey Cotterill. Now we have, as you said, by the end of this event we could have some more. So it'll be an interesting one to pan out. And
Yep, we did see Dawn yesterday on the TV ring. This is our first look at Emily on the screen, but Emily did she had a stint in the commentary box on the first night, so it's great insight to Emily there too as to what she was planning, and she's very driven, as you pointed out, very young, very new to the game, very new to international level, but she knows what she wants. She's going out there and getting it. She is a world champion, as is Dawn, and yeah, this should be an absolute cracking game.
Yeah, the hunger's there. You can see it in their eyes, both Dawn and Emily. Just great to hear, the resilience and the mindset from Emily, saying she didn't get off to the greatest starts and just said, I want to turn up come finals day as a spectator. And that's great to hear, to get inside the minds a little bit, because that's where it really is. And these athletes, they're training their minds. They're always working on those 1%ers to get better physically, mentally, and work on that time management with it all. So they're juggling families, life, they're juggling work, time away. And chatting with Emily earlier in the day, she said she's going to take a bit of a time for herself after this tournament.
Yep.
Maybe get down to Melbourne, up to Sydney, have a look at the gorgeous country that it is, and take in some sights. You travel this far, it's not always just about bowls, but I'm sure once her last bowl is played on this soil here in Club Barham, she'll get out and have a look around. So, but Dawn Heyman, current Australian Open singles champion, say no more. Resume bats deep, and it's going to be a top quality match.
Absolutely. Certainly looking forward to it. And I did have a chat with Emily before our final game yesterday. I was just talking to her and Sam Tolchar just as we do the rounds here between sessions, and yeah, she knew straight away what she needed, and she was well over the top of it, and she very driven to go out that game. And obviously she knew Nicole was playing against Cassandra, who were the top two at that time, and any loss there between those two gave her an opportunity. She needed to get the sets up. She went out 1-2 sets to 0, and here we are. She gets runner-up in the Section 2 compatriot, Nicole Rogers, and she gets the chance to face Dawn Heyman here at Club Barham on the TV rink. Doesn't get much better than that.
Yeah, green speed, 16.5 seconds. So that's the time the bowl takes from the release to when it stops over a certified distance. So that's a nice free running surface. Players, we heard Dawn saying she didn't have any hassle with the rink yesterday, and
we certainly seen that, didn't we?
Yeah, both players so far just having their warm-up, getting a full feel of the length and the width of this rink. And we've got a special guest joining us soon. We'll have Corey Wedlock in the commentary box to share his thoughts on the event and his performance, just falling short to Gary Kelly. So, a couple of games left after this one. But next door, offside here, next door, there is Nicole Rogers taking on Kelly McCarahan. Of course, that's the other semi-final. So Dawn Heyman, being on top of her section, plays runner-up in Emily Koenig in the opposite section, and vice versa for the Kelly McCarahan and Nicole Rogers semi-final. So the winners of those two semis will feature in our last match for the day, the final of this World Bowls series here at Club Barham, 3 hours northwest of Melbourne. There's wineries, there's golf courses, there's beautiful accommodation, there's the Murray River. It really is a beautiful part of the world, and the players absolutely loving their time here.
Absolutely. We will have a men's final later too. We have our finalists, Gary Kelly, who we just seen on the TV rink against his good friend and clubmate Corey Wedlock. Gary getting over there set and half to half, and it was a similar result in the other game, but a lot tighter too. They drew the first set 8 each, and then Aidan Takarua got over the top of Cohen Litvin 5-4. Cohen taking a 3 on the 6th end to level the scores and holding game up until the last bowl, and Aidan got down and got the shot. So Aidan in the men's section still undefeated. Gary was red hot on this TV rink earlier today, so that'll be a good one later to look forward to as well. But here we are, first jack roll of this game. 2 sets, 7 ends. Dawn Heyman, Emily Koenig.
And long end to start. See Dawn Heyman follow up from proceedings yesterday, really. Play one side of the rink, so this is the western side heading south. So heading towards the mighty Murray River. Just over the fence, really. Just a stone's throw. There's Dawn. So comfortable with that hand.
Oh, what an opener.
That's how it's done. So the guesswork should never be end one. You should know your length, know your your lines, know your hands, and sort that out through the roll-up. Go in with a clear plan. Both players, though, you'll see, if needed, plenty of firepower. Emily Koenig and Dawn Heyman have got the weighted shots if need be.
Emily picking her line first up there, pretty good. You see on the screen there too, we have Sharon Lister all the way from Western Australia. Manning Bowling Club, she's our marker for today, our ITO. Plenty of experience there. Another great bowl there from Dawn. Picking up where she left off yesterday, Barry.
Yeah, sure is. Right down the spine. That's where you want to be early in a big match. Getting your line, feeling your weight as Emily looks to get the jack. Well,
great effort from Emily.
Hangs around for second. So it's a nice sign of touch there from Emily. Just taking that weight off to draw a second shot. This hand here, just got to keep trusting it. If you do get a little bit too high, we'll run on a touch. You see this, it just comes back all day long.
Oh, Heyman.
Well, is it time for weight already? Emily Koenig, we know she's got the firepower.
She certainly does. Seen that during the World Cup.
Using Taylor GTRs, Dawn Heyman, hence like XGs. Oh, this is classy play
She's
here.
Very close here, Emily Koenig. Wants the jack.
What a shot.
Oh, brilliant shot, Emily. Sharon will have a look now and give us a signal as to what she feels it is. 1 to Emily. Dawn just asking which one is the shot. It's the back one of the 2 yellows. Closest one to the camera, as you'll see in a second. That is the shot. Dawn, rightfully so, coming down to have a look at this tight head and see what she's got on.
We continue to say it, DJ, as much as they're good bowls and it's a great head of bowls, the best bowl on that rink is
the back one.
The back one. So it's getting that insurance in early. Ideally, if the jack's sort of around that yard short of the tee, if you can get that first bowl past jack, you know you're probably going to win the tee. And you see here Dawn Heyman, she would love to open this head right up, but runs the risk of the majority being against her at the back. So out of the 3 backest bowls, 2 of them are in Emily's favour. So
I'm favouring a backhand just over the draw shot, but
yeah,
I think that's the way to go. Just drop her own ball onto the jack, make a 2 or a 3. Hard shot to play on that hand all week. Oh, Dawn really did get the grips with this rink pretty quickly yesterday.
So 6 feet away.
Yep, just having a bit of a reset. No distractions, and away we go. Ball's away.
Turn that front one down or turn it through to the jack.
Just having a good look at this one.
Needs to hold.
She's in the area. That split could be handy for her too. Great shot. Dawn Heyman. Fantastic shot. Great conversion. 1 down to 1 up from such a tight head. 4 brilliant balls from Dawn to start the end.
So as you start your risk assessment here, you can see of the 5 nearest bowls, 4 of them are in the way of Dawn Heyman. So this is where you start to say, well, I am outnumbered. Yes, I'm looking for the shot, but this really dictates how aggressive you can be. If Emily somehow dislodges her nearest bowl, yellow, or even, all of a sudden you're dropping a bad number. It is only 1 down. 1's not too bad early days, so I'm sensing just a little rival shot here. Backhand, 4 to 6 feet away. Sit that shot bowl.
Pretty similar to Dawn's. Maybe a little bit quicker. She can squeeze the jack all the way back. She's got the hand out there. She wants it to drop. Yeah. As many of we've seen, they just tend to hold out there a bit.
Okay. Dawn Heyman first on the board.
Off and running.
Well, DJ, I'm going to leave you for just a little while. Get
No worries.
Corey Wedlock in for a bit of a chat and a bit of a debrief on his week here. I'm sure Corey, a couple of weeks away, he's keen to get home, but before that, I'm sure he'll be cheering on his clubmate and good friend in Gary Kelly in the final. So I'll be back soon, mate.
No worries, buddy. Those Dawn rolls are pretty similar, I think, to what she's been doing. She'll lead up on the backhand side here. Fairly enjoyed this side of the rink as Dawn. One of the very few that has. Everyone else is sort of going to the other side. Oh, as Barry says. Very welcome to the commentary box. Corey Wedlock. Corey, how are you, buddy?
Yeah, good, mate.
And that was I know you're on the wrong side of it at the start, but that was a great game to start our day off. I thought, mate, was it good to be part of?
Yeah, I found I was sort of just scratching around a little bit, and Gary was very solid from the start, especially on the draw. He got his draw game going from N1, which was awesome. But
yeah, we had a good look at that, and those first 2 balls really were sort of killing you a bit. But your conversions in the first set kept you right in it. That started off with a cracker on the first end, so you did. Jack in the pit got you 1 from 3 down, so that was a pretty good result. Would have built the confidence a bit up.
Yeah, no, obviously, normally when we do play Gary, normally I probably get the better of him normally on the first 2, and it's the other way around. He converts very well with his third and fourth bowl, but no, it was a bit different this time. He probably outplayed me with the first 2, and I was sort of hanging in there with my third and fourth a bit.
Yeah. So talk to us a bit about your week, mate. It was a bit up and down, 3 wins, 2 losses in the group section, but the last one you sort of had a bit of you were a bit comfortable knowing that you probably were through to the semis.
Yeah. I found I probably struggled a little bit. I was scrapping through a little bit, which is always good though if you can still manage to win by not playing that well. But I sort of probably didn't find it pretty much all week, but obviously still happy. Surfers was great, and everyone here, all the volunteers and everyone at the club's been fantastic, so it's been a great week.
Yeah, I've been pretty blessed with everyone here as well. It's good to see the crowd starting to pick up today for finals day and this first semi-final for the women, and then we've got the finals later on today, so
that should be a great day.
Good. Jackaroo teammate Don Heyman started off this game pretty well. Emily with a good response here. Good shot, Emily. Can you give us any more insight into this rink? I know you and Gary tend to... You were the same as Don, actually. You favoured sort of this nearer side to the green as we look for us at the minute from the commentary box this time around. Any deliberate tactic into that one, or was it just you felt that was the hand to be playing?
The hand I was probably most confident on was forehand coming back up the other way.
Yep.
You had probably 2 lines to the jack a little bit. You could sort of throw it out. As long as your weight was good, you could throw it out quite high and it would get back. And then there was also a bit of a narrower line too that you could sort of get away with.
Yeah.
It was a little bit trickier, I found it a little bit trickier going this direction they're going now.
Yeah.
But that backhand down is obviously just that little bit freer. And then that forehand down is probably just that fraction slower. Can hold off if you just get that bit wide. But
we've seen a lot of that off. But you had a couple yourself too. We just narrowed it out a little bit and it swung underneath, didn't it?
But overall, it's a pretty nice rink to play on, to be fair.
Yeah, good. Certainly been worse ones around there to play on, no doubt.
Oh, 100%. It's one of the better TV ones I've played on in a while.
Yeah, nice. Emily, she'll just look to arrive. What are you thinking? 3 to 4 feet away here, Corey, get on your own.
Gets her own. She's a bit tight. She can get it off Dorney's front one.
Yep. Split her onto her own ball.
She's not far off.
She's in the area. Wants to get down a little bit more. How close is this? Crack an egg on it.
Sure.
Oh, looks to be enough from here. What a ball. Emily Kernick gets her on the board. 1 each after 2 ends. What's up next for you, Corey? We're travelling to Melbourne for a bit of Premier League tomorrow and then off home for a bit.
Yeah, so got Premier League with the Bundy boys tomorrow. It's a big game for us. We've lost the last couple, so we need to...
And that's with Gary again as well.
Yeah.
You just seem to live out of each other's pocket.
Yeah, it's a bit like that. And then I've got a sportsman dinner at Caulfield Park tomorrow night, so looking forward to that as well.
Yeah, nice. It's good to see you guys doing those type of things. Getting yourselves out there amongst the community, amongst the bowlers, and let them know a bit about your career.
Yeah.
Still relatively young, being up. You've plenty of experience. Double world champion in the last World Championships and on the Gold Coast. You're good mate R&Ts as well. How was that?
Yeah, no, unbelievable, obviously. Obviously, when you're coming through the ranks and you obviously dream of winning gold or dream of playing for Australia to start with, and winning gold is even better with a few of your best mates, so it doesn't get much better than that.
No, certainly not. Emily just a little bit wide there, dropping a bit short too. Hasn't deterred Dawn though, she's sticking to that hand. We do know it finishes quite nice, so she'll look to just come underneath Emily's here, draw another one. Another close ball that she's been doing.
Even if it's technically not the right shot, like if that sticking to that one hand is very important. Trying to get the weight of the one hand. If you start, I found my first game against Aiden, the very first game of the week, I probably got stuck changing a little bit too much, and it's just a little bit too hard with the weight differences.
Yeah, well, you mentioned that yourself. They're a little bit freer down towards the clubhouse, playing in the northern direction, as Barry says. It's just a little bit freer on the backhand, and the forehand a little bit slower, you said. So it's good insight for our listeners to know if you are new to the game and you're playing singles, even lead bowls, second bowls, the more you can stick to one side of the green, not even just one hand, but one side of the green, the better it is for you. On similar line, just pulling up a bit. Again, both girls just sticking to this forehand, trusting it's going to come down. Still plenty of room to draw for these athletes. Really good from Emily, just drifting through, yep. Certainly some deliberate weight. Gives her something to play to with her last, depending on what Dawn leaves. Dawn coming up on 100 games for the Jackaroos.
She might have, maybe.
She's getting close to it anyway, wouldn't she?
Yeah, I think she might have played her 100th in Glasgow.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, just recently gone.
In the Test series against Scotland?
Yeah.
That was a pretty dominant performance from your Jackaroos over there, wasn't it?
It was great. It was probably one of the best surfaces I've ever played on.
I mentioned that on commentary actually yesterday when we were talking about different surfaces around the place, and I said I had a quick chat to you, and you just said about how good that was at Glasgow City Bowling Club and how great the indoor was, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, it was just, you just trusted and trust every shot in the book just to play it. So yeah, it was a good experience for us too. Obviously Scotland just coming off their outdoor season too, so they didn't have a great probably preparation leading into it, but that was obviously a good hit out for both nations.
Yep, and obviously preparation for Commonwealth Games. That your first time in Scotland?
Yeah, it was actually, yeah. Yeah, I've been to England, Wales before, but first time in Scotland. She's just underdone it, has she?
Yeah, she's just underplayed it, hasn't she?
It's running.
Well, if she had a crept by that, she wouldn't have been too far away.
Probably good, I think.
Just an insight into one of those tours as well. Corey, did you have much downtime to get around and have a look at places? Or, like, how long were you there for? 10 days or so?
Yeah, about 11 nights, I reckon.
Yep.
Yeah, so normally with them trips, you sort of just settle in the first couple of days, just trying to get over the sort of the jet lag and such a long journey. And then it was pretty serious for 3 or 4 days, and we got another day off in the middle, and then pretty serious again for another 3-4 days until the end, and then, flew home, but...
So not a lot of time really to get around. It's a long way to go to not really get to see the tourist attractions and things, isn't it? But I suppose the long haul flying part of it too is all the learning experiences, isn't it? Learn how to deal with the different. That was very unfortunate from Dawn. Very unfortunate from Dawn, giving the shot away. But yeah, those long haul flights can be something different, something you're getting used to now. But part of the Jackaroos setup would be teaching you how to deal with those type of things, I'd imagine.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, just obviously flying for such a long time and then only getting sort of a couple of days warm up to sort of and then try and perform at your best. So I suppose the selectors and all that are looking at that sort of stuff too, how you travel and how you're sort of coping with that.
Yeah, absolutely. You'll be at the Test series in Malaysia again. We were just there, came back with a bronze medal from the first ever World Cup. Well, in that format anyway. So how was that trip as well?
Yeah, it was interesting. But yeah, no, obviously the portable rinks were very nice to play on. Outside was a little bit tricky, but I suppose that's what you get sometimes on the international stage, travelling to all those different countries. You're gonna come across a hard venue at some stage. Yeah. But that was a great experience. Obviously, very quick format, so you got to be on from the get-go.
Yeah, you got a cracking game in the semi-final against Sam Tolchard. Sam just sort of getting the edge in the end there.
Yeah, I didn't think I could play my last end much better, but
I don't think anyone else can argue with you. It was luckily enough to call the game, and the 4 bowls sort of on a dinner plate and lose 3 won't happen to you too often, will it?
Nah. If you play more ends like that, I think you'll win more ends than you lose. That's for sure.
For sure.
Let alone dropping 3.
No, definitely. Dawn just having to change over because Emily's first one, but it was a pretty good switch over to start with. There's a couple of feet needed.
Emily sort of fancying the longer length so far.
Yep.
I've been watching her a little bit throughout the week, and she seems to have been playing like the longer or T to T sort of thing.
Yep, very good, very comfortable now. It was a good adjustment too.
haven't seen too much of Dawny. She was in the other section,
Yeah.
so I didn't get to see it.
Yeah, played at sort of different sessions from you then too, so you're probably having a bit of downtime.
Yeah.
Dawny mentioned just before the broadcast yesterday when she was being interviewed by Barry that she actually struggled with the downtime a bit, having that 2 hour break in between. How did you find that?
Yeah, I'm not probably a huge fan of that either, really, but I think it's something that you're going to have to get used to, especially with Com games coming up. There's going to be a lot of downtime, a lot of quick games, and then you might be off for 3-4 hours. So where I'd probably rather sort of stay on and try and get in that rhythm, pushing through and just playing as many, like 2 or 3 games in a row. But
Emily just wanted to get down here to her own. It's very close. It's on the running surface. It'll get it closer. Very good shot.
Great shot. Right in front of the jack too.
Yeah. Well, what's Dawn thinking here?
Oops.
Big weight.
Pretty straight, that back end. Doesn't move.
Doesn't do much, does it? But she showed her intent with her third ball. Not scared to get at it, Dawn. That's quite big weight.
Emily puts another one in here. Dawn's probably got to be a little bit careful.
It's all about that risk and reward, isn't it?
Yeah.
As Barry says, sitting taking the risk assessment into play.
Surprised if Emily nearly leaves that gap on the back end and sort of just draws past. She just drops inside Dawn's back one. She can't and sort of cover.
Oh, looks like she's heard you. Great call. On the forehand. Quite happy with how that backhand sits. She's seen Dawn, as you said, Corey, a bit of a straighter hand there, and it didn't get back, so she's happy to leave that gap, not help her out. And I'm sure if she was to connect, there's every chance the Jack's going to go this direction, so that's why Emily's running for cover.
That's a good shot.
Pretty good shot. Though it hasn't added another, it's an effective one. We'll make Dawn think a bit more about it. Can you see any change in Dawn's shot here, Corey, or will she just go see him again?
I think she's had one crack. She might go again. Obviously, if she loses her front one, she probably won worse, but it's all how she's feeling. Just trying to sort of take the one down. If she manages to draw, it's a bonus.
Good call. She's not far away. Again, like Emily, she's got her own on the running surface there. She's by it. Just sliding past Jack. It was great effort from Dawn. Well, actually 2 was the call from the marker.
Oh, well.
Emily's wide one there, just getting in. That gives her a 4-1 lead over Dawn after 4 ends. TV angle's just sort of throwing us off a bit there, but yeah, it was 2 to Emily. Good shooting. Right on cue, as Corey said, she's playing that longer length. Jack will come up around about the tee here. Not to say, mate, it's probably been anywhere between 85 and 90% of the players have been favouring that longer length on this green.
Yeah.
So they have. It's only really was your game with Gary there, but you just sort of narrowed it down a little bit. You went pretty minimum at one point just to try and throw Gary off his rhythm, I suppose.
Yeah, I tried that tee to tee, which probably cost me in the end, where I dropped that soft 4, but I was sort of, he was playing so well with his first 2, I was just sort of trying to change it up.
That was a brilliant opener again from Emily.
She started well.
Yeah, she's got the tail up. Loving every second of this experience, so she is. First time in Australia. I had a quick chat to her in Kuala Lumpur after the Hall of Fame night. She was very excited about being part of the World Bowl Series and coming out here. And she's going to take a bit of time afterwards to enjoy the country and get around, have a look.
That's good.
It's a long way to come, mate, just to play bowls. So you might as well, if you get the chance, get around and see the place. That's how we all did it early doors, and I have to admit, mate, I never thought I'd be in Barham. Barham was never on the map, but I'm glad it is now. Twice they've been here, and what an area as well. I think we've raved about the club all week, but mate, just the area as well. It's really surprising.
Yeah.
So far away from a lot of places, but yeah, like Barry said, he's played a couple of rounds of golf while he's here on 2 different golf courses. Says they're fantastic, and the club really has done well around for the local area.
You just can't beat small country towns too. The people, they're just so friendly and just so
absolutely.
accommodating.
Look at that from Dawn, brilliant. You're 100% right, aren't you? They appreciate people when they do come in to sort of look at their little town, and we've been treated to some great hospitality here in Barham.
Emily sticking his 4 in.
Just 4 Dawn's down, get to the jack. She played a great one down here on the first end. So that'll probably be in her head. She's got her hand up one at the turn. It's not doing it.
It's hanging off.
Something to work with, though. Always good to have the balls past the jack in the court.
Oh, it's a good, pretty good heads for her now. She's got everything to play with. And Dawn's just got to try and turn one of her own pass or slip. She's played this well.
Up and over
it's
on
a big
that
turn
one.
On that's huge. That's a great shot.
Yeah, it's a huge shot.
Yeah, Mills has got to be a bit careful with her weight. There's only one in there.
Yeah. Pretty risky to play big weight. She's played this forehand pretty well. I think she'll play just something pretty similar to get down to Dawn. She's got that 3-shot lead. She doesn't need to do anything silly to give Dawn a chance to get back into that after one end. So
she gets another second out of it, or she manages to drag that jack a foot.
Yeah, absolutely. Pretty much ignore what's there and just draw to the jack, isn't it?
Yeah.
Toucher's a bonus.
She's not a mile away.
Still just urging it to get down. Wants to finish. Just holding off there.
Dawn can play a bomb here on the back end. Obviously, there's slight risk she can give it away, but I think she takes the punt, just tries to draw. A little touch is a bonus.
Little touch is good. If she happens to get a lift out of Emily's ball, it'll be pretty close to bringing another couple in, wouldn't it? It does look like just a one shot from here. Dawn's ball just at the jack high. Holding shot. Emily to the right. We reckon it's got second. As Corey says, but Dawn on the backhand. Setting the ball is an ultimate result. Turning the jack as well. Plenty of Emily Kernick, brilliant shot. Made 2 out of it. She's converted well just with that nice little 2 feet to a yard weight. It's been something that's been hard to do on this rink all week. And Emily's getting onto it pretty easy.
Big shot here for Dawn.
Struggling to get back as we see it just holds off. She doesn't want to turn this one. Oh. Sharon Lister. Might get a signal off her in a second. Yep, she's just waiting for Emily to turn her back on the head. Now she'll have a look and let us know what's going on. Still the 2 to Emily. But a chance to win the set here, Corey.
Yeah. I think it'll just be a careful draw. Like, she wouldn't want to give it away. She'd be pretty happy with 2 going forward to the last end. Chance a bonus, but...
Interesting, going to the forehand side. I wouldn't have thought that with Dawn on the way in, but she obviously sees something that she likes there.
I think she's just pretty much...
Ahead. We've got our special comments here from elite athlete Corey Wedlock, giving us an insight into how these elite athletes will be looking at these types of head. And Corey called it earlier. Donald just be going to reach past. Emily's got to do something similar now.
It's pretty close here. She played it well.
Yeah, she'll be happy with that.
Right. Dawn's still sniff here.
Yep. Gives her a bit, as you said, a bit of a sniff. Down the backhand. Down the jack's the ultimate. In hindsight, I think Emily maybe would have liked to be half a ball wider and just slide past that jack and you get home, but it's not an easy hand to play this on, Corey.
No, she didn't like it out of the hand, but she's coming now.
Does come late.
She's just a great effort.
It was a super effort in the end. It's definitely going to make Emily think. If you're in Emily's shoes, what hand are you playing? What shot are you looking for now?
Try and probably forehand, just drop inside that back one, I think.
Yep.
If she can, if she gets an unexpected turn and sort of turns her shot bowl sort of past the jack two, it's good.
Well, we're looking past the head now, aren't we?
think
We're just
so.
looking at that back ball, almost to get to the tee. If she got to the tee, that's almost your perfect ball. And it's not worried about losing shot here at the minute. Defending the set and not losing a four is what she wants. All on speed now. Line's pretty fair.
She's played this perfect, I think.
It's almost a toucher, isn't it, Corey?
Great shot.
All right. How does Dawn make a 4 out of this one?
Makes it tough now.
You see her just placing her toe where she wants the jack to try and get to see if she can make a count of 4 and tie this set.
The only shot I can actually see possible is the 3 bowls and stay. She somehow got that second short bowl of Emily's through the shot bowl.
Yeah.
And through that back one and somehow stuck around.
Yeah, so you're looking at a couple of different angles on the backhand with weight.
I think that's the only realistic way.
Yeah. Unless you can get jack through, bounce off this back bowl of hers and across over to here in this direction where she sort of had her foot.
Yeah.
There's definitely not a clear cut. It's almost a hit and hope type thing, isn't it? You're relying on a lot of different angles to go your way.
Doesn't like it.
No. I don't think it was really a shot to play with much conviction, was it? Like, it's not a shot you're looking at with 100%, success rate, so it was a hard one to play, so didn't really commit to it. 1 to Emily, gives her 7-2 win in the first set. So both the English girls taking the first set in these semi-finals. Nicole Rogers over there against Kelly McCarran. And Emily Kernick here against Dawn Heyman. Emily now places the mat and jack because she won the first set. She's got that insurance policy now of knowing she can't lose the game from this set. She's got the tiebreak up her sleeve, but I've no doubt she won't avoid the tiebreak.
100%, yeah. You don't want to leave it to a 3-hand tiebreak. Want to get the job done now.
Absolutely.
I'd love to see Dawny win this end and go really short, I think.
Yeah, you think that's the call? Get extreme.
They've sort of been playing each other's sort of similar length, I suppose, the whole game. Emily's probably just beat her to the jack a little bit.
She's done very well. Got another fair opener here again, Court. She's not getting all the way down to the jack, but you take that every day of the week. Well, I would, you maybe wouldn't. Dawn with her response, just wants to run this one out. Just catching Emily. Just lift Emily up and over. Wasn't a bad shot, just a bit unlucky. Just one of those things when bowls are in the way, I suppose, but
Emily's bowls don't look overly wide. She's just getting a really nice line to the jack there.
yeah, she is. Taylor GTRs, I believe she's playing with. She's done the same as what Dawn did, though, but weight wasn't enough to lift Dawn up and over.
Backhand's just a little bit tighter than the forehand coming up. You can sort of get stuck out there a little bit.
Yeah.
Where the forehand is, you just know it's sort of going to get back with good speed.
Yeah, first game of the competition, we've seen that with Gary Kelly and Omar. Both of them got caught on it at one point. Look at this from Dawn. Just didn't get down enough. Emily, they're almost playing the same shot here, even though Emily's holding. They're sort of looking for the same type of result, aren't they, Corey?
100%. She can come up here, draw touches, perfect. Just underdone it, I think.
Just going to go underneath. She's want to run it out from now, but it doesn't look like she's pushed it.
Dawny can really play with this with confidence now. She can use her wing bowls. She's a touch wide. She looks good, doesn't he?
Looking all right. Wants to hold a bit. Hold to jack. Hold to jack.
Great
She's
shot.
done it. What a shot, Dawn Heyman. And went with it. Makes it harder for Emily. Still there for her, though. Like, she just had to follow what Dawn played.
Yeah, still a couple of chances off the wing ones too. Get off her own. She's a bit wide, but yeah, she's just looking to just draw the shot with a couple of feet down there, I think.
Got that feather. It's going to be a good home. Didn't get the shot out of it. We would have seen it on a bit of an apology if we had have, but careful draw here from Donny. Stick to the same hand, Corey, or flip over?
I think she's played 3 down that hand already. I think she'll just die inside Emily's bowl there. Yeah, switching.
Just a little bit concerned about Emily's ball there, I suppose. She's already turned it in once on this end, so.
Just hard switching that hand, knowing it's that bit slower, trying to play a careful draw. She's just got to hurry though.
She's just urging it there. It looks like it's going to pull up, but no. We 1-Dawn to start this set. We're going to have a switch out in the commentary box now. Barry's going to come back. It looks like he's brought a friend with him. So me and Corey will jump out. Corey, thanks for jumping in, mate, giving us an insight into some of these players and what to play. It's good to have that access for you guys to come and sit down here and just help us and the viewers back at home as to what's happening. So we'll be back shortly, but as for now, we're going to hand over to Barry Lester and Cohen Litfin.
It's good to be back here at Club Barham, where we're seeing 2 young superstars of the sport showcasing their skills. I'm joined by Cohen Lifton. Well, Cohen, you're a Queenslander, but now you're a household name when it comes to people all around the world tuning in to watch the top 12 men and women playing these World Series events. Mate, how have you enjoyed the week, and how's the experience been?
Yeah, it's been second to none the experience. The Club Barham's welcomed everyone here with open arms, so the whole concept's been really good, and to be mixing it with the 12 best people in the world, it's pretty cool.
And the world ranking system hasn't been around for that long, but over the last 12 to 18 months, you've been able to just be a consistent player on the circuit. You know, you're a young dad. You've got family, you've got friends, you've got work commitments, but you're fronting up event after event, getting deep, getting the results, winning trophies and ranking up the points. To be rewarded to be here for this event must feel good.
Yeah, it does feel good. Yeah, it's good to have a fair income ranking system now, so yeah, been lucky enough to get the good results in the major events, so I need to get the points, so hopefully I'm back again here next year.
Yeah, well, Gary Kelly touched on it just before his semi-final earlier. It's up to the player. The points aren't handed out for free, and
exactly.
But you've really made the most of it, mate, and you're just enjoying your bowls and just going out there giving it your all at the moment.
Yeah, no, I'm really enjoying it there. The bowls are coming out nicely, so what's all I go out there to do? Have some fun, and you get a win,
Well, I've had the privilege to, I guess, know you for quite a few years now and watch you from a teenager right through to an adult now, and you've just gone from strength to strength. There's obviously some people in your corner that help you go from week to week throughout these events. You talk about your club. How's everything going at Algester, mate?
Yeah, everything's really good at Algester. I just took over a new role as a bowls coordinator and coach there, so they look after me very well there, so I'm fully indebted to them. But yeah, I've also got the support of my partner Emma and mum and dad, so it's great to have a great support network with them.
And did you know much about Club Barham before you got here, mate? Did you know about the facilities? Did you check it out?
No. I've seen lots of live streams here, but yeah, from seeing that, it looks like an amazing establishment, and it lived up to what I saw. But I definitely will be returning here. It's a great little place.
Yeah, it definitely is. As we see, not only a great place to come and play bowls, but great level of bowls happening right now. Emily Koenig, one down on the head. Can sit this bowl for 2 or draw the shot. See this nice finish as this bowl just creeps its way in. Needs to hang around. Emily Koenig. Will it pull up in time? Well, not quite.
Brilliant effort there.
1 shot. 6, 2 shots to nil up to ends.
Spectators, a few more around today. Later in the week, people finishing work and coming on down. I like the fact that, I personally, I love the fact that the program's gone from some of you guys playing 3 in one day and 2 the next, so you get a bit of a break. If you've got family here, you can get out, see a bit of the local sides, you know, maybe head out for a game of golf, etc. Have you been able to see a little bit of Barham in the area, Colin?
I haven't been able to see much of it. The most I've seen is a bakery in the river.
And how good's that bakery, mate?
Oh, the best bakery ever. Those pies are to die for. But unfortunately, I haven't been out much to go and see what is around here, but I've heard the golf course goes pretty good.
Yeah, it sure does. And you're spoilt for choice, really. Once you maybe head out of Melbourne or wherever you may be, get out of the city, head up to the bush, get up here for a long weekend. Got plenty to do down on the Murray River. They say there's plenty of fish biting at the moment. Someone was saying this morning they caught a 90 centimetre fish, so there's plenty of good fishing, camping, wineries, golf, tennis, and plenty of accommodation too. It must be pretty handy going walking 60 metres across the road to your room.
Yeah, it's not terrible. The establishment over there is absolutely amazing. It's good to come here and have a couple of celebratory soft drinks after the game, and then wander over back home and have a shower and get to bed. So you don't have to get up as early either. So they've looked after us very well here, and you got the caravan park right behind us as well.
Yeah, great setup. Emily Koenig on her backhand. So it's a popular side, this western side.
I've heard a lot of players have been favouring this backhand side towards the clubhouse. I had a quick roll up in this morning just to get a feel for it, and definitely favoured the backhand side towards the club.
Yeah, Dawn making the most of it. Bit of room there from Emily, so Dawn. Emily just missing high there. So we've got the green speed at about 16 seconds, Cohen. Is that a really nice speed for all you guys?
Yeah, yes, it's comfortable. You can play all your shots on that. I've found that to play the conversion shots, it's a bit easier to go quicker. The yard-on shots probably is okay, but if you go on that in-between pace, you find that your bowl holds off a little bit and doesn't get that back to the jack as good as your yard-on. Dawn's played 2 crackers there.
Yeah, definitely. Not much room for Emily at all. Needs this one to get down, as you spoke about. It's hard to play those little yard-on shots. Emily tries to arrive. Well, she might win the tee here. Not quite.
I think she would have probably rather a touch more weight just to get to that tee. It's a big bowl with the last one coming.
Does Dawn, well, I know Dawn can play another good one down here on the back end, but does Dawn switch because she doesn't want to flop off that near bowl, Colin?
Yeah, I think smother it on the forehand will make it a lot better for her, but I think she's lining up on the backhand and prove us all wrong.
Just stick to rhythm, I guess.
Yes.
Yep. Try and play a few bowls the same. Just doesn't want to flop off that shot bowl, or even working off this yellow one, build some form of target. Well,
probably
a little bit
helps
of a
out
guide.
Emily a little bit there.
So as that sits, that yellow bowl at 3 o'clock, it has a bit of value for Emily. She walks in off that, can sit the shot bowl. A little bit unfortunate there for Dawn to turn that bowl into a valuable position. Great to see plenty of countries here too, Cohen, play against countries like Malaysia and New Zealand and Wales, and that must be great to play that international bowls, get to know new people and make friends.
Definitely. Yeah, no, it's good to meet new people and see old friends as well. So it's great to have all the different countries here representing theirs, and they've they've loved it from what I've heard. So yeah, it's a really good concept.
So it is 1 to Dawn Heyman. That's 3 ends in a row. Dawn Heyman's effective rate really turning things slightly around here. Didn't play all that bad in the first set. Emily playing a couple of big conversions.
Yep.
Second and sixth end, 2 big conversions there to win both those ends. And as much as you want to smother the jack with your front bowls, Cohen, at this level, you've got to have all the shots in the book, don't you?
Absolutely, yeah. I have noticed that if you do get the bowl jack high with your first one, your opponent's usually going to play through and try and pick you off straight away. And I've found I've been in a bit of trouble and getting out of trouble with the drives today. So, and the last 2 days actually. So, great start to one there.
Dawn Heyman, what a shot!
And she's built a bit of confidence from that last 3 ends.
Yeah. A little bit of pressure off, I guess, too. You know, the set's out of the way. You can just say, all right, I'm just going to reset, go again here, just play with a bit of freedom. But Emily can crack an egg there. Well, great shot, wins the tee. And you like the format, Cohen, the 7 ends instead of maybe 5, a bit cutthroat, but the 7 ends is quite good.
Yeah, 7 ends is good. It's you win if you can get belted in the first set. You always got you can fall back on the next set, so you could lose a game in the first set by 12-0 or something, and then win the next one by 1, and still you have a chance to win the game. I think it's a great concept. 5 ends probably would be a little bit more cutthroat, but 7 ends gives yourself that chance if you are a little bit behind at the start.
Big attempt again. Emily Koenig, she might double up. No, not quite. So almost 2 on the tee, but does have the backers. But 3-0 down. Emily obviously winning the first set. Be interesting to see if she looks to be a bit more aggressive here. What's next, mate? When do you head home, and do you put the bowls away over Christmas or playing a couple of tournaments here or there?
I head home tomorrow, and then we have a Christmas party at Algester tomorrow night, and not really a lot on, just club 4s the following weekend, and that's it till Christmas. So you good to pack the bowls away for a few weeks.
Yeah, it's been a big program for you, mate. See these weighted shots. This is what you spoke about, Colin, so it's great to get insight from someone who's living and playing it the last few days. Those firm weighted shots, it's really hard to really play precisely. So if that was you're out there now, you'd more elect to go a little bit more direct?
Yeah, I would go more direct to that, yeah. It's just a lot easier. Even if you miss your line by a bowl, you're probably going to get a bowl or jack out anyway. That funny weight is just very precise. You got to be right on target, otherwise you get punished for it. But I think Emily will correct on that.
Dawn Heyman, 3-0, playing on the 4th end, holding 2. Obviously, if she holds these 2, it'd be a great little buffer. 5-0 going into the 5th end. She's going for cover. Backus bowl.
It's a settle, I think.
That one's in. A little bit of a grimace there from Dawn. She knows that if Emily grabs this jack and goes with it, back bowl would be handy. Emily takes the risk of maybe getting her own bowl out here and no jack, but when you're already 2 down, Colin, 1 more is not all that bad.
No, it's not. No, you've got to take the punt.
So will we see more weight? Just take the run of the green out of this. Emily step right into this. Yeah, a little bit quicker.
A fraction quicker.
Close. Emily Koenig, what a
shot.
shot. And guess what? That jack's gone exactly where Dawn went into the ditch with that back bowl. She would be ropeable with that. Emily Koenig, 2 down.
To 3 up.
To 3 up. That's a huge conversion.
It's a massive shot. 5-shot swing there.
Wow, that's a momentum changer. Emily Koenig. It was like Cohen, she could hear you speaking when I asked you that question about how you're finding the green and about playing your shots. You said you found just playing firmer weight was the easier shot. And Emily was definitely quicker with that second attempt 100%. Then and got the reward. So you'd like to think throughout the end of this match and whatever Emily's doing moving forward, either today or in future events, that you've got to have that go-to shot, don't you?
Absolutely.
Yeah, so great to rub shoulders, mate, with some of the world's best players, like you say, catch up with people you know, but make new friends. What about some of the Welsh boys, Danny and Roscoe? They're good lads.
They are great lads, yeah. I met them on Sunday night. We got in and had a couple of drinks with them, and they're great to talk to. They speak highly of their country, and they love representing Wales as well. We probably talked for about 2 hours just to see what the differences are between Australia and Wales, and it's great to learn about the other countries.
Yes, that's where the sport, I mean, we play enough pennant bowls and tournament bowls, and it's always great catching up with someone, and for yourself, you know, having the last few years get a taste of the international scene. One day you might be travelling overseas with your family and catch up with some friends you've made throughout the sport. It's a great feeling.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, they've already said whenever I head over there, just let them know and we'll catch up. So, yeah, it's great to, like I said, it's great to meet new people. Well, I would never have met them if this event wasn't here. So, yeah. Also, the English people are quite nice as well. Very, very well spoken.
Absolutely. Yeah, you rattle off the countries and you look at people like Sammy Tolchard, always up for a bit of banter, a bit of fun. Emily's, delight to be around. Even the Malaysians, they're always smiling, having a good time, and
definitely
everyone's just here enjoying themselves. And at the end of the day, of course, we want that W next to our name. We want the trophy. We want the silverware. But it's a great feeling walking away, making new friends.
Absolutely, yeah. I think for me, that's probably really better than winning. It's great to meet new friends. Love winning, but you can't make friendship by just rocking up and doing that sort of stuff.
Yeah, that's the best part about the sport of bowls. Get out to your local club this summer, have a game of barefoot, contact your local club, tell them you want to come down as a work group, Christmas party, family birthday, barefoot bowls. I've been lucky to see some fantastic venues around Australia. I think of some great barefoot bowls clubs around Australia. Melbourne Bowling Club, Bondi Bowling Club there in Sydney. All very hospitable when it comes to opening up the doors, but clubs now these days are just so accepting and they just want people to come down and enjoy all the fun, and you never know. If you're that keen and you're willing to put in the hard work, get some ranking points, and you could be coming up against this man. As Emily Koenig finds herself a couple down here.
Great track.
Needs to turn. Might have cut one out. You see Dawn there. So good head of bowls. Every bowl's sort of in the match. Even that back yellow one, it's definitely in the game in case there was some jack movement. But over this distance, top quality head of bowls as we see Dawn, our marker, indicating 1 to Dawn Heyman.
Bit of movement on Jackie will be absolutely gold for Dawn at the moment.
You got plenty of youth, plenty of juniors at Algester, Cohen.
Yeah, we still got a couple there. A couple who moved into the senior ranks now, but we still class them as juniors. We're just starting to rebuild the club again, just to get a bit more youth into there.
Nice shot. Good switch there from Dawn as it hung around. Well, it broke away and flopped. Not sure if it counts. Emily scouring through that head there. Pulling one out. So it's the front yellow versus Dawn Heyman's other nearest bowl. Very close. Not getting an indication. So it's umpire time. So what happens here? Here's our umpire. Comes out with a laser, and that laser will dictate who has the second shot. So Dawn Heyman's already declared one bowl. That is her nearest bowl, which is the shot. And this is for the second nearest bowl. So if Dawn wins this measure, she'll pick up a 2. If not, she'll just take the 1. See this laser. You like the laser measure, Cohen?
Yeah, I think it's good. It's very accurate. Yeah, you'd probably get a bit unlucky with it, but yeah, I've never had a problem. Everyone has their differences, but yeah, I definitely enjoy it. And it's a lot quicker as well. You get the game flowing.
That's right. Just putting the markers onto the bowls and then press the button for each target and we find out. Here we go. So yellow bowl first. We'll see our umpire press the button, which will get the first measurement. There we go, that laser right on top of that, or right in the middle of that yellow bowl now. And that's now locked in the system. That number is there. Now we'll get the second reading, press the button. Obviously the lowest number wins. Here we go. So, one shot to Dawn Heyman.
One shot to Dawn on the fifth there. The score is 4-3. Dawn's favour up to 5.
Yeah, looking through this set, Dawn Heyman, her first bowl coming, and we just go into the mind of you and your game and what you've been able to achieve in your career. You look through Dawn Heyman's effective rate. Her first 2 bowls in this second set have all been effective.
Yeah.
It's not bad, is it?
No, if your first 2 bowls are your most effective bowls, you're doing pretty well. Puts a lot of pressure on your opponent. Then Dawn's back-end bowls are probably one of the best in the women's game going around, so if she does fail with that, she's got that weapon in her arsenal.
Yeah, quite deadly is Dawn Heyman. Deadly Dawn with those weighted shots. And what about wearing the club colours, mate? I know you might play in events, you might get far or might get deep and make your way through to TV, but be able to showcase the people who support you, put their colours out on TV. How does that make you feel, mate?
Yeah, it makes you feel great. I love representing the Alcester brand, so if I'd also, my sponsor's Henselite, so I would represent them as well. But this event, I was fully in support of Alcester because they support me so much. So I want to put their club out there on the map, and so people know where to go when they head to Brisbane.
Yeah, Alcester, just would you say south of Brisbane, just south?
Yeah, just south of Brisbane, yeah.
Yeah, nice club. Alcester Sports, big club, great facilities. If you're ever in the area, go check it out. Have a roll. Dine out.
Yeah, beautiful food at Alcester.
So Emily Koenig finds herself one down here on the scorecard. But
Great
one
shot.
Up on this head. What a shot. Well, Colin, we can't thank you enough for your time, the production crew and the commentators, mate, for giving up your day and Mate, just getting a bit of a read for how you've enjoyed your week. Yeah, get out there tonight and get to know more of the players and that. I mean, you've made friendships for life now with some of these opposition players, and enjoy the rest of your time here at Club Barham, and all the best with your bowls moving forward, mate. You're such a consistent performer. You're a super nice fella, and just wish you all the best of success moving forward, mate.
I really appreciate it, Baz. Yeah, definitely going to be going in for a couple of quiet beverages, and yeah, we'll watch the finals.
Yeah, good stuff, mate. Thanks for joining us, Co.
Mate.
Big ball here for Don Heyman.
Yeah, well, welcome back, DJ.
Thanks, Barry.
Mate, how nice is Colin Litvin, mate?
Man, he's brilliant. I was just inside there. Obviously, I went and had a bit of a break, and yeah, just sat watching the game on TV, obviously, to keep up to date with it. But he's so good to talk to. I chatted to him yesterday for the first time as well. He's a very down-to-earth fella.
Yeah, I first come across him, it would be many years ago now.
Big weight from Don.
We watched this come down.
Oh, just pushed it wide.
Yeah, played against Colin. Would have been 2012 at Tweed Head. So that's 13 years ago, and he'd only be 30 years of age, Colin. So,
yeah, right.
So late teens, I think he was 17 to 18, and had a great game of singles against him, and met his family and that. And I remember just seeing that sweet delivery and just a nice, quiet, placid kid. And we've been pretty good mates ever since, and it's been great watching him develop to the point where he's now on the world stage where he belongs. And yeah, Cohen, such a fierce competitor. You know, when you come up against him, you've got your work cut out. There's Emily Koenig. Looks to just try and draw another on this backhand.
She's played a very safe line, hasn't she? Didn't want to try and give anything away. She's in a good position.
Yeah, did all the damage with that earlier bowl.
Made that last ball in the fourth end. 2 down, Jack in the ditch. Take the back ball off, sit for 3. What a ball that was. And that set us up for an absolute cliffhanger here. 4 each, 6 ends in the other game. I don't know if you've been paying attention to the other game. Kelly McCarran got up in the second set after losing the first. They're into the tie break over there.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So of course, if Emily Koenig, as it sits, scores this end, she wins the game and books a ticket into
the final.
And next door, as you say, Kelly McCarran and Nicole Rogers, they're into a tie break. We'll keep you up to date with that result. You can see people's heads in the crowd swiveling from rink to rink. They know there's action going on everywhere as we set ourselves up for the last end of this second set. All square, low scoring affair really, with Emily winning the first set. And it's on its way backhand, just
a little bit through, is it?
Working its way back in.
No, it's not too bad for weight, actually. I beg your pardon. Just didn't get down. I don't want to get down underneath this one. Just going to slide past. Well, it's a worker.
So Emily Koenig on the backhand again. This is it's a big moment. Last end of the second set. Very close here.
Yeah, just get a correction here for a line. Just wants to settle down into the jack now. Good shot, Emily.
So currently holding game with Dawn Heyman.
Well, Dawn attack early on the forehand, Barry. Nope. Oh, I was just thinking about it.
Yeah, interesting one. So, Dawn Heyman, we know that she has that shot. So, Emily Koenig, I really feel that if she's still holding here, she might go deep, get round the back. Dawn Heyman needs to hang on here. Not quite.
Stuck underneath.
So, do you change it up or do you get right to the tee, take that big weighted shot out of the ball?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a forehand shot regardless. I like the idea, personally. 2 feet, 3 feet over. Just call in the Dawns. If you happen to get that extra draw that you weren't expecting, turn the jack around the corner a bit. Just make it harder for Dawn.
Yeah, I like that too. Just finish in between the two blue ones.
Just pushed it out wide though. Comes very late on that hand, but she was definitely on the wide side. Signals 2 to Kerry, but Emily Kernick. But I don't think you're too much worried about shot. It's just get shot here, isn't it?
Yeah, Dawn Heyman
in the area again.
Needs good connection.
Oh, ball solid. What a shot, Dawn Heyman.
So that's where Emily's third bowl, unfortunately, was a little wasted. It didn't really achieve anything. It didn't win the tee. It didn't split up those two blue ones. So I think for me now it's what we call city or the bush. I'm not sure if that's a saying back in Ireland.
That's a new one to me, mate. What have you got for me?
City or the bush, so glitz or glamour.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you rip that bowl off, it's a glamorous shot. Or if you don't do it, you're in the bush. You're in the dark, mate. So, okay. Looking for the bowl clean, no jack. Very close.
Needs to get down. No, not going to be. We go to the tie break, Baz. What a ball that was for Dawn. Get the 1, go to 5-4 in the set.
There you go. I'll let you use that one, mate. City or the bush.
City or the bush. There you go.
I'm sure you've got a couple for me up your sleeve.
All duck or no dinner. One that we use back at home.
You don't eat duck back in Ireland, do you?
No, and again, if you're feeling a bit posh.
No.
I know.
So toss the coin. Emily's given Dawn Heyman the jack, so it's her mat.
Yep. Preferring to have last ball. There we go. That's what it's all about. Both women's semi-finals into a tie break.
Yeah, people are standing, swivelling from rink to rink, just checking out all the action between Kelly McCarrahan, Cole Rogers from England. So it's still a possibility, England v England final, or it could be potentially Australia v Canada or Canada v England. It could be anything here. This is where we're at. We're in the business end.
Yep, well, Nicole Rogers has got a 2-0 lead over there after the first end of the tiebreak against Kelly. Not too sure what went on over there. There was a bit of a gap after the second set. I think Nicole went off for a refreshment break or something. But good start here from Dawn. Lovely line. Lovely weight. Yep, not bad. Not bad for a starter. It's 2.5 feet over. Both girls have played really well, haven't they, Baz?
Yeah, I must admit I hadn't really seen Emily play much up until Malaysia recently, and I got to know Natalie Melmore, and over the years watching her come up through the ranks as a junior, and saw her win that 2010 Delhi gold medal in the singles, and I looked at Emily and I thought, you know what, this has got the potential. She's got the potential to be the next Natalie Melmore, and I told Emily that the other day. I just said, pretty similar delivery and mannerisms, and when you talk about when I spoke to her before the game, definitely a lot of mental focus. So yeah, the delivery's very sound, and I do like the way she goes about it. So,
yeah, man, I just love how fresh she is to the game too. Like fresh to the international scene, but fresh to lawn bowls too. She actually started in Crown Green and transferred over because she's seen the glitz and glam of lawn bowls as such. She's seen everyone travelling around the world and the opportunities that were there, and you just don't get that with Crown Green. And she made the switch over, and she hasn't looked back. Here she is, semi-final World Series.
Dawn needs to pull up here. Needs to pull up.
Maybe.
That doesn't change Emily's shot. She's got to drop.
Just a draw. Dropping 2 feet.
Yeah, 2 feet to jack high, but perfect will. Probably just drop a foot. Still stay behind the jack.
One signalled from Sharon Lister, our ITO.
She's done well here, Emily Koenig. She's made that correction.
Run it out. That's the one. That was number one. First end of this tie break.
So this is where the players they start to prepare for their next bowl, and if Dawn doesn't change this, Emily Koenig, she can look to trail for a big number, but
that's what's up for grabs too, just on the screen now, those medals. Both ladies will go home with one after this, but which colour will it be? As we move on to Dawn. Big ball here from Dawn.
See Dawn's 3 previous deliveries there. DJ crossing the line. Now, that's not a bad thing if you pick the jack up on the way through, but
she's not too intent on this one, is she? It's coming home hard now. Needs to stop pretty quickly, though. Well,
Dawn won't be happy there. Bit of a loose end for Dawn, really, when you're talking no bowl inside 2 feet.
If nothing else, though, it has taken away the temptation for Emily on the backhand just to draw a toucher and make a couple, but it's just would be similar again, wouldn't it, mate? Just draw down on the forehand, add another, make it 2.
Yeah. Nicole Rogers holding a front resting toucher on the rink next door. From England over Kelly McCarahan of Canada.
It's 2 each playing the last end of the tie break.
So there you go, 2 each, and you can see when you look through the picket fence there, front toucher.
Looks like Kelly might have. Is she playing her 3rd ball now?
Emily Koenig.
Oh, what a shot by Emily Koenig! 2 brilliant balls. First set of the tie break, 2 shots.
Emily Koenig, clutch shot there.
Absolutely.
Nicole Rogers, well, you can see the nervousness in her body language over there as Kelly McCarahan shapes up for a big shot. Down a front toucher.
It's the opposite here with Emily. She seems pretty cool.
She does, doesn't she?
Very impressed.
So we've just got to whisper a little bit here because there's a big bowl happening. Kelly McCarahan from Canada plays out of the Clayton Bowler Club in Melbourne. Winding up. It's on its way. Down a front resting toucher. Just missing.
Just missing. That was her 3rd ball.
Yeah,
so
one to come after that.
Go.
So we'll keep you up to date there.
This is Emily starts off here.
2-0 up. Of course, if Emily happened to score a 3 here, they would shake hands.
Would shake hands. And
she's got a knockout game.
Very good opener here, Barry. Very good from Emily.
So interesting scenarios happening everywhere here. Dawn Heyman.
Reaching through as she would have wanted, but just holding out there on the backhand. As you can see, the far ring. That's the 2 ladies on the other side.
Oh, big shout out to Luke. Look at him go.
Yeah.
Lukey, what do we call him? Superstar?
Cameraman, director, producer, guru.
Everything.
One-man band.
He's just bringing you all the footage. Having a little bit of an insight to the game next door. Great
Keeping
job,
us
Lukey.
on our toes as well, Barry. He's done a good job.
I'm literally standing up on my toes. It's edge of the seats kind of stuff.
You couldn't even sit on the edge of your seat. You're that keen on this one. But could you have asked for any better, mate? Semi-final and final day.
Dawn Heyman just needs to drop a full yard here. At least get 2nd, set herself up. It's on a good line.
Just wants it to finish down now, trying hard to get down.
What a shot.
What a shot. Give us a look, Sharon. What is it? Red or blue? Measure. That's just how tight it is.
There you go. Emily Koenig, young star from England, has been.
She likes this one, Barry.
World number 1 at
Didn't
various
hesitate
stages.
going after this one. She gets down to Dawn's bowl. She's very well set here. Needs to turn. Needs to turn quick.
Well, doesn't want to sit in behind it now, so that's as good as it could be for her.
It is. She's got chances now for Jack or ball. Dawn will just probably hit the repeat button and do the same again.
Of course, it's 3 ends here.
Looks like Kelly's got her final ball over the far side there, mate.
Dawn Heyman.
Look at this from Dawnie.
You said press the repeat button. She said, all right, DJ. Well, she's definitely taken the measure out.
Yep, she's dropped it down.
That was the first objective. Emily Koenig, she knows she's still got that 2 from the first end. If she drops the end here, she will have last bowl.
Probably all right with the 1 down nearly, aren't you, to have last ball in the last end of the set?
Yeah.
A tie break, sorry.
Kelly McCarahan, bowl on the way.
She's
missing.
She gave up on that one. That'll be the English lady, Nicole Rogers, into the final. Barry's just looking at me with a very smug look. We had an interview on our...
I've definitely won the
tipping
commentary tipping comp.
You've done all right. 2 shots to Nicole Rogers there to finish that off. 4-2 in the tie break.
Okay, flirting with his head. Emily Koenig, she just doesn't want to open it up too much, but we see so many weighted shots finish under here. And guess what? That's another one.
Another one.
It's like it's possessed, that forehand. If you don't get out there, you will go under. So hats off to Kelly McCarahan. What another amazing event. Yeah. Kelly just goes to event after event, winning titles after winning titles. So Kelly just falling short to a young superstar coming out of England. So
you said she wasn't a household name before this. She is now.
Well, I did have a feeling an event like this had the ability to really showcase a new name to the world of bowls.
And we've seen a couple today. I think the 2 English girls have really put themselves in good stead if they're pushing for Commonwealth Games medals. I still don't know what's happening up here. Dawn's put the fingers on things and
still close for shot, you believe?
It is, yeah. Like, we haven't seen much of a signal, and like I said, Dawn was putting the fingers on it still. I'd say there's a slight favour for Dawn's to be shot, the way Emily played her shot, but no, she's asking for the tape off the
yeah, it's a hard read.
Sharon.
Both bowls laying down, of course. Nicole Rogers.
Regardless, Emily will have last bowl of the tie break. And she will take a lead. It'll either be a 3-shot lead or a 1-shot lead. 1-shot red. There we go. 2-1. Last end of the tie break.
Okay, this is what you train for, put all the hours in for. The self-belief, the game plan, the match simulations. Sure, Dawn spent many times out on the training track with other members or even her partner, Tommy, just saying, all right, one day I'm going to be in a semi-final of a world title. It's going to be the last end of a tie-break. What am I doing? What length? If my opposition nails it, do I go to the respot? It's just all that match simulation, and generally experience has a large part to play in that. If you're not simulating in your training, that's not a bad start at all.
Good opener when you're chasing shot.
So as it sits, Dawn Heyman's levelled up this score for this match. If she holds on to a one here,
we might get our first tiebreak of a tiebreak on the TV ring. Got a couple this week. We've gone to the 4th end of a tiebreak. Neutral. Wouldn't want to be doing it when I was playing. Dawn looking to do something very similar. Not a bad shot from Emily. She's in the area. Doesn't make it any easier.
You spoke about that repeat button on the previous end there.
Mm-hmm.
DJ, that's what Dawn Heyman has to do. Just repeat that first delivery. Emily looks to be on a tight line here, but if she's got a bit of weight, she might get up to disturb this. She's asking it to hold.
Yeah, she grimaced a bit as she let that one go, and she knew she was a bit under, but jeepers, it didn't go, did it? Well,
that's actually worked out quite well for her. Dawn Heyman's now only got 8 inches of room to win the game.
Yeah.
So Dawn Heyman, if she wants to try and win this game on this end, it's going to be a draw shot within 8 inches.
As it sits, we go to another end, though, so it's still pretty tricky for Emily because Jack right back, Dawn's got one waiting on it. Interesting to see how the girls play this now. At the end of the day, as it sits, neither's losing the game. They're both still in it.
Yeah, I've said it plenty of times before, DJ, that back bowl, if you win the back bowl early, just creates more options. As we said, Dawn here can play with confidence. She hasn't played this backhand very much.
No. Just want this to get down to Emily's by the looks of it.
Needs to pull up.
Oh, well. 2 back balls there. Gives her an opportunity play for a game if needs be with her last. What'll Emily do?
Do you get the respot and do a 2-bowl play, or do you try and draw another one close? Because let's say if Emily gets to the spot now and hopes Dawn fails, then she can actually play a runner with her last to win the game.
I like the play of Emily to try and get to Dawn's last ball on the forehand, using that as your jack, 18 inches past the jack to get to there, because it will give her insurance with her next shot. She does have a shot on to get shot.
I'll tell you what, I'm sensing, I am. A little bit of weight here.
Yeah, all right.
Forehand just poking up onto the shot bowl.
Useful exuberance, confidence. I'm going to go away, though.
I think what it was her turning her front one up, her front yellow. She's played weight just to turn her front yellow up onto the shot bowl.
Which is the shot that I like. I just thought maybe with this one, as you said, a bit of a 2-ball play, give insurance there, making sure that if you did get it wrong, it wasn't going to be 2 down. I like sort of just trying to get the Dawns with the first one and leaving it for your last, because like I said, she's not out of the game now.
The hardest part is for us to find out. We've got no way to find out who has the backest bowl.
No.
That back bowl is huge now.
It is.
Has Emily crept in?
It looks from the TV screens that they're almost level, but I can tell you from where we're sitting, Emily's is further past Dawn, so it would be a very tight measure for the back bowl.
Dawn Heyman.
And Emily does hold second and third, so Dawn now has to. If she moves the jack back, she could make it 2, but she's going to give more room for Emily. It's a real game of chess here at the minute, isn't it?
Well, if Dawn Heyman doesn't play the shot here, it's like you said, we're going to an extra end if Emily doesn't play anything. So having last bowl again if Emily doesn't change it. But Dawn Heyman, she knows, same line, just take 6 to 8 inches of weight off. Same line, hit that marker, feel the weight. Great body language, chasing it
straight away. I think she wants to get down onto her own here.
Needs to hold.
Split's a good result for her too.
She's played it.
Made 2. She has made 2. Emily's now looking for the back ball. What a shot, Donnie Heyman.
The way Emily looked at that head was that she favoured she had the backest. So, DJ, here we are. Yes, Emily has to hit this head, but Emily can't hit this head, so any of those bowls of Dawn's stay on the green.
Yeah, I'll move further through.
You can pop that jack back, but if you're just popping the bowl back too, this needs to be...
We're just taking a bit more time, reaching for the drink bottle.
This needs to be extreme weight, rip the bowls off the green, or sit and hang around. So, first objective, get rid of a bowl to stay in the game, or somehow win the backest bowl if you go big.
Just give up on this one. I think it's going to go underneath. It has done. Yeah. Dawn Heyman with a bit of a haymaker last ball. Get it 2 to make it 3-2 in the tie break. Winning the last 2 ends of the tie break. What a game that was. I hope you all enjoyed that one on the broadcast. I know we certainly did. The girls will finish off proceedings, check the scorecard, mark the scorecard, sign off to say they agree, and Barry's just going to head out and grab our winner, have a bit of a chat, and then when we come back we'll have a special guest in the commentary box as we have been doing. So what a game that was. Dawn Heyman getting over Emily Kernick, 3-2 in the tie break. Emily won the first set 7-2. Dawn coming back to win the second set 5-4 with a single shot on the last end of the tie break. On the set. Emily taking 2 on the first end of the tie break, but then Dawn winning the last 2 ends with a 1 and a 2 to take a 3-2 lead and set herself off into the final. She stays undefeated. What I've got to say about Emily's could have a real good show of herself, and Dawn will now play Nicole Rogers in the final later on today. We'll just hand over to Barry. Here's Dawn Heyman ready to go.
Well, what an exciting match. One of the most exciting matches we've seen this week at Club Barron for the World Bowl Series. And Dawn Heyman, how are you feeling after that? What an intense game.
Yeah, it certainly was an intense game. I'm really happy to get the win. Played a couple of crucial bowls, the last bowl of the second set, and then, again there in the last set of the tiebreak. So, really happy.
It's something we've been seeing a lot this week. Players, if they've lost the first set, they really go into their mental reserve. Is that a part of the game that you really had to rely on?
Yeah, it definitely is. I think that's a good thing about sets play is you can just refresh because it doesn't matter what happened in the first set. As long as you win the second set, you're still in the match.
Talk us through that last bowl. You were playing a bit of weight into the head, maybe looking to turn the shot bowl or sit the bowl. Was it a real weight-critical shot? Talk us through it.
Yeah, it definitely was a weight-critical shot. That hang, if you get too wide with a little bit over, it tends to stick out. So, yeah, I just had to play with a couple of feet of weight and try and turn my bowl into the jack or sit the shot bowl that I did, yeah.
Emily Koenig, young superstar out of England. I know you got to know Emily a fair bit now over the last few years. You must be pretty rapt to see what she's doing at such a young age, coming all the way from England.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. She's going so well. It's really good to see. We played against each other in Malaysia as well, and she got the better of Kelsey and I in the pairs in the World Cup over there. So, yeah, it was nice to get a little one back against her, but, yeah, she's going to do amazing things in the sport.
Now, I know you had something very important to worry about here, winning this game, not shifting your focus too much, but do you actually know what happened next door yet?
I did have a look, yeah. I seen that Nicole won, so, yeah. No, another English girl to play against, so, yeah, no, just really looking forward to it.
That's right. Nicole Rogers was successful with her win over Kelly McCarrahan of Canada. It went right down to the wire. I think it was an extra end of the tiebreak. We're seeing a couple of those this week. I'm sure you don't want to go to a tiebreak in your next game, Dawn.
No, definitely not. It's a bit nerve-wracking when you play a tiebreaker, especially after losing the first end as I did. So, yeah, no, just happy to be here.
Nicole, have you seen much of her this week? Tell us a bit about your game and what do you think you need to do to finish off this week? It's been a successful week. You haven't dropped the game yet. I'm sure you want to finish on a high.
Yeah, obviously I want to finish undefeated and I need to do that to win the title. But, yeah, I think I just go away and just relax for a little while and process that game because that was quite tough and hopefully just bring my best for the next game.
Bit of food, bit of lunch, bit of hydration, getaway rest, of course. Is that the key?
Yeah, definitely. Probably go have a shower. It's quite hot here today in Barham. So, yeah, go and have a shower and freshen up and, yeah, just relax for a little bit.
Well, Dawn Heyman, the number 4 seed from the mighty St John's Saints, is successful up against Emily Koenig. Emily played a great game. Dawn very successful in her play today. Undefeated so far. Can she make it all the way in an unsuccessful event? We'll find out. But first, let's hear from DJ in the commentary box.
Thank you, Barry. Very lucky to have Dominic McVitie from England here with us. Dom, thanks for coming down, giving us your time, buddy. Mate, what a game that was.
Yeah, I mean, we've just watched it and obviously we wanted Emily to win.
England, absolutely.
It was just high quality bowl after bowl. Somebody, when Dawn got the shot, Emily got it back and similar back.
For her to win that first set the way she did, 7-2, and then Dawn went on a run to get the 3-0 up in the second set, held a really good 2. That fourth ball in the fourth end from Emily to ditch the jack, take the back ball off, make 3 out of it. I thought that was going to send her on her way. But it's just nip and tuck after that. And then Dawn getting the shot in the last end to win that set 5-4. And they go into the tiebreak.
A great last end of the second set and then 2 really good ends to negate Emily's 2-0 lead in the second set, in the tiebreak. So.
And you can't fault that, can you? All you can do, you can just play the opponent, and the opponent played well. That's all you can do. And you know Emily very well, mate. World champion with her, world indoor mixed pairs. So you stayed earlier in the year in Aberdeen.
Yes.
How was that?
Yeah, 100%. It was brilliant. Emily's a great player. She's sort of from a crown green background, which not many people over here would know about.
No, we've mentioned that.
But she has sort of last sort of 5 years, especially, sort of knuckled down on the flat, playing great, putting herself in good positions. And
absolutely. Well, she was world number 1 earlier in the year, and for someone to transfer over from Crown, which is a pretty difficult sport, although it's bowls, like there's 2 different ways to play it.
100%.
Like she's done really, really well. Still a young girl making waves, and obviously you've got that soft spot with her, having had that connection and win in Aberdeen. And just talk us through a bit of that, because we had a bit of a chat off the side earlier on, and just you were really, really happy with how you sort of connected while you were there in Aberdeen.
Yeah, and I think we're both from a similar background. We've both started on the Crown. We both played Crown Green Bowls, so we kind of know what that's about. And like you kind of click with somebody, and like we just sort of got on really well, and we knew what we wanted, and we knew that we were there to win, and we knew that that was what we wanted to do as a pair. So we worked really well together.
Yep, sorry, Barry's just trying to grab his water. You did. It was a great win, and mate, do you want to talk about that last ball to win it, or we've talked plenty about it. I've heard you talking plenty about it off air, so let's talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, as I say, it's one of those shots that you'll get 1 out of 100. I don't need to get it again.
1 out of 5 for you.
Well, no, I'm not that sure.
Brett O'Reilly stirring everything up here.
I said to you before, I've not played great in that game, and I still felt the confidence that I was going to have a go at it. We talked about playing it with my second, and I decided against it because we knew that Ross is that good that he's going to get it. If I make 4, he's going to get it. So I had to sort of back myself to get it with my last, and Emily backed me, and I backed myself, and Next minute we've made 4 or 5 and you win the world title.
Just on that, because we've talked a bit in the commentary, because we had a really good chat with Liv Cartwright before she played her game, and about the mental side of the things, and it just shows you, like you said that yourself, you weren't playing well in the final, but you still backed yourself that when it came to it, you could still play that bowl. You didn't let all the mishaps prior to that put you down, and you were able to get over that. Like we were talking, would you agree the bowls is probably between that 80-90% mental and the other side physical?
100%. So it's about confidence, I think. And that year I'd gone through, like I wasn't as confident as I was the year before, but because you've experienced that confidence and you've experienced it, how you play.
Yeah.
You always think in the back of your mind, actually, I'm going to get this. I'm going to find the ball that I need to find at the right time.
Absolutely.
And I think over the last year or two, I've talked a lot to our top players in England, and it's not about playing good bowl after good bowl after good bowl. It's about finding the good bowl at the right time.
Yes.
And I think I was quite hard on myself, really, that I wouldn't play great bowl all the time. And the year after I'd won national singles, it was very much like, I'm like 2 feet away rather than nailing it. But you don't have to do that all the time.
No.
It's all about just finding that one good bowl when you need to, and if you can do that, then you've got a chance.
That's a great insight for the viewers as well. And of course, mate, you're not just here as Emily's fanboy.
Yeah.
You are here competing. You won that mixed pairs with her, but you also backed it up. You're into the singles. You got a silver medal at the singles.
Yeah.
Dom, talk to us about your year as a whole. How's it going for you?
I just think, I've never been Southern Hemisphere before, and then to go to Hong Kong and Australia, have those 2 opportunities.
10 years without a passport, you said
exactly,
to me earlier.
So, just like you're just kind of riding the wave and going for like just the experiences, I think, and that's a massive thing. Like coming here, first time in Australia, I've played some interesting bowls this week, some good stuff, some not so good stuff.
Yeah.
But it's my first time here, and that's what you expect.
Absolutely.
And I think it's a completely different game out here. Like the look at the Bowls Club is completely different to what we are in a 4-tin shed in indoors. And I just think, for me, it's just about getting those experiences, trying to just improve every day, get better, try and get in the Commonwealth. That's the next job. We've got one more assessment weekend. So, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, it's been a great year for you. So you are here by your own merit. You've racked up enough ranking points. New initiative, this World Bowl Series. What have you thought of it so far?
It's a massive opportunity for everybody who plays bowls, because it's not. You could say that the World Bowls Tour is a little bit different because you've got the top 16 seeds that get into every event, whereas this one, anybody can be top 12.
Yep.
Would I say it's one of the top 12 bowls in the world? Probably not. But the year I've had and the things that I've done,
absolutely, you've been rewarded.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that is a nice initiative to have. It gives you a sort of incentive to do well as well, because you've got, not that you're thinking about what world ranking am I, and that you're not thinking about that day to day, but you're thinking about this event, and for me, this event has been sort of on the radar for the last sort of 4 months when it was.
I was about to ask you that question. Just at what point were you looking at the rankings the whole year and thinking, you know what, this is close? Like,
yeah, I think so. The European mixed pairs was in September, and I was like, I need to do well here because I want to get some points. I want to get some points to get to Australia. I then kind of tried to fit all my nationals in at home before Hong Kong, so that then, if I did then get to Australia, then I wouldn't have to think about those as well. So I kind of did try and plan the season around being here, but when it came through and it was like, you're here, then it's a massive confidence boost that you are one of the top players in the world.
Well, mate, you said earlier you hadn't had a passport in 10 years. You've done Australia, you've done Hong Kong. You know, Commonwealth Games, is it on the radar for you in that long list that England have to go and fight out in early January? Like I've talked to Sam and Emily about it earlier. So are you on that list as well and trying to get a spot? Yeah,
there's 4 of us. There's Nick, Brett, Sam Tolcher, Jamie Walker and myself. And one of us is unfortunately going to miss out. But it'd be interesting now. It's been nice. We've had a couple of assessment weekends, and it's been nice just to sort of rub shoulders with those big boys that are winning things all the time. Multiple Commonwealth Games medals, multiple World Championships, multiple nationals. It's just learning from them as well, and trying to get myself. I'm putting a bit of pressure on this Lexus because I'm playing all right, doing the right thing.
You're here. That's all you can really ask for, mate.
So,
and I got to say to you, all credit to you. You didn't start off the best here, but you rallied pretty late in the end to get a couple of wins, didn't you?
Yeah, I think the game against Aaron's the one that I'm probably most annoyed about.
Yeah, okay.
Didn't play great. Managed to, not very deservingly, bash my way out of trouble.
Yeah.
Got a set. Then went 3-1 up seconds in the tie break, and he played a great ball to make 3 on the last end. And then but I think if I'd have played a little bit better in that game, then I might have had more of a chance.
Yeah.
But playing Sam first is not ideal.
No.
You know, Sam. I've not got the best record against Sam as it is anyway. But yeah, I think I played better. I got to sort of play the way that I wanted out here. Quite aggressive. It's not easy to float down here, play a couple of yards. So it was either draw or play quick for me.
Yeah, so sort of thinking and adapting on the run. And as we move on to final now, we've got Gary Kelly up against Aidan Takarua. Aidan is still undefeated the whole way through.
Yeah.
I've just been watching him there. He's pacing up and down the green. But we are moving on to that final, folks. We'll be back in about 25 minutes' time. Gary Kelly versus Aidan Takarua. 4 o'clock, I beg your pardon. 10 minutes, we'll be back. Aidan Takarua versus Gary Kelly for the men's series singles final. Very much looking forward to that. So off to the commercials, and we'll be back after that.
Yeah.
To the river, one more time. Take me to the river, one more time. Club Baron, take me to the river, one more time.
Aero, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Aero's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Welcome to River Country, where the mighty Murray River meets serene landscapes and vibrant communities. Discover adventure and relaxation in breathtaking natural beauty, enjoying outdoor activities, local produce and fine dining. Whether cruising the river or discovering local delights, River Country is your gateway to unforgettable memories. Moments await, where the best memories are made.
I feel like I need to get away. Club Baron, that's where I want to go again. Where I can leave my cares behind. Take me to the river, one more time. Take me to the river, one more time. Club Baron, take me to the river, one more time.
Aero, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Aero's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Welcome to River Country, where the mighty Murray River meets serene landscapes and vibrant communities. Discover adventure and relaxation in breathtaking natural beauty, enjoying outdoor activities, local produce and fine dining. Whether cruising the river or discovering local delights, River Country is your gateway to unforgettable memories. Moments await, where the best memories are made.
I feel like I need to get away. Club Baron, that's where I want to go again. Where I can leave my cares
Aero, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Aero's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Welcome to River Country, where the mighty Murray River meets serene landscapes and vibrant communities. Discover adventure and relaxation in breathtaking natural beauty, enjoying outdoor activities, local produce and fine dining. Whether cruising the river or discovering local delights, River Country is your gateway to unforgettable memories. Moments await, where the best memories are made.
I feel like I need to get away. The Byron, that's where I want to go again. Where I can leave my cares behind. Take me to the river one more time. Take me to the river one more time. Club Byron, take me to the river one more time.
Aero, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Aero's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Welcome to River Country, where the mighty Murray River meets serene landscapes and vibrant communities. Discover adventure and relaxation in breathtaking natural beauty, enjoying outdoor activities, local produce and fine dining. Whether cruising the river or discovering local delights, River Country is your gateway to unforgettable memories. Moments await, where the best memories are made.
I feel like I need to get away. The Byron, that's where I want to go again. Where I can leave my cares behind. Take me to the river one more time. Take me to the river one more time. Club Byron, take me to the river one more time.
Aero, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Aero's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Welcome to River Country, where the mighty Murray River meets serene landscapes and vibrant communities. Discover adventure and relaxation in breathtaking natural beauty, enjoying outdoor activities, local produce and fine dining. Whether cruising the river or discovering local delights, River Country is your gateway to unforgettable memories. Moments await, where the best memories are made.
Good afternoon, everyone. DJ Dilworth back with Barry Lester. Barry, this is what it's all about. They've gathered their ranking points. They've gathered in Barham. They've played their prelims. They've played the semi-finals. And it's all down now to the men's final. Aidan Takarua versus Gary Kelly. This is what it's all about, mate.
Yeah, you can see the quality of play the last couple of days here at Club Barham. We've been really spoilt, and the crowds are really starting to roll in now. We're seeing people right down left side, right side of the rink.
Yep.
They're here to see Gary Kelly. He plays out of Club Warilla on the hour south of Sydney, just in the Wollongong area. And then you've got Aidan Takarua, the young star from New Zealand, and he's coming off a big win a few weeks ago over in Hong Kong. Big singles win. So his singles form is there. It's proven. But Gary Kelly, he's come in at 12th seed. And sometimes you've got to get on the 9th box in the Greyhounds. And
somebody tipped him earlier in the week, didn't they?
I did tip Gary Kelly, not because we're teammates in the Melbourne Polls, but definitely I just thought Gary come in with not really much expectation, and he set off with a really good win in the first round against Aaron Sheriff on this broadcast rink. Aidan Takarua, though, undefeated, if you don't mind. What a player.
What a semi-final he had. It wasn't the one on the broadcast. We were lucky to see Gary against Corey, but he was over there on the other rink with Cohen Litfin. They had an 8-shot each tie in the first set, and then Cohen held game in the second set, but he hadn't got the shot to win 5-4 in the second set, so he really got over by one shot in that game, and what a game that was. And obviously we've seen Gary pretty dominant with his first two bowls throughout the set, both sets against Corey Wedlock, very good friend of his, club mate. They travel everywhere together, they play everywhere together, so that was an interesting one that we watched earlier on today.
Yeah, Gary Kelly, he's been living in Australia now for 6 years. He's the bowls manager at the Warilla Bowling Club, and he is one of the best players in the world, no doubt about it, and he's coming up against a player it's only really starting to make a name for himself the last 2 or 3 years, been getting deep in many major events, and hence why he is here, because you need to be a top 12 ranked player to be here, and that's why Aidan Takarua is here, and Gary Kelly. They earned that right through playing in world ranking events, and they've accumulated enough ranking points across the circuit, the World Bowl Series, to be here, and they deserve that right, and that's what they're playing for. There's some medallions there, a little bit of prize money. And also there's the element of, too, after this event's over, DJ, the rankings will come out. They'll be obviously reset or adjusted, and we may find out who's moved around from first to second or from 10th to 5th. You never know. So the world ranking points will be adjusted.
That's it, folks. We'll be underway in the next sort of 5-10 minutes or so. World Bowl Series finals. Aidan Takarua of New Zealand, Gary Kelly versus Ireland, as Barry just sort of alluded to. Aidan, fresh onto the scene. Mid-20s, he hasn't quite got his black cap yet, but no doubt that'll be coming in the new year pretty early in 2026. He'll get that cap. Gary, on the other hand, Gary's now mid-30s. He's been on the scene since he burst on the scene back at Ireland when he was 13, 14-year-old kid. Went to the Commonwealth Games in 2010 as a 21-year-old, took home the bronze medal there against Sam Tolchard. He was here. So yeah, very, very different ends of the scale when it comes to experience in that. But they're all playing here for the one thing, which is the first ever World Bowl Series men's singles final. So you can only be the first ever once, and these two guys, they get the first crack at it to do that, and you can just see a little bit of difference in the body languages between the two. Aidan's been sitting here. I was interviewing Don McVitie after the last game, and I could see Aidan, he's got the bowls on the rink already. He's walking up and down, waiting to go. Gary's just came in a couple of minutes ago, cool, calm, collected. He's sitting at the back of the rink, high-fiving people, you know.
His nickname is Sharp for a reason. Gary Kelly's nickname is Sharp. He's well known to maybe just be on the borderline of leaving things a little bit late, but that must work for him, knowing Gary really well. So
absolutely.
He's the big man's just arrived in the arena. But here we are. We sit under these canopy roofs, these Mac Canopies roofs.
Absolutely beautiful.
And we're surrounded by a beautiful facility here at Club Barham, and what a great part of the world. So well done to Club Barham. Well done to World Bowls for putting this World Bowl Series Finals event together.
Yep.
And we're the ones that get to share in that experience with you and broadcast that to people all around the world. And so it's going to be 2 sets of 7 ends. And if it's 1 set apiece each, they'll go to a 3-end shootout. And if it happens to be all square after that, they'll play an extra end. So who knows? We may see that today. If not, one person will definitely be going home with that trophy.
Yeah, they will. We're looking forward to that. And of course, as you said, World Bowls putting this event on. It couldn't happen without their partners. You'll see the banners around the place. We've obviously got Aero Bowls, who have given a lot to World Bowls over the last few years, and Belgravia Apparel, who have been lucky enough to donate these shirts and stuff for us that we get to wear and promote. So thank you to the partners of World Bowl Series for being able to support us and put these things on. And the players are certainly getting ready, mate. They're ramping up. The crowd's building in. You can see the atmosphere coming. The corporate boxes are getting ready, and yeah, it's. Well, I think we're on for a good afternoon, mate. If those last two broadcast games are anything to go by, we're on for a cracker.
36 degrees. It actually is outside. It's obviously cooler in here under the canopies, but nice and warm conditions. Probably a little bit different to what New Zealanders and the Irish are used to, but obviously both players spending a bit of time out here over the years.
Absolutely. Gary's been here for a long time now. I mean, he's well accustomed to it. It doesn't bother him anymore. He knows all about the sunscreen and the zinc. Luckily, as you said, under the Max canopy here today, we don't need that. The breeze has died down from this morning, so it'll be interesting to see. It didn't really have much of an effect in our games earlier from what we've seen throughout the week, but it'll be interesting to see if it maybe changes the green up a bit. We did notice last night as the temperature dropped, the green started to slow a little bit. You've been mentioning so far, it's running about that 16 to 16 and a half seconds, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's a free running green. You'll see all the shots played, and the players know that they need to both be physically ready and mentally ready. It's the last game, so that's where you really need to be set up. I'm sure Gary and Aiden the last few hours have gone away, rested up, and have themselves in a really good state for this game. So, yeah, 2 sets, 7 ends, tie-break if needed, and it's going to be an absolute cracker.
Absolutely it is. Just looking at some of the list of achievements. World Pairs Gold for Gary, World Singles Silver, World Cup Singles in the original way it was played, which is now known as the World Indoors. He won that in 2019. World Pell Silver in 2016, leading up for Ian McClure. Commonwealth Games Silver in the singles in 22, bronze in the singles in 2010, like we spoke about, and European singles triples and gold back in 2022. Aidan Takarua, he's the national singles champion. He was the world champion singles runner-up, so he's used to being on this stage and playing in world finals, and he's been a New Zealand under-16 singles champion, under-26 singles champion on 2 occasions, and as you mentioned earlier, mate, he won that Hong Kong singles not long ago. He's been out here in Australia for the best part of a month in preparation. He played in the UBC just down the road there at the Moama Club, so he's well accustomed to the climate, and he's certainly a young man with a star on the rise.
Yeah, both players just getting ready. We'll bring you a bit of an interview with them before we get underway.
Well.
Club Barham, though, 3 hours northwest of Melbourne. If you want to get away with some friends, come up here. Family, do some caravanning, camping, wineries, bit of golf, beautiful golf course. Partner club of Club Barham, of course, and the 2 restaurants here. They've got 2 fantastic restaurants on site here, so
absolutely,
yeah, plenty of accommodation as well. Great part of the world. Put Club Barham on your to-do list.
Thank you, Barry. Barry's going to make his way out to the green now. Barry Lester, great to have him in the commentary box. His experience, Jackaroo number 122. He's been in these situations before. He knows what he's doing. Thank you, Barry. You can see it on your screen again there, folks. World Bowl Series finals. Men's final getting underway in the next couple of minutes. We'll get an insight into how the 2 players are feeling once Barry gets out there and ready. And it is Aidan Takarua of New Zealand, Gary Kelly of Ireland. Years worth of playing in events, racking up points. And it all comes down to this final now. 2 men. Gary was seated number 2, number 16 by the rankings. A few fellas have elected not to come or not been able to travel, and he's very lucky to get into the 12th man. And he tends to play well with a chip on his shoulder, Gary. And here he is. He's made his way to the final now. So players are ready. Barry's ready, and we'll get underway now.
Well, welcome to the final, the men's final of the World Bowl Series here at Club Barham, only 3 hours northwest of Melbourne. It's definitely the place to be for this event. This is the final. It's 2 big-name players. This gentleman, Aidan Takarua, has gone through undefeated, can you believe it? The boy from New Zealand, the boy on the rise, the current Hong Kong singles classic champion. Can you believe it? Here he is today. And we're going to get to know Aidan Takarua from New Zealand. Welcome, Aidan.
Thank you.
Mate, how are you feeling? You've had a sensational tournament. You're really excited about this game?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we had a little watch of Gary and Corey's semi-final, and they played awesome, so hopefully we can live up to that.
What about this broadcast rink? You mentioned yesterday that every rink's playing slightly different. Do you like playing out on this TV rink?
I've been hit or miss. I think I had a good first game against Corey, struggled a little bit against Izat, but hoping I can find it today.
What about the last few hours leading into a big final like this? Is it chat with family and friends, club members back home? What have you been up to?
Just been real quiet, sitting down, watched some of the ladies' semi-finals. They were really good quality, so yeah, but just relaxed and kind of staying to myself a little bit.
You're out here, you've been in Australia for a while, playing in various events, trying to get these ranking points to be here on the big stage. Who's behind you right now? Tell us a bit about your club, what club you're from, and who are your main supporter base?
Just my family and my partner back home. A lot of support from family and friends back home. So they're supporting me. Point Chev have looked after me a bit, and Waihopai in the South Island. But just happy to be here and hopefully kick on for them.
Obviously, we all want to win big events like this, win or lose. What about how happy you are and proud of your achievements so far?
Yeah, it's been a great month for me with the Hong Kong and then even the UBC. I feel like we put in some great performances as a team and now into this. So just really happy with how I'm going and hopefully can keep on the rise.
Back home, do you play on much carpet? Because you've been able to prove yourself on a slow green in New Zealand. You had some really good performances on those free-running greens over at Moama Bean carpet. You come over here on carpet. Do you get to play on a bit of both back in New Zealand?
Yeah. Luckily, in Auckland and down in Invercargill, there are indoor centres pretty similar to this, so we do get a little bit of practice on them, and they're quite similar. So, it's good to get the outdoor and the indoor, so both going good.
Wishing you all the best. I'll get you to step aside, and we'll get you back for the coin toss very soon. But before I do, we're going to introduce our next player from the Warilla Gorillas. It's our other finalist, the one and only Gary Kelly from Ireland. Gary, welcome. Mate, you've had a big game today, big semi-final win against your club mate and good friend Corey. How are you feeling since being able to have a couple of hours on your own to recover and get ready for this game?
Yeah, obviously super excited for the final. Looking forward to the opportunity. Just was able to have a little bit of downtime, just back to the room, just relax and just a nice shower, just freshen up, ready to go.
Do you put things away, so put work aside, don't check the emails, or do you actually like to keep your mind busy when you get away from the green and sort of try and reset from there?
It's just try to just do your normal thing. So if the emails are there, you check them. If you go on social media, you do it. Do you know what I mean? I think you can overthink these things a little bit. So just about sort of doing your normal processes and just getting on with it.
You've been able to achieve so many things on both grass and carpet, but you do play at Warilla Bowling Club where you have one of the most phenomenal indoor facilities in the world. Is a benefit coming into an event like this knowing that you've got that indoor facility back at your club and you'll be able to put the hours in for preparation?
Absolutely. Very, very blessed and very fortunate to be obviously based at Warilla Bowls and Recreation Club. And we've got grass greens there, we've got the indoor complex, so 100% it's definitely a benefit and a pro to have the opportunity to prepare on carpet there.
We saw in the semi-final earlier against Corey, you managed to really dominate on certain hands and certain lengths. Is that something that's fresh in your mind going into this final?
Yeah, obviously, I just got to take the positives from that game. It was a reasonably good performance, so hopefully I can showcase that once again. The rank's here to be played, so just hopefully I can perform well on it.
Well, we'll get Aiden Takarua back, and we'll get a coin toss. So it's over to you, Aiden. Heads or tails? Tails it is. Okay, he's called tails, and it is tails. Aiden, what do you want to do, mate? Keep it or give it away? Okay, good luck, gentlemen. So Aiden Takarua from New Zealand won the toss. He got the tails. He has sent Gary Kelly in with the mat, so he will go first. Before they get underway, they will have 2 warm-up ends, and then we're into the action. So it's over to you, DJ, in commentary.
Thank you, Barry. Got a very special guest with us here today for this final. Aiden Takarua versus Gary Kelly. And coming in this week, she was world number 1. It's Selena Goddard. Selena, thank you for joining us.
No, happy to be here. Happy to be a part of this final and have the best seat in the venue.
Absolutely, it is. And yeah, we're looking forward to this one. Obviously, your compatriot, Aiden Takarua. Can you give us a bit more of an insight into Aiden?
Oh, yeah. No, Aiden's... I think Aiden and I have sort of been playing around about the same time, sort of coming through the school system, and he's been getting some really great results as of late.
Yep.
In particular, the Hong Kong Classic, he took away the singles then, and I think as well, looking at the history of how our men's singles have performed internationally, I think that it had been a wee while since we'd seen a gold medal there.
Nice.
And look, he's just right back here again, and another opportunity to get another gold medal internationally.
Absolutely, and he's undefeated. He's played 6 games and six wins. So
that is incredible. It's incredible, and I think something quite special about Aiden. He comes from a indoor sort of background, so we call it indoor bowls, but others might might refer to it as short mat.
Yep.
So I think with short mat, I haven't played it myself, but I do understand that with head reading and analysing the game, you learn a lot from it.
There you go.
That's his background. So the way that he looks at situations and heads is he kind of came in with that experience first when he brought that into his outdoor game.
Yeah, very good. And funny enough, you say that. We broadcast him the other day against Corey Wedlock. I've then gone inside after a break, and they did have the carpet bowls out, and he was straight onto it.
Was he?
Straight onto it, so he was showing what to do. He's just played on the long, what we call the long mat, and gone straight in there to the short mat too. So you can see he was just sort of drawn to it. It was definitely in his blood.
Yep.
So they're just getting warmed up here now. It is a big final, and as you said, he won Hong Kong there recently. He was runner-up in the Champions not long ago as well, the World Champion finals. So yeah, it's looking good, and he's up against one of our superstars of the game, Gary Kelly, who everyone's going to be familiar with, playing all the BPLs and things like that there, UBCs, and he's on TV pretty much every other week playing in finals, so he's no stranger to this setup.
Yep.
And he was on fire this morning, so he was. Did you see much of the games?
I caught a little bit of it. I was, though, probably more biased, probably looking at the other semi-final.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
But I did, obviously, Gary's game was on the live stream, so I was right in the middle there and kind of sharing my time either way. But I do remember, looking over, gosh, there were some close heads, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see the same here.
Yeah. It was just the first two bowls, and we've touched on it a lot with the likes of yourself who've sat in the commentary box playing at this level. Your first two bowls in singles are key, and Gary really did dominate that over Corey. Corey stated it early, as we know, he's a great converter of a head, but it just, as soon as you start missing those things and your opponent's putting the pressure on like Gary was, that's when the counts start to come. And there was a count of 4 there early in the second set that just sort of took Gary away. But yeah, we've been treated to some great bowls all throughout the week, and I think both games we've seen on the live stream and the broadcast so far has been absolutely super.
Yeah, that's it. I think as well, probably something quite key to remember is, although it is carpet that this event is being played on, the temperature that we've experienced every single day has been slightly different, and for each round it's slightly different too. So we go back to talking about how important those first two bowls are.
Yeah.
When you are playing this format of sets play, and you don't have much time to work your way in, and you've changed rinks, and you're playing at a different time of the day, there's a lot of elements that you're really battling with here.
Well, let's talk about that as well, because Don Heyman was one, and I spoke to Sam earlier on about it too when he sat down with me. The 2-hour break in between, like you're used to just getting to an event, play.
Yep.
You've been able to play or start later and then have a 2-hour break and then go again. How have you found that?
Yeah, I think that you probably just need to figure out visually what's going to work for you when you get on there. I think I guess those practice days that you do have prior, I know that I'm not someone with the best memory, so I have to write it down, make my own mental notes of what I found that day. I think even though this is a singles event, if you do have some friends out there that can pass on some learnings of the rinks, that definitely helps. You are always looking for any advantage you can in this format, if that be around some intel of knowing what hand you're going to start on versus what did your opposition like in their previous game on that length, on that rink in particular. So any advantage in this really short format is just going to go a long way.
Absolutely, and as you said, it is singles. You have been talking to everyone, but you've all rolled up together too across these greens over the last sort of couple of days leading into the event. So no strangers to anyone around here. It's actually quite a tight-knit group, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I think it's been quite special to be a part of, I guess, an event where everyone's really earned their way here. But like all around the world, and I think that there's been a couple people that I hadn't seen before. Like I was just at the table before with Steph Branfield from England.
Absolutely.
So I had seen her do well, particularly in the outdoor nationals, and so really cool to see her come all the way here to Barham and get to know her. And gosh, she's a lovely lady. So I think that a lot of what we've experienced here at this event next time, if we do see each other, if we do get the opportunity to come back here again, that's great. But there's just so much international bowls that's on, or that there has been in these last few months, and what there will be in the next few months. I'm sure that will rub shoulders again.
Absolutely, it's great to go to maybe some new experience in terms of countries and places to go to, but it's also always nice to see some real familiar faces too.
Right.
But just as the boys finish up their second roll-up, and Selena, you've had an awesome year. Obviously, you came into this event as world number 1. You've been playing a lot of the Cabramatta Club here in Sydney, but still based in Auckland. Won a lot of events in Australia and around the world. So how's the year been for you? How would you sum it up?
It's been one I'll definitely remember.
Yeah.
I think I guess I feel a little bit privileged in the sense that I've had that luxury of time and opportunity to be able to do what I'm doing, and I'm pretty much like a yes woman when it comes to opportunities right now, just because I can, and I know that they're not always going to be there. So while I can, I will play in as much as I possibly, as much as I possibly can. And I think as well, for myself, I have really enjoyed the challenge of playing at different venues, different countries, and I've always believed that the toughest opponents I played against are those that can adapt the quickest.
Yes.
And I think the only way you're really going to get that momentum is by putting yourself in those uncomfortable positions. Get away from home, get away from the greens that you're familiar with, and play against new opposition, play on different surfaces. That's all going to help your game. So it's been a massive year, and I hope it doesn't slow down anytime soon. Although if it does, I will very much enjoy putting my feet up and reflecting on a really good year.
That's it. So you'll head back to New Zealand after this, but
you've
got the call up to Potters early in the new year.
Yes, that's again a brand new experience for me. I think that it's a bowls bucket list event in particular. I'm going to be going over a little bit earlier, getting used to playing with wide bowls, watching them come back on the carpet over there, and that wooden surface. That's probably something I'm not that familiar with.
Yeah, for sure.
So definitely put myself in in the best possible position to do well over there.
That's it. Well, the boys have finished their roll up. They're walking down to play the first end. The handshakes have been done. Our ITO for this one is Darryl Rowley. Lots of experience for Darryl. He was on the TV earlier in the week. He's from the Bendigo Club in Victoria, so he's a local. 30 years as an umpire, 15 years as an ITO. It's a real benefit having these experienced ITOs around too, isn't it? Just having the confidence that they're calling the right shot. Not the right shots, but the right head for you.
Yeah, I do actually remember Darryl at the World Cup, and he was very switched on.
Yep.
I actually think I probably hit him like 3 or 4 times, and I was real happy when I saw his face, just because he's a confident caller, and when you are playing singles, if it's a measure, it's a measure. Just say it's a measure. If you do know who's got shot, and you can trust your marker to have good eyes, that just brings you another level of confidence when you come into your game.
Yeah, for sure. And here's Gary away with the first ball. Aidan winning the toss and sending Gary in. It's been a theme of the final, so it has. Definitely seems to be still that culture around the place of favouring to have the last ball first up, Selena. Yeah,
I think as well when you do. I guess you probably look at who you're playing and their type of game. I know for Aidan, he's got an incredible runner and drive on him. He is quite a big converter. So I think that although he does back himself to be able to draw anything, if he does set head up in a way that it can give him an opportunity to convert the bowl with his last bowl, he'll definitely take that.
Yeah, absolutely. Good start from both men here. Gary just getting the edge battle on that first ball. Both familiar with the green. Both played on it in the early part of our first 2 broadcast games were with these 2 fellas. Gary up against Omar, Aaron Sheriff, and Aidan up against Corey Wedlock, who we just seen earlier against Gary. But Gary has played on it today.
It'd be interesting to go back and see what lengths and what hands they were favouring then, because I've noticed that some were favouring the other side of the rink one day, and then I think I've looked at what most of the players have been playing today, and it's just been this forehand coming in this direction.
Sort of started on the first day. Gary was the one that really favoured this side, but it very quickly switched to the other side.
Yeah.
And then it wasn't until really last night Dawn Heyman got on the green, and I don't know if it was a deliberate ploy because she hadn't played on the green yet. She knew she knew she was in semi-finals. That game against Kelly last night was a battle for who was going to be first and second, and whether she just used that as a chance to, I'm hearing things about that hand, I'll find it out. Well, that's what she did, and she nailed it. And everybody today has been favouring this forehand away from the club, playing in the southern direction. It's definitely the kindest of all the hands, but then, as everybody knows, another great shot there from Gary. As everybody knows, you're taught pretty early. You want to try and stick to one side of the green.
Yep.
And that backhand, just down in the southern direction back towards the club, it just does a few little tricky things.
Yes.
Which is why they talk people out of it. But no, definitely today, everyone's favouring that side of the green.
That's it. I mean, look at their line. I think that they've all, with all these bowls, they've all found the line. So now it's just a matter of who's going to find the weight first. And Aidan's just
slid through with his first 3.
Yeah, just not much. Only a metre and a half over, and Gary's jumped on with his speed here. But no, Aiden, he's played good line, so just needs to correct on his weight.
He does have 3 on the respot if he wants to get a bit aggressive this early doors. I think Gary's not really paying much attention to that either. He's just looking to draw another. Maybe he's just backing the lead and won't try to go too early. Oh, it's a good ball, but he won't like it.
Yeah, good bad bowl. Yeah, interesting to see what Aiden does here. Again, last bowl, he's got himself 3 lying at the back. However, I mean, that last bowl's also just given him a bit of a visual in if he does want to draw.
Has. Even if he wants to keep the same weight and try and just make that half a bowl adjustment underneath to try and get down to it. It'll be interesting. There's a forehand. All the Barham locals coming in for these finals. Good to see. Hayden's bowls away. It's on a pretty good line. Speed looks better.
Pace, yep. Much better.
Much better.
What a shot.
What a shot by Aiden Takarua. Just flopped out.
Yep.
1 to Gary. Oh, what a bowl there from Aiden. 4 down. Only losing 1. I'll give him a bit of confidence.
Well, yeah. Again, like he nailed his line with his, first 3, and it's just back in the weight there.
Yeah.
I think Gary too, just built a bit of confidence as well from his, all 4 of his bowls. He just knew exactly where to send them. I think when you just start that first end, I mean, there's a little bit of everything, right? You're going to have a little bit of nerves because it does mean something to everybody. You don't go through all those rounds and get here and just think, oh, it's just another game. You are going to be thinking about what's on the line, and the fact that both of them have just managed to settle in from the beginning is a great sign of what's to come.
Absolutely. Another good starter from Gary. Yeah, like we said, he would have been disappointed with that last ball just where it sat, but he got his weight in line and everything. Aiden still had to play the ball, and he played it, so he won't be too disappointed with that. And you just know himself, if he can keep doing that and forcing Aiden to convert, it's the same what he did with Corey earlier today. Eventually, if he misses, there's going to be opportunities there.
That's it. Yeah, I think just where Gary's bowl finished, just a wee bit short and up on the drawing line, I think that's forced Aiden to potentially maybe play the side that he probably didn't want to. It is a wee bit heavier on that hand.
It is. See Gary switching over straight away too. Maybe he's happy just to leave that as it is and maybe get in Aiden's way here. Play the shot before Aiden does. He's pretty close too. Look at this. Not a bad switch over. Gary Kelly, everyone. Aiden got to make the adjustment now. Just wants to run this out. Will he get there? Just gone under.
Yeah, good pace.
2 shots to Gary. He'll be looking something similar, I'd imagine, if he slides past. Not too disappointed.
No harm done here.
No.
It's the side of the rink it's possibly going to come across to if Aiden is going to play some
down enough. No, just sliding through.
I wonder if he's hung on for third shot.
Find out in a second. Suppose declare it. Darryl will show us with the paddles. I think Darryl might still have the 3 up. 3 it is.
3 shots for Gary Kelly. The score is
4-0 after 2 ends, so Aidan will be a bit disappointed with that one. Like we said, Gary's just putting the pressure on there, making Aidan play. So, Selena, we've given a lot of credit to Neil Dalrymple and the team, and Brett O'Reilly, obviously, and the rest of the board for what they've done. You're part of that team. You've been doing a bit of marketing for World Bowls, haven't you, recently? How's that going?
Yeah, I think, when was it? Around about March or April this year. I was asked just to kind of come on and help with more the digital side. So I think, since then we've seen a lot more in the space of viewers on YouTube, subscribers there, just try to grow that following. I think that just showing a bit of a online presence there not only helps the current bowls community, but can also just show partners or, potentially commercial opportunities outside there that we actually do have eyeballs on bowls. And
absolutely.
There's a lot of different people watching. So I think all these things, the world that we're entering, a lot of everything is online now, and sort of trying to have World Bowls catch up with what other sports are doing. Got to start somewhere and hopefully just keep building from there.
Absolutely. You can definitely see the improvement in it in the last couple of years, Selena, too, and especially in the last 6 months, as you said, since you came on board. There's definitely a lot more out there, and it's what you need to do. It's probably something World Bowls has sort of lacked in the past. Great opening there from both boys. Good response from Aidan. Take a bit of confidence out of that after the last couple of ends, where he's been a bit sort of straggly the first 3 bowls of the end. That'll be a bit of a nerve settler for him, hopefully. But yeah, absolutely. There's definitely a different presence, new logo and everything around World Bowls. They're definitely driving the sport forward, which is what we need.
Yes, yeah.
Especially going towards Brisbane in 2032, which you've been lucky to be part of 2 of those games now, haven't you?
Yeah, I have, yeah. I think, honestly, if you're involved in this sport, how awesome would it be, like, if you're an athlete to be able to go to an Olympics, or if you have somebody young coming through, could be grandson, granddaughter, you'd love to see them in the Olympics. It would just be incredible. And I think what World Bowls are doing to get there, and especially Bowls of Brisbane in partnership with Bowls Australia,
great effort.
They're doing very well to create some noise that, Bowls is here, we're very inclusive, it belongs on the world stage, and again, just having events like this, the World Bowl Series. See what Scary's saying there.
He's just asking about how the bowls at the back there are close to the tee, so it's not all about the head, it's about, rink position. Well, you're 100% right, Selena. Imagine having bowls in the Olympics. I mean, Commonwealth Games is our pinnacle, along with World Bowls, but to have it in the Olympics, that would be next level. We've got President Brett O'Reilly with us here today. He's flew in from Auckland yesterday, I believe, and he's certainly got around the world and seen a few things this year, and we've had quite a few conversations with him this year, just with our podcast and just in general, because we've established that relationship, and I don't think there's a continent he hasn't covered yet.
No.
Maybe Antarctica, I don't know.
No. One of my favourite videos of Brett was him, was it when he was in... Was it Ghana? He went to one of the countries in Africa, and he was welcomed with drums and this parade, and the celebrations going on was really cool to see.
Yep. It's great to see the sport getting embraced around the place, and the more member nations we can get, the closer we get to that IOC recognition getting just say, well, this is some head of bowls here.
What's Gary going to be doing here? He's probably not minding how it's sitting at the moment. There's not really much of a ledge for Aidan to come in of, and a little bit hard for him to try and get a... He can get a 2. He just doesn't want to give Aidan anything to sit on.
Which he did last time up this way when he held that 4, so I'm sure that might... Actually, no, I'm sure it's probably not in his mind. He would have put it away. Got a pretty good goldfish memory when it comes to those type of things, but... Done well. Second this forehand. It definitely looks more like a draw to the head. Maybe just get down for the inside of Aidan's if he can. That's pretty good. Probably looking at the danger of, just in case Aidan wanted to try a backhand shot, turn his ball onto the jack. There is a chance for a 2 out there, but Let's wait and see.
Aiden having a really good look at this.
He is. If you're in that position, what are you playing?
Oh, goodness.
Easy to call from the comedy box,
It
but you can't
is.
call a wrong shot.
It is.
Just the way he's flicking his foot at that there.
Yeah.
We might see weight, hey?
I think he's probably looking at angles because he's got 2 seconds. Can't see, but you can't really see the bowl clean. He's probably having a look to see if he is attacking this, is his bowl coming through? Like he's got a pink bowl sitting in between 2 of Gary's back ones.
Yep.
So I wonder if he's thinking.
Yeah, that plant potentially puts pink on the pink and
Yeah.
pushes it through to the respot.
Yeah.
It's a good call. It's all about the angles and not just about the ball that you're using and the ball you're hitting, bowl or jack you're hitting. It's where everything else is going to go. Yeah, it's a bigger swing, as you can see in his pre-shot routine. So we'll see Wade here from Aiden Takarua. Very steady on that front foot. What a shot, and that's exactly what you called, Selena. That's exactly what you called.
Yeah, he's played that and came out sweet of his hand, didn't he?
It did. It came out beautiful. So I'll keep with that. Gary stays on 4 and Aiden gets on the board. What a shot that was. What a conversion. You heard it here, an expert comedy from Selena Goddard.
No.
It was always on.
I mean, it's not usually that way.
I don't know what crystal ball you've got, but I wouldn't mind having a look into it. That was brilliant.
So a little bit of a change in length here. Aiden's brought that mat up about middle of the line, so probably looking about, I'm going to say 3 metres further up than where it was previously, and Jack's gone on the tee. So probably actually quite a similar length as what they have been playing.
But it gives that different visual just having the jack on the tee, doesn't it? Only having that 2 metres before you fall into the ditch.
Yeah. I think as well, Aiden sort of struggled to find the centre line last time he played this way, so sometimes just knowing where you can get back to the line, you do want to put the jack there.
He will be disappointed with that opener, though. After just winning the end and trailing by 3 shots still, he would like to put that one right on it.
It's just a heavy hand when that jack is further back. I know when I played on this rink, I got caught by that quite a few times, and I just kept telling myself, don't be too neat.
Not bad start from Gary. I would like it a bit closer, but just as you said, that little bit change of length or change of perception of length, it's not a bad starter to adjust from. What a great week we've had here at Bowls, folks. All culminating in the finals now. Good correction here from Aiden. That's all you can ask. Just wants this one to get down. Just holding off, is it? Yep, just going to hold off. It's in a good home, though.
Yeah.
Jack level, the call from the marker. I'm very old school. That's just Jack high to me.
I was actually going to say, because in New Zealand, when the bowl is, dead centre in line with the jack, we say jack level. So I bet you he's... our marker here is that switched on. He's probably talking country's language as well.
Very good. That's what you like to see. I think we said about Darryl. He's plenty of experience.
Yeah.
3 Commonwealth Games, 4 World Cups, 4 Australian Opens. He's a Bowls coach and a player himself. Loves a bit of country music and some Chinese food. There you go. We've got everything here, folks. Bowls, markers. Disappointed there from Gary, so he will be sending that out on that higher line that just holds. So Aiden's still holding the 1. Push through a bit with his 3rd.
He's got an opportunity to apply some pressure here. Get another one on.
Just get down to that shot ball, which was his 2nd one that he played. Just change the optics a little bit. Not let Gary have a look at that shot again. He's urging that to get down a bit. Wants it to drop. Is he going to hang around to Gary's ball? No, just slide past. Well, no change. And Gary just asking who's got third shot. He knows he's got second. Pretty sure he's got third, so I might think we could see a bit more aggression here from Gary potentially. Down for the ball. Not talking big weight, just enough to hold up the line. Yep, it's away. Ahead as you see it there, he's looking to get down to that shot ball or get the jack. It's just struggling to get down. Yep, just held up there on him. There'll be one more to Aiden.
Yeah, I must admit it has probably been the hardest shot to play on this carpet. Yeah, just that. I mean, you'll get on some rinks and you can play that weight and sort of find the line to it, but there's just been some games where it's just felt like the hardest shot to do.
It can be frustrating that too, can't it?
Yeah, just got to try find your conversion weight that you're happy with. Aiden rolling a similar length as he played in the opposite direction.
Just holding on to the edge there. A good jack roll. Here's Aiden's opener.
Sticking to that forehand.
Yep, starting to drop down now, but he's just going to run through. 4 feet over. Gary wants this one to just pull up a little bit too. Digging in now. Going to come in behind the jack.
Yeah, great starter.
Great starter.
Great start.
Great starter.
Right behind the jack.
Just not falling down, but
sitting in those. Aero. Has he got
he does have.
Yep. That'll be why.
He does have the Z scoop.
Yep.
He's a big fan of the Z scoop. He grew up playing back in Ireland with those channel type grips, and the minute that came out with Aero, he was all over like a rat. So he loves it. Swears bad. And Aiden just swinging through with his first one. Having a look at the stats here that Barry's asked me to compile, and you just see Gary's first 2 bowls, absolute dynamite.
Yeah.
There's only that last thing where he's missed one on the first 2 to really be in a position. Look at this. Oh, just slid by, but it was 2. Pretty fair. They'd love to have just dropped that in behind the jack and just changed it for Aiden, because there is that little bit of shoulder to play for. Aiden following this one. Looking all right from here.
Bit of pace.
Wants to hurry. Hurry's the call. Ready for a toucher. Will it sit? It's just falling out, but I think it's still short. No, very close. Darryl can't split it.
Gary's sitting in the better position here.
Gary's just asked the marker there, who do you favour? It doesn't matter if you get it wrong. So give Darryl the confidence just to sort of put his neck on the line of it, and he signalled one down to Gary. So we play this with a little bit more weight. Just trying to get down to the jack or bowl. He wants to run this out. Just going to pull up.
He'll be a little bit disappointed in that one.
He will, especially with where the second one finished too. He would have wanted at least that weight again.
Yeah.
He'd have backed himself to do it as well, but
it's one of those ones it is fair to ask the marker, like, who do you favour? Because sometimes if it is close, but if you can play it like you're one down, and he did set himself up to be able to do that, so he'll be pretty gutted to just dropped a wee bit short and in the line.
Yeah. Now what will Aiden do? Probably still worth trying to get down to Gary's ball, isn't it? Because Gary's going to play the shot. He's on a nice track again. Just wants it to drop a bit quicker. Yeah, good effort. Still that third bowl of his that's stuck in there. Gary will have had a look at this now. After having asked Darryl what he thinks, and I think we'll see the correction from Gary. He wants probably 2 feet to a yard on from his last. I'd say a yard to be comfortable. He can get the jack through to his own third bowl. Could get down for the bowl as well, and the way that hand's turning, he should be able still to get around that bowl that's on the line in front. It won't really be in his eye. Just lean in further now. Wants this to get down. He likes it. Go was the call. He needs to hurry. He hasn't pushed it again. Oh, disappointed. He's called for the tape straight away, though. No hesitation. And now you see Darryl get down with a wedge. Make sure when he's measuring he doesn't knock that arrow out of the Z scoop. The umpire's coming in. Calipers. Gotta have nerves of steel to use these things in a world final, don't you?
Yeah, steady hands are needed. I mean, that's where the chocks are real handy. They're actually something I should probably keep in my pocket just at, my more local games, because I'm not shy of a measure. I'll always go for it, but in the back of my mind, I'm worried about knocking a bowl that's on a lean.
Just go and grab the extra chalk out of his pocket there too, just to make sure. So he's going to Gary's now, go to Aiden's. Back there just to check, and Aiden is getting the shot. That gives us a 4-3 lead for Gary with 2 ends to play in the first set of this men's World Series final. 2 sets of 7 ends, and if we need it, a 3-end tiebreaker.
Do we know if Aiden's obviously undefeated in this event so far. Do we know if he has dropped many sets, or?
I don't know off the top of my head. You put me on the spot, but give me 2 seconds. I'll jump in the World Bowls Match Centre and we'll see what we can find.
Bring up those stats, because I'm aware that in the other section it was a bit tighter in terms of that last round. I think that there was a few options depending on who was going to win and how many sets it was. So I think Gary's path was sort of 50-50, whereas if Aiden, be quite interesting to know if he had many tie breaks or dropped many sets, or if he's actually been quite dominating.
Well, in his first game it was a 1.5 against Corey. It was a 2-0 win against Jack McShane, and then it looks to be a 1.5 again. That one against Lee Schreiner. Yep, he drew the first set 7-all against Lee. So he did. We go back into that, and the next one was a 2-0 win over Isaac, and then a 2-0 win over Daniel.
So he hasn't lost the first set then?
Nope.
No.
No,
okay.
He has not. In fact, he hasn't lost a set. He's tied a couple, but he hasn't lost a set.
Wow.
I mean, even today, he drew the first set against Aiden.
Yeah.
Or sorry, he is Aiden. He drew the first set against Kelvin.
Yep.
And then won the second set 5-4.
Interesting, right. So he's here in the comeback position, so he obviously knows how to win.
Yeah. Look at that from his second ball, especially after Gary's just played his 6th ball in a row with his first one and held the shot.
Yeah.
Incredible. But yet lost the last 3 ends in a row to Aiden for solitary singles. Gary's just out of that little shade of weight and it's just held it out a bit. Same, we had one of our first in the tournament last night too, Selena, in the last game. Cassandra against Nicole, I believe. They had a dead end.
They did. I saw that actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching that. That was quite a big game too.
It was, because with Emily breathing down their neck, Emily knowing with 2 sets to win, 2 sets victory would put pressure on the two of them, and
I remember talking to Cass before that game, and she said that she just needed to win a set, and that.
Just a hold up, Gary. Just going to go underneath again. So still 1 to Aiden.
Yeah, that dead end that happened in the second set, I believe.
Yeah. It did, because it was 3-3 after about 4 ends, and then I looked again, it was 3-3 after 5 ends, and I let Barry know because it was such a key, and it ended up being a tied set, I believe that.
Yep.
Because I think Cassandra missed out by half a set to Emily.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she did, yep.
Aiden on the backhand again. Just trying to get down to Gary's ball. Slide by his own, not make a connection preferably. Doesn't want to open this up for Gary. No. Well, you can see the way Gary's playing. It's a forehand down for Jack, and there's a ball there waiting for it. Wants to drop hard now. Just sitting out there. The weight was lovely.
He's finished in good positions here. That he's not going. If Gary gets this, it's not going to be. He was at danger there of probably potentially going down a 2, maybe a 3 if he played it perfect.
Absolutely.
And Aiden's last bowls just sort of stopped that big number from happening.
So Gary plays this perfectly. Could make a 2 out of it, but very, very slim chance of making a 3 here now. Just look to draw this around the corner. Ideally, is what he'd want. But if he sits a shot ball and stays in its place, he'll be happy with that too.
I think even if he doesn't get the shot, if he can even just cut it down to 1, he'd be pretty happy with that going to the last end.
He's stalking this one. A little bit of a lane from Gary Kelly means he thinks he's close. Wants to run it out.
Look at this.
Oh, just going to pull up, as you said. It's guaranteed second shot. 1 to Aiden Takarua. Aiden's just won the last 4 ends in a row to make it 4-8, playing the last. Big end here. Well, barring what happened with Nicole and Cass yesterday, we will get a winner of this first set.
Aiden sticking with that same mat placement as he has done.
I'll tell you what, that final ball of Aiden's on the first end, although he didn't get shot, it's turned out to be pretty key when he faced 4 down and got second out of it.
Yeah, anything more than a 2. If you get a 3, you get a 4. It's turns into a different way that you play these matches out. Sort of always on the comeback. Whereas if it's only ever 1s and 2s, you're very much in the fight, and it does often come down to this last end. And I mean, this game's reflective of it, being all even, playing the last.
Again, probably disappointed with that, dropping a yard or so short.
I'm sure in fashion, Gary won't be far away with his first, as he has been so far.
Look at this, Gary Kelly.
Yep.
Oh, trying to win a set. It's not bad.
Yep.
I reckon if we were to replay this back, Gary has had his first bowl with inside a foot every end.
Yep.
And he still has only won 2 ends of the game.
Yeah.
Just shows you did say about Aiden early on about how he's got the conversions in him, so it's obviously been working for him.
Is he going to get back?
Nope, just not getting down.
Still staying on. It's finished about just short of a foot from the ditch. Aiden just asking how low that last bowl is. Probably trying to just get a visual of his line to the jack here.
Because it certainly looks different from the other end, doesn't it? So it's nice to have these markers that can make that call and you can ask the questions of.
He's stalking this.
Yes, he wants to run this out. He's on a very good line. He's on a super line. What a shot hitting Takarua.
Gary coming up.
Wowee.
Gary going to get a good look at this.
Yeah.
No jack either, did he?
No,
just the bowl.
Just sat beside it. Gary will come up and have a look at the angles. I think the preference would still be play forehand, but Aidan just made that look a little bit tighter. Backhand's inviting. Turn the jack around the corner for 2, but it's a hard hand to play.
I mean, Gary will just know he's just been he's got to have confidence on this forehand. I guess it's just a matter of getting a look at the angles here to see if he still wants to commit with that. He can push that bowl through the gap. A little bit more weight.
There's a lane in, which obviously means he thinks he's a bit wide. Yep, just going to slide through. He'll keep that in the memory bank, though, and look to make his correction with the next one. Can't fold anything there. Aidan has played an absolute ripper. He'll have a good look at this now, though.
I would stay away.
I'm personally, I'm thinking backhand. Just a round pass, just anything down underneath that white line. Get the roughly between Gary's 2 balls would be nice, I would think.
Yeah, just in case Gary does get, more of the inside of Aidan's bowl. If it does sort of spray to the side, it's more likely going to Gary's. And Aidan's just having a really good look at this. Probably contemplating all the possible shots that could happen. Trying to think about what your opposition's likely to do. Where do you go to make the shot as hard as possible?
Forehand. I wonder what he sees there. So maybe just trying to get in the eye of Gary. You see a bit of a blocker, maybe?
Looks like he's got draw weight.
No, I think he's trying to get in the eye. He's just aiming for this to hold out, he said, by his body language. Yep, that's what he tried. Just a bit of dirt in the eye of Gary. I don't think it's done the job it needed, though. Gary hits that, he's well under.
Gary didn't look at this for too long, so I wonder if he's taken confidence that actually hasn't done so much difference for the shot that he wants to play. Big breath.
Big breath, no way. He's seen plenty of this before. He won't be fazed by it. Yep, stiffer weight. Trusting the ball to come back. He's watching it. Tell you what, if he slides that, Selena, he's close. Just caught it. Just caught it. And Aidan wins the last 5 ends of the set. Take the set 5-4. And he continues that run of 7 games and not losing the first set. How good's that? Well, Selena's going to duck out of the comedy box now. Selena, thank you for your time. It's great to have you here. All the best for the rest of the week. And, good luck with the Commonwealth Games selection, hopefully. And
we'll see.
Potters early in the year.
Yeah, thanks very much. Thanks for having me.
No worries. That was Selena Goddard, everyone. Absolute pleasure to have her here in the comedy box with us. Give us a look at everything. There you go. We'll get Barry Lester back in here in a second. We move on to the second set. What a finish that was. Gary taking the first 2 hands to lead 4-0, and then Aidan just 1 ball each of the next 5 hands to get shot. Badge, you'll have a look at here at the our stat sheet. 7 hands, 7 first balls within a foot for Gary, and he went down.
Yeah, and it's definitely not negative. This is a positive call. What I'm about to say. That's how you scrap your way to a win.
Absolutely.
And if you're not always dominating or being outplayed with the first couple of bowls, you don't give up. And Aidan Takarua, there was definitely ends there where you're like, Gary's got this end sewn up the way he's dominating those first few bowls.
Yeah.
But no, I think of a handful of players in the world that come to mind where, all right, out and out might not be the best go-to draw players, but they can scrap their way through an end.
Absolutely.
And that's what Aiden did then. So
It is, and it started on the first end. Like Gary held a 4. Absolute beautiful 4, and then Aiden with the last ball just got in. It didn't get shot, but he got the second shot. And then, yeah, as you said, it was just a bit of a scrap after that. Just got one ball in. I don't know if you heard us talking, but Selena pointed it out, and then I went and checked it on World Bowls Match Center. Aiden, 7 games, hasn't dropped the first set. He's halved a couple, but he hasn't dropped the first set.
Great stat.
Yeah, it is indeed. Now, I'm going to depart, and we're going to get a Hall of Famer in the commentary box with Barry.
Another one.
Another Hall of Famer, Mr. Omar Aaron Sheriff, who's about to join you all, folks. And I'll be back in a few ends' time.
Yeah, this will be great. Aaron Omar Sheriff, welcome to World Bowl Series commentary, mate.
Thanks for having us, Nelly.
No worries, mate. How have you enjoyed the week, mate?
Yeah, it's been good. Obviously catching up with a lot of guys I haven't seen for a long time, and great initiative from World Bowls. Probably a little bit too much downtime. We'd like a little bit more bowls, but other than that, it's been outstanding.
Yeah, it's been one of those events where, it's the first time it's been played. It's great to get a bit of feedback from the players, and yeah, I'm sure, it's a bit of a learning curve for definitely World Bowls. And what about Club Barham? Have you been here before?
Oh, I've been out to Barham when the New South Wales Open was out here, early 2000s, I think it was. But no, never here. Haven't seen this facility before, but yeah, great club. Staff have been amazing. Volunteers have been incredible. Nothing's been too much. They've been fantastic for us all.
Yeah, Club Barham, the host of the 2006 Grand Prix.
Something like that.
So 20 years ago.
Well, I'll tell you, it was when the year that Steve Irwin passed away.
Right.
So I was in between games, went back, turned on the TV, breaking news, Steve Irwin's been...
Oh, right.
So that whatever year that was the year that we were here.
Yeah, and since then, they've packed up from the Riverside Club, and they've come over here and built this brilliant complex, double dome roof, Max canopy roof, plus the double carpet, big large clubhouse, great facilities, mate.
Yeah, no, it's been unreal. As I said, the club couldn't have done anything more for us. The accommodation's right across the road. It's perfect. Get to duck away in between games and chill out, refresh, do what you got to do, and yeah, it's been amazing. So just been informed that 4th September 2006 was when old Stevie passed away, unfortunately, and yeah, so that was when we were down here for the New South Wales Open.
Yeah, time flies. 19 years. But big game, mate. You know Gary Kelly very well. I'm not sure what you know about Aiden Takarua over the last sort of few years as he's come on the scene, but Aiden really, I said the word scrambled or scratched his way through to that victory there. Sometimes you've got to do it that way, mate.
Yeah, 100%. I think all of his games have been incredibly tight. Yeah, just from what I've heard, obviously he's in a different section to me, so I didn't get to see a lot of his play, but I think all of his sections were extremely close. But, you know, he was getting out of it. Again, this morning, like led 8-1 against Cohen, had an 8-all draw, but was still able to regroup and get himself into the final. So great first set, great shot on the last end there to get the first set. So, yeah, it's going to be a bloody interesting set, this one, for sure.
So a big couple of weeks for you on the road over at Moama last week for the UBC. Then you come over here this week. Do you suit up for Deer Park tomorrow?
Yeah, back to Melbourne. Yeah, I think this last 2 weeks has solidified...
why you're retired.
Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say.
I know, I could read it in your eyes.
I've enjoyed the event. I've enjoyed a couple of weeks away. It's been great bowls, but yeah, no, I can't wait to get home and see the family. Miss Zoe and Connor and obviously Amanda and yeah, no, this is just put the nail in the coffin of my international career, that's for sure.
And I'm sure it's a question you get asked a lot, Aaron. You know, what made you retire? As Gary Kelly comes down here,
Good
looking to get the shot back.
Great bowls, great stuff from the boys.
Yeah, a question you probably get asked a lot. Oh, Aaron, what made you hang up the boots, sort of thing? So obviously, yeah, just time away, isn't it? a lot of it.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, Zoe has just turned 15, Connor's 11. They're getting to that age now where you can win them or lose them, and I don't want to lose them at all. So Zoe's cricket's insane. She's going really well, and as I get told a lot on social media, she's the best athlete in our family now, and I'm ecstatic about that. Brilliant again, Aiden. What a great start for that end.
Yeah, well, he's trying to. This has been Gary Kelly's hand, this forehand in this direction.
Yeah.
Every time he's played on this rink, so he's really trying to steal that rink off hand off Gary. As Gary's trying to reply here, up the front, promote or trail. Well, he's done all right there, so still 2 down. Can you believe it?
That's a poor result.
Poor.
But, so Zoe's obviously cricket's going really well, and looking forward to getting home Saturday night and watching her on Sunday, and then she's got another state carnival at Toowoomba next week, but that allows me to get home and spend a week with Connor, which I'm excited about. We'll have a bit of fun, boys week, so that'll be good. Go out clubbing and all that sort of stuff. An old son. No, but we'll just go out for dinner and have some good times and catch up, and just looking forward to spending some really quality home time over the Christmas and New Year period.
The inaugural world number 1 when the world ranking series came about, the World Bowls series, must have been an honour, mate, to be announced number 1 and to see what Neil Dalrymple and the rest of the team are trying to achieve here, having a ranking system, having a world rankings series, and put on these events.
Yeah, no, I mean, I guess as long as I was involved in the international campaign, it was always based on singles results. It was never really, you could win world pairs and fours and
Australian Open pairs,
everything, and you get no ranking points for it. So for them actually to now break it down and have a criteria and some rankings where people know what they need to play and what they need to do to get to this event, I think it's fantastic. And I was talking to Brett O'Reilly earlier and thought maybe that with this, Gazza with big weight, what's he done here?
He's close.
Oh, he's flicked one off, but still one down. Great effort. Maybe that's the way we can look at getting into the Olympics, is having that sort of, you look at running, swimming, athletics, all that. You've got benchmarks and times and things to achieve. So maybe that's the way that we can get bowls in the Olympics is utilise this ranking system, allow players to go all over the world and try and qualify for the Olympics. So I think it's a great idea. I think the ranking system is fantastic, and the more events that we can get into it, I think the better it is for the sport.
Yeah, it's great to see as Aiden. He's just trying to cover a bit of damage back there. Well,
that's a good shot though. He's got third, so Gaz.
Yeah, so that Gaz, you can't blame Gaz. Have a bit of a shake of the head there. So Aiden's trying to cover the back there. He's actually landed Gaz's second best bowl to the respot there, and Gaz a bit of the shake of the head because Aiden was flying into the ditch. Now, if Aiden misses that bowl, Gaz can really go for these 2 bowls, and if the jack stays, Gaz wins third shot. But as it sits now, if Gaz goes this and these 2 bowls leave the head, he's going to be still 1 down. So Aiden Takarua there getting a huge result by sitting that wing bowl of Gary's. And Gaz, you can see, he's just taking a moment to sort of concept all that.
The hardest part is, though, that probably the right shot to play would be just, confident, full sort of draw either hand. But it's been quite a difficult weight to play.
We've heard that a lot
on the surface. So, it's kind of a bit of a draw drive kind of surface. So, normally Gaz would just walk up there, probably get on his backhand or forehand, whichever it was, and play 3 or 4 feet, plant his bowl straight onto the pink and stay around for 2 or 3. But it's a pretty tough shot. So even though he's having a crack.
Yeah, it is forehand, looking for weight.
It's a little bit firmer than normal.
So he wants his front bowl square through bowl. No jack. He's close, Gary Kelly.
Is he holding?
What a shot, Gary Kelly. He's done enough.
I think he has.
Wow, high degree of difficulty.
Daryl's got his blue paddle out. Well played.
There you go. So minimum weight required. Great composure from Gary Kelly, just to really assess the situation.
Probably played it a little bit quicker than he normally would play that sort of shot, but again, obviously with that hand, with the conditions, he's played it perfect.
And you talk about scrambling. Sometimes you got to, and that's definitely a scramble shot, but a classy shot at that. And Gary Kelly coming in as the 12th seed. He's had a great week. Not much to lose as Gary Kelly out here this week.
His first, we played each other in the first game, and it was a little bit scrappy. And his next couple of games I wouldn't say that he was in his peak form, but he scratched and clawed and got himself into a position where he could to make the finals. And then yesterday, put on a really great day and to get in there and qualify. And then, geez, he was good this morning against Corey. He's having issues with the flies. They have been horrific this week.
Yeah, so we're 100 metres from the Murray River, and it's obviously a breeding ground and full of life for many things, agricultural, animals, and that. So it's a little bit friendly at times, and the heat brings them around. But Gaz holds his bowl so high near his eyes, so it's even worse when your eyes are locked in on the target and holding the bowl so high. He's explained that to me before on many occasions. If a fly is around, it's quite annoying. But
I guess
nice opener there.
Gold Coast, we've got to deal with the midges, but you don't see them or feel them, and then all of a sudden you're in a bit of trouble. So the flies have been extremely friendly here.
Aiden Takarua on the forehand, heading north, back to the clubhouse.
It's a good start, though.
Down through the hole. So, outside of a bit of pennant and a few sort of club things, is there anything major coming up for Aaron Sheriff? Have a bit of a break, or?
Just trying to get away. Christmas and New Year's always my 3 to 4 week spell. Still got a bit of reno to go on the greens at Broadbeach. We've got a scarify on Christmas Eve and a top dress New Year's Eve or something. So that was interesting dates for it. But that's that busy at the club at the moment. We're going to try and fit it in where we can. So outside of that, there'll be a little bit of on-green training and just home time and
fantastic.
Getting away from the sport as much as I can.
Yeah, fair effort there from Aiden Takarua, managing to get second. Gary Kelly looking to switch onto the forehand here. So it is. So a little touch around the corner. He doesn't want to open it up too much. That is a pretty handy gap he has got down there. He doesn't want to block that up for Aiden to work off, but that's just hanging high on him. And Aaron, you're sporting a really cool shirt. Oh, mate, that is a spectacular looking shirt. You got the hat to go with it. Mate, look at the quality in that. It's something exciting going on at Broadbeach Bulls. You're doing a whole new rebrand and all that. It's really looks really good.
Yeah, no, it's obviously, as we all know, in bowling clubs, change is a scary thing. But we're going down the path of the corporate side of things with Club Broadbeach, but still at the same time maintaining the Broadbeach Bulls brand. The logo is going to change a little bit, but it's moving towards the future. It's not the old cartoon hero style thing. It's a bit more advanced and exciting. And we've teamed up with SSA at the moment and going through colour codes and designs. Nitpicking things here and there and all that sort of stuff. But I guess we've seen a lot of change at Broadbeach in the last couple of years, and it's the club is beautiful. It's fresh. The new deck inside looks insane. So this is probably the last part. Getting a uniform that is unique and and that everyone can wear and look the same. You know?
Fantastic. No, you can see when you're walking around the venue in your social shirt there, and it looks good, fresh colours. I always think of Kia Motors. You know, Kia had one of the most iconic logos going around. You saw Kia cars everywhere, and overnight they come out with a brand new logo, one of the, probably arguably the highest selling car in the world, and they just switch their logo overnight because they move with the times, and you've got to keep reinventing yourself. So it's super exciting to see a club like you guys, highly successful, and doing great things on and off the green, and fresh uniform, fresh logos, and it's quite exciting, mate. So well done, and obviously Australian made all that gear.
Yeah, 100%.
How good's that?
Yeah, big shot here.
Still
We've got
stalking
Aiden's
it.
close. Has he got the jack? Oh, my Lord, that's a poor result, is it?
There you go. What a result that is. Aiden Takarua, one bowl target, looking to crack the jack, get it out of there. It kicks into a wing bowl of Gary Kelly's and stays. So there you go. How things can go sour quickly in this game of bowls. Is that it? Yeah. Aiden Takarua, forehand runner, great weight. What's the key there, Omar? I mean, you've done everything in the game from a response perspective. Is it just take a couple of deep breaths, put it right behind and move on?
Yeah, you got to. I mean, he's played a great shot. He's right in the area. Probably half a bowl off potentially securing the match. So, you know, if he had a miss by 3 or 4 feet, you'd probably be concerned. But no, he's put a good stroke on it. He's played a great shot and just got a poor result. So keep on doing what you're doing. It's got him to this stage. So, yeah, no stress. It's a great start from Gazza there, but just under a foot short. It's tough hand that. Well, I found it tough the other day with that forehand. It was a bit quicker and all that, but the guys seem to have jumped on it today, and it's playing quite kindly.
Yeah, Gary's really aimed this forehand in this direction.
Yeah, when I played him the other day, he sort of must have had like about a foot window.
Yeah.
The wider he got, the more it turned and that sort of thing. So
you can see it gets to there, and you wonder whether it's going to come back, and next minute it just lets go.
Sweeps crazy, yeah.
It comes back nicely. Look at that.
Yeah.
So he's just framed that a little, giving Aiden a good guide, but Aiden's only 2 feet away in behind. He doesn't have to take much weight off.
Yeah, no, I'd be playing pretty much the same shot. You know, nice full confident draw. If he gets a jackies 2, there's an extra bowl to land there. If he gets a gap, well, so be it, but
he needs connection. Well, he's
played exactly the same bowl, as I said.
Literally heard you, Omar. He literally heard you.
No, I think that's a fantastic shot. He's just, small corrections can have massive results here, and I just think, playing the same bowl, great effort, and he's setting the head up for himself.
Let's get down to these pink ones. Just nestle in there. Oh, it's a good home.
Yeah, it is. But see, this again allows Aiden to be a little bit more confident. He can, potentially play weight down to the tee. Sort of add another 6 or 8 feet on that. He can land the 2 bowls to stay for 3. He could trail the jack. Gives himself so many more options with his first 2 bowls getting past the jack. It's a great start.
You generally know with Aiden's body language, this here, he's stalking. He likes it. He doesn't want that gap again, though. 3 in a row.
Wow,
Still 2 down. That's why, ladies and gentlemen, and boys and girls, Gary Kelly didn't play the forehand with his 3rd delivery. He wanted to leave those gaps open, because if Gary blocked that gap, Aiden would be sitting shot right now. So what does Gary do, though?
He's got himself in a little conundrum, because if both bowls go, he's 2 or 3 down. If the jack kills off, he's 2 or 3 down. So it's probably working out what the highest percentage of these shots are. I mean, personally, I'd probably go to the tee. And if he's good enough to get both bowls off, well, then so be it. But I think there's so many more opportunities to kill the jack off than there is to just rip the 2 bowls out. So I think
some of the trends in this game really do indicate that Aiden won't be far away with his last in
Yeah,
terms of
of
that
course.
scrapping ability.
Yeah.
So I think, Gaz, you're right. If he goes right to the back, it really makes Aiden play a clinker.
That's what he's done here, I think.
Yeah, so it's a bit of a case of, you know what, if you
great shot.
If you want the shot here, Aiden, you're going to have to play a worldie to get it.
Yeah, that's a really clever shot, I think. And the
Now,
way the game's working out.
I want to go back to conundrum, Omar. I know the word. I don't use it personally, but I'm now going to steal that off you. I'm a big fan, mate. Conundrum.
Oh.
I love it. Great word, mate. And nice way.
Word of the day.
Yeah, we've
always got a word of the day.
Exactly.
You and
I was about to
Nelly.
say, you and I, we've always got our word of the day. So there it is, conundrum. DJ, when he comes back, we'll have to make sure we give that a run for the remaining bowls played. So,
jeez, he's backing himself in here.
Yeah.
It's ballsy.
He's not far away.
Is he getting to the bowl or not?
Wow, just a bit high. So
see, that's that last bowl of Gaz's just threw a little spanner in the works for him. I think he
made him play it super neat.
That's right. Yeah, where Gaz had to try and draw another close one, he probably would have tried to rip both bowls out with the kill available. So
cat and mouse kind of stuff.
Absolutely, it's a chess game, isn't it? Most of the time with these with finals and at this level, it's a bit of a chess game, working out or trying to play the mind games.
As DJ would say, no duck, no dinner. Good bowling, great header bowls.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Gary Kelly, 3 ends in a row. First multiple for the set. Leads 4-1 after 4 ends, and we'll let you go after the end of this end, Aaron. But we really do appreciate your time, mate. And I can hear it in your voice. You definitely want to get home, mate. And I know you'll enjoy the rest of the day catching up with some of your international, good mates. Really, I know the amount of international bowls you've played for so many years. You've created some great relationships, and I'm sure they love your company just as much as you love theirs, mate. So. Thanks for definitely joining us for the start of this second set.
Not a problem at all, mate. I'd planned to go back to Melbourne tonight, and I sort of got down here and I got involved in the semis and the Welsh boys and the Pommies, and I don't know when I'll get to see them again. I'm not playing internationally anymore, so I just wanted to make an extra chance to catch up with those guys and just enjoy the quality of bowls that we've got here at the moment. So, home tomorrow night. Can't wait for it.
Yeah, good stuff, mate, and all the best with the rest of the season at Deer Park, and obviously the Broady Bulls coming off your big performances there this year. 5-a-side, pennant. I know the pennant was a big one, and
massive. And
then you move into your focus with the Premier League next year.
Yeah, looking forward to the changes in Premier League next year with the 16 players, no reserve grade. I think it's a great idea. We go and move them back into July, August, where the greens are the best, the conditions are the best.
Yeah.
I think it's a massive step forward in the game in Queensland, and really, really looking forward to it.
Gary Kelly, well, he wants another one in there. He just doesn't want to box that head up. He's left a little gap, but that must look good for Aiden Takarua. That must look very inviting.
This would be a really good time for Aiden just to maybe assert a little dominance and play a really confident weighted shot. I know he tried to play the cute stuff last end and sort of failed, but now's the time where
he's close here.
He really needs to get himself. Is he going to get down though?
Use that bowl of Gary Kelly's. Well
played.
We spoke about it. Gary knew. I said it. Gary's boxed that head. Well, he caught a wing off the wing bowl there.
It's a really good shot. Probably, again. Well, he's been probably the dominant player of the week, realistically in stats and stuff. So he's backed himself. He's played the neat weight, and he's played an absolute banger.
So Gary Kelly forced onto this backhand, and it is difficult down here. Needs absolute precision with line and weight here. You know, if you get too high, it doesn't move back. Gary Kelly, I can't see it getting back from there.
Are you sure?
It makes you excited, and then it just pushes out.
Yeah, it does.
So
same things happen there.
Yep. Yeah, it's a very difficult hand to be precise on, and in hindsight, it's probably nearly as good an opportunity to draw to the centre line on the forehand and draw it just the way that hand's playing. But
yeah, well,
the merit was there.
Yeah. I think it's just the stubbornness of us players. So you see an open hand, you see the jack available on the backhand, and you back yourself to draw it, whether it's a little bit trickier or not. You
Just before you go, Omar, I just want to say again, congratulations on your recent induction to the Hall of Fame, mate.
Thank you.
Must be an absolute highlight of your career.
Oh, it's probably one of the most humbling moments of my life, to be honest with you. It's probably number 4 after 2 kids and a marriage, but yeah, no, to get the call and the notification, and then to go to Malaysia and experience the whole situation was it's incredibly flattering. And yeah, I guess it's the old cliche. It's not what you start out for, but it's the icing on the cake. And I suppose it's more of a me getting to that status is more of a thank you to the people that have sacrificed for me rather than me getting it. So yeah, no, look, totally humbled, absolutely incredibly honoured, and I think another great initiative from World Bowls, to be honest. There's a lot of cool things happening, and hopefully it continues to happen. So, thank you to the guys having me on here. Good to chat with you, Snelly. I'll bring your DJ back in, the old shining light, and
we'll catch up later.
We'll talk later.
Good on you, mate.
Thanks, guys. Love yous.
So, there you go. Aaron Sheriff, recently inducted into the World Bowls Hall of Fame. The first time that's ever happened. 31 inductees. There was 14 present on the evening there in Malaysia. Back on the 9th of November in Bukit Kiara, Kuala Lumpur, where they played the World Cup, and Aaron Sheriff, the inaugural world number 1 back in 2024. And here we are now, well over a year later. We've had multiple different men's number 1s plus women's number 1s, and Gary Kelly is pulling up there. Is it enough? Well, close, not quite, but yeah, Aaron Sheriff sharing his time, and you can just hear it in his voice there. He's going to enjoy the rest of the day, go back and really mingle with his international counterparts and just enjoy the company. And he's done so much in the game of bowls, put so much time and effort into the sport, and to hear him say he was humbled and really thrilled to be honoured with that honour as a Hall of Fame inductee. Great initiative by World Bowls. So Aiden Takarua holding one here, won the first set, 5-4, and he's drawn the shot. As we welcome back DJ Dilworth. DJ, mate, not a bad little replacement for you for a few ends, mate.
Yeah, did you get your autograph? Or?
Oh, mate, I've got plenty of autographs off Omar. Some that I didn't ask for, but no.
Obviously good to have Aaron here, man. He's an absolute legend, one of the best to ever do it. I don't think anyone can dispute that. Great to have his mind on the commentary too, and just give us an insight into what's going on. And Aiden's just turned it on here this last couple of ends again.
Yeah, loose bowl for Gary Kelly, especially this direction. It's really been his go-to shot forehand. But
interesting here, Aiden's asked to come up and have a look after a second. I mean, it was good to get that little 5 or so end break. I went and had a look with some of the other participants that are out now, and they're certainly enjoying themselves, mate, starting to relax a bit, and they're all mingling together. It's absolutely brilliant to see. It's the absolute beauty of this sport. You go into the heat of battle, but very social afterwards.
Yeah, you can see these players have just really enjoyed each other's company this week. Last big international event before Christmas, and you hear from someone like an Emily Koenig come out here for the first time, and now spend a week out here, go and see the sights. Nice time of the year to go and have a look around Melbourne. take in the shopping, the restaurants, the sights, and then I think she said she was maybe going to have a look in Sydney as well. So
nice.
Gary Kelly, well, he's 3 down all of a sudden, and he can't afford to drop a multiple here.
No, definitely not. Not when he needs to win this set. Evan went down so gnarly in the first one. He's watching this.
Very close.
He needs to hurry.
Gary
Jack.
Kelly,
Gaza.
3 down to 1 up. Oh, he needs to stay up.
Oh, maybe.
It's a big bowl, that.
So
Either
hard
way.
to tell, yeah. He's still got 1 to come, so he's got to take confidence from that. Hard to see what's going on there.
Yeah, so Gary Kelly from 3 down to potentially 1 up. Just trying to read both players' body language. Aiden looking over at the score, doing the math. He knows, a couple of ends left.
Bit of a tricky he had for both players, isn't it? You see our camera zooming in there. Give everyone a good look at it.
Yeah, well, Aiden can play a good bowl and still be 1 down.
Yeah.
Gary with 1 to come, so I don't think Aiden can really get back and create a number. But the perfect bowl is, I hate to say it, it's actually only 6 inches, which is ridiculous, but it's 6 inches of weight, just tipping Gary's last bowl down. It's just making it fall out for 2.
Maybe even 3, depending on how it goes back to your sitting. Look at this.
It's not quite there.
No, I'm just going to reach up. I tell you what, it's not bad.
Gary's got the shot. He won't. I don't think he'll bowl this.
No, he's strutting away, having a look at the score. I would think if he walks up here, it's because he's not shot, and we will see a backhand draw to flop that down. I really don't see much. Oh, unless he's brave enough and he backs himself to sit that wide one on the forehand. It is sitting out there, but it's tricky.
Yeah, I like forehand. I
You
like
do?
to sit the bowl for 2 because if he is tight, it gets the pink up through the jack.
Yeah, no, he's got a chance.
He did lose a bowl just in the ditch, and I think if he had that one still on the green, he'd play more weight. But I think it's trying to play the perfect bowl here. Turn that pink bowl out at 9 o'clock, make 2.
He's stalking it.
He wants to be quick enough, though, if he gets the front.
He's starting to lean. He's watching it very closely, mate. He wants to get it solid, he says. Oh, you're kidding me. That is a gap you wouldn't have thought was there until the ball just goes through it.
That wasn't an option. That wasn't an option. If you got down around the front pink, you were getting jack or ball.
Oh.
The gap actually didn't exist.
That's incredible.
But somehow it has. My goodness. You cannot play that bowl any better. The skill involved in playing 2 feet, 18 inches of 2 feet there to turn that bowl out and make 2 or tuck the jack around the corner was incredible. And he somehow found it's actually the perfect gap. He's found the perfect gap.
Like, there's only a ball's width there.
You would be out here all night and day trying to get through that gap
again. Just look at Luke's reaction. He can tell. Luke's never seen a bowling green before. He's come here. He's director, producer, cameraman, guru.
Oh.
Even he's looking at that going, what has just happened?
So Gary Kelly, he's just taking a bit of a breath here, looking down to the ground. He's just taking a moment to say, hey, if this doesn't work out, it's okay. I'll stay focused. I'm still leading this set. But that was a huge moment. Gary makes a 2 there. He is 6-2 up with 2 ends to play. Wins the next end. We're on to the tie-break. So steady hands, knuckles to the floor. First rule of measuring with the calipers. Knuckles to the floor. Steady hands. Little adjustment there. Just looking for a bit of a touch on both. Now, we can't use the laser for this one. There's not enough room.
No. Can't quite squeeze it in there, so we're down to the old school calipers.
Wow, there you go. Clearly 1 to Aiden Takarua. So Gary Kelly has to really regroup here. My goodness, any touch on that bowl.
4-3. Gary will regroup here okay, man. He's seen this before, and having last ball, he'll feel confident in that. But, geez, Aiden, he's real scrapper, isn't he? He just keeps going, 1 ball in there, and I'll tell you what, he's a confident man too.
I use the word in a positive way, trust me.
Oh, absolutely, definitely.
And as I said, I've played against players over the years, met players, commentated players that you can almost guarantee that probably the first 2 bowls each end or across the game that they'll be in the area. But my God, can they turn it on with their 3rd and 4th?
Yep.
And as Aaron Sheriff said, Aiden's stats have been rock solid this week, but we're seeing, and we did see against Corey as well yesterday, on this rink as well. Hayden just has that ability to persist, keep that self-belief, and that's all you ever want.
You feel a hush around the place. Everyone knows. 7th end of the second set. Gary Kelly up by 1. Realistically, Gary needs to still win this end to go to the tiebreak. If Hayden can win the end, Hayden becomes World Series champion for the first time. 4-3 is the score.
Yeah, so he sits that bowl. He goes to 6-2 on the last end.
Oh, what an opener. Hayden's weight's lovely, so it is with his first one.
So the last end of the second set, if Gary Kelly wins the end, we're off to a tiebreaker. If Aiden Takarua from New Zealand wins this end, it's
game, set and match. Aiden Takarua.
It's trophy heading back to New Zealand.
Along with the Hong Kong one that he won only a few weeks ago.
Almost a UBC title last week as well.
Made the final of that. Yeah, well. Darryl Riley just signaling the Gary. He is 1 down.
You generally know with their body language early on if it's any good. Gary Kelly stalking this. As it drifts in, Jack High will get the shot. What a
Gary
shot.
Kelly.
If he flops, it's perfect. Well, that's forcing Aiden onto that backhand now. I don't think, unless he really feels like he can dead draw it on his forehand, or does he play some kind of forehand flirty runner, trying to pluck it out? But for me, Aiden hasn't played too many on this backhand, has he, DJ?
No, he hasn't. But one thing he has done, if you just look at the optics of it all, Baz, he's played to those shoulders pretty well all game, and that's what's helped him. You know what I mean? Like at the very first end, 3 down, Gary puts a 4th in, left it pretty similar to what you see there with the shoulder. Aiden got down for second shot, and I really set him on his way. Like he could have been 7-0 down after the first 2 ends.
So you don't see this very often. I understand that Aiden has asked.
He's asked permission
3 or 4 times to come and have a look after his second. I mean, you won't see that very often.
No.
A couple of players you might say they might ask once or twice, but so it's forehand. So it must be a dead draw or 6 feet away, trying to turn his front bowl forward.
Yeah, it's on the running surface, and maybe that's why he fancies it.
And he looks to be high though.
He's trying to get on. I don't think he's going to get much love off that one. All right, what does Gary do now, Barry? Similar to that last.
I think Gary's got to get to where he can lose the game.
Yep.
So I think that's out there in the wing. See, I've got a feeling what Aiden's trying to do is forehand.
Yep.
Turn
the ball on the line.
Land the pink up through the jack.
Yep.
So
he's sticking backhand.
So for me, Gary, no, he's on the backhand. Okay.
Yeah, stick him on his backhand.
So being out on that high line, I'm sensing he might be just
down into this area here, just past that white tee, as you see it on the screen. Yep.
Okay, so just covering that side wing.
Bit of a cover and a bit of a... Right, Aiden, have a go.
Well, Aiden Takarua, ladies and gentlemen, he can. You do what I talk about, city of the bush.
City of the bush.
So do you play a fancy shot, or do you just go quick for the edge of that blue bowl of Gary Kelly's, rip them both out?
He's got it in him. He's got it in him, but...
Does he do it? Does he do it?
We'll see from the setup.
Does he get the shot bowl out with big weight?
He's moved on to the backhand.
Get his own bad luck.
He's moved on to the backhand. What weight's he going to play?
Solid weight.
Solid weight. Looking to get the ball or the jack or his own ball up into the jack. It's holding. It's holding. It's all about connections now. He's got it.
No. Aiden Takarua. That's not what he was after.
No. He's got the hand up to Gary.
Yeah, hand up to Gary. Oh.
Now Gary needs to play this.
It's looking for Gary Kelly's shot bowl. Clean. Pulls it tight. Gets the front pink through the jack. It spits up forward for 1 down to Gary Kelly. And all of a sudden, Aiden Takarua, as we saw yesterday, getting that little bit of luck off that front bowl against Corey Wedlock.
I had it in another game too. Sometimes you need that luck throughout the course of a competition, and he certainly rode it.
You do. Sometimes you need those little things going your way, but Gary Kelly, he needs bowl clean.
Bowl clean or jack, doesn't he?
Or jack in the ditch. World title on the line. He's stalking it. Gary Kelly, he's close.
And he's jacked. He's buried.
What a shot, Gary Kelly!
Gary Kelly.
That's the shot of the tournament, ladies and gentlemen.
Set,
down a world title, if you don't mind.
Wowee. That is an absolute ripper.
Clean as a whistle, he says to Aiden Takarua, I'm going to get it, and I'm going to get it clean.
Wow.
That's a response. Gary Kelly, what a shot. Down a world title. My goodness, that's as good as it gets. Both players shaking hands to say all the best for this 3-end tiebreak.
You couldn't ask for any more than this, Barry.
Oh, no wonder the crowd's building.
It looks like Aiden's won the toss and sent Gary in. Wowee, that is one for the highlight reel right there. Look at Luke's reaction. He's loving it. He's sucked in now. We'll see Luke around the bowling clubs all over the place. He's starting bowls, he says.
That fist pump from Gary Kelly. Wow. Punching the air. My goodness.
Doesn't take much to get you sucked into it, Luke, does it? There you go. Bowls like that. What a shot. We've seen him do it year upon year on the TV. And now here we are. The number 10 seeded player, Aiden Takarua, against the number 12 seeded player, Gary Kelly, in the final of the World Bowl Series men's singles. Tiebreaker. Gary with a 5-3 win in the second set. Aiden with a 5-4 win in the first set. Throw a blanket over the two of them. Here we are. Gary with another good opener.
Yeah, nice composure from Gary. The adrenaline gets up. Excitement, blood pressure, all that. And to compose yourself, get back, put one inside, a couple of feet there. Nice starter from Gary Kelly on the forehand.
He enjoyed that one too, didn't he?
Aiden Takarua, though, my goodness, he's playing, as Aaron Sheriff said, probably in terms of what they've seen, got the results and all the stats, playing the best bowls of the tournament.
Yeah.
This is an example of that. Nice starter, 18 inches short.
Oh, we said it earlier, he hasn't lost the first set. That's an incredible feat. In this field, across 7 games, 5 playoffs and a semi-final and a final, he hasn't dropped the first set, tied a couple. It just gives you that little bit of insurance policy to secure into these tie breaks. But Gary Kelly with that last ball in the end, how good was that? And
Gary Kelly.
Well, Gary,
he is Jack for 2.
He is making Aiden work for this one.
And you look at the wristbands. A few of the young fellas in here today, probably from the local football club or just in here having a few beverages.
On their phones, posted on social media. Get down to Club Barham.
Everyone on their phones promoting lawn bowls, saying get down to the local club. This game's awesome. Seeing the world's best in action. How good's this?
Yeah, Aiden just holding out here by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Oh, just went past Gary's back ball there, so Gary Kelly holds 2.
Yeah, so obviously for our viewers at home who are just tuning in, it's 1 set apiece so far. Aiden Takarua from New Zealand winning the first set. They play 7 ends.
There's our crowd.
Yeah, look at that, great crowd. And the second set was also 7 ends, so it's 2 sets of 7 ends each. And Gary Kelly putting that jack in the ditch to actually win that second set. And now it's the best of 3 ends. The highest score after 3 ends will win this world title.
Right here at Club Barham on the New South Wales Victoria border along the mighty Murray River.
People have gone from chitter chatter and just sort of having a good old time ringside. Now they are glued.
They are. Look,
glued to the action.
Moving as close to the edge of the rink as they can to see it all. Gary just wanting to get down. He's just going to hold out by him, but he's going to come to Aiden's. That will still count.
Aiden Takarua, he has to reach into his kit bag, and in his kit bag he has got the ability to come up with the big ones, especially with his 3rd and 4th bowls. We look through the stats here. Gary Kelly's effective rate with the first 2 bowls, and we see here first 3 bowls, but then you go to the last 2 bowls of Aiden Takarua's, and his effective rate is quite high. So feels out his first 2,
He's not far away here either. Just needs to wait. Is he going to get by Gary's front one? I think it's just pulling. No, just up. I mean, if you look at that, if you look at Gary Kelly's first, second, and third bowls across those 2 sets, Aidan could have lost this game twice over. But he's just been clutch. It's all about being able to convert and that. And he's been. Selena said it right at the top of the broadcast of set 1. He says he's got the conversion in him.
Sure
and he
does.
showed that.
Yeah, Gary Kelly now just wants to nestle into his back blue ones. If he can touch the jack, he can make 4.
Oh, Gary just needs to, not going to slide by. What's the signal from Darrell? Is it still 2 there?
Well, Darrell Rowley, he's our marker.
Aidan's just put the fingers on to have a look.
Yeah, very, very experienced marker. Darrell was quick to put up 2 paddles, so.
Yep, he's going to have a look now. The players are out of the way, and he'll give us a look at this in a second. Just to help out the... Yep, he's pretty confident. If he didn't like that, he would have put 1 up on a measure. He's put 2 paddles up there, so it must be 2 to Gary. So big ball here from Aidan on the first end of the tie break.
The thing that Aidan's got going for him here is the fact that he just nailed the line with his last.
Yeah.
So it's just ever so slightly correcting these 18 inches of weight. Body language isn't great.
No. Has he sent this? I'm not sure he's got the weight bar.
Yeah.
Well, just pulling up again, so Aidan may call for the measure here, but from our angle, I'd certainly back 2 in. 2 blue. Yep, been conceded. First end tie break, 2-0 to Gary Kelly. How good is this game? Big end now for Aidan Takarua. Doesn't want to lose this end with a single or a 2, and since you have to chase 4 in the last end, he doesn't want to lose a big count and could be over. But
yeah, so if it's not the first person to score 5, it can go to 3 ends. So if Gary Kelly somehow scored 3 here, it will be world title to Gary Kelly.
Just looking there, that's a 1, 2, third time Gary scored a multiple in this game. Aidan yet to do so. Every time he's won an end, it's been by the solitary shot. So he really want to win this end and not have to chase him on Gary Kelly, as he has done all game. That first ball, right on the jack. Aidan.
He's going.
First up, wants to have a look at this jack.
Needs it half.
No, it's gone. Well,
interesting play.
Very interesting play. He's played that forehand not too bad. He could have put into a position, but obviously that's what he was feeling.
So, DJ, we see it so many times. Players electing to play solid weight. The most unfortunate thing about that weight from Aidan Takarua, there is still a high chance that bowl and jack will end up near each other in the ditch.
Yeah.
Whereas if you go bigger, you can really break that head open.
Yep.
So for me, it's quicker.
Look at this play from Gary. Gary's just going, well, I'm leaving nothing. I'm going to the back. He's covered the tee.
Yeah, for me, it's quicker or start to build ahead now.
I think he's got to build ahead now. I think he's had 1 run at it just to have a look.
It's weird. You just do see it a lot, DJ. You see players look at ahead and go, I'll just sort of run up into it.
Yeah,
and they run up into it, and bowl and jack just travel together.
It's almost like they're locked.
Got to
look at this for a correction, though. Look at this for a correction.
Not bad.
Makes you wonder why didn't you do that first time, but
close.
What a correction.
Not quite the shot. Big effort, though.
Yep. Gary just confirming with Darrell, he is still the shot. Interesting one for Gary. You wouldn't want to make this any bigger. I don't think he'd be too keen to make a count out of it either. 3-0 and the tie break's pretty good.
Yeah, Gary just looking to get around somewhere around about 4 o'clock.
He's coming down lovely here, though. Look at that.
Yeah, that's perfect.
That's a great position.
So that just protects the trail. Also, 2 on the tee, so that tee now, Gary's starting to outnumber that tee, so it really does restrict Aidan's opportunity playing to kill it.
He's just playing down to try and get to that jack like he nearly did, or just crack onto Gary's and maybe move the jack to his own through the ball.
Yeah, this one, though, DJ, if he's playing any form of weight, has to get through to the tee area here.
He was signalling to get it down. It is coming. Has he got enough weight to do it? Well, what a shot. He's made number one with it.
He's got the shot, turning the front one over. So, as it sits, Gary Kelly 1 down, 2 up on the scorecard.
There's our crowd.
All the boys posting their social media stories saying how good is Lawn Bowls.
They're just sitting waiting there for a Barry Lester autograph.
So forehand, it'll be sit the bowl, trail the jack.
Yep,
Gary Kelly only a few metres from us here.
Yep. He's played one down here just a couple of ends ago to stay in the game. He's not far away, is he, Barry?
Gary Kelly.
It's shaping up pretty well. He wants to hurry now. Hurry now for the result. Oh, you're kidding. Just a half a ball tight of what he wanted.
It's actually better. Gary Kelly's actually made this better for himself. Before that, Aiden Takarua had a nice shot on to come down and land Gary Kelly's bowl for 2.
Yep.
So now Aiden Takarua needs to be slightly careful here.
Yes.
Anything heavy on the draw, doesn't want to chip that jack across. So
no.
We'll see a dead draw here from Aiden Takarua trying to square things up here.
This has been a great game of balls. Both men playing very, very well when they need to.
New Zealand. He's not going to make it, so...
He played it very delicate, didn't he? He just knows he doesn't want to do anything silly and cost himself the game. He's only 1 down. A 1 here will extend the tiebreaker.
What a shot. Aiden Takarua turning that front one over now.
This is what it comes down to, folks, after all this year of planning, preparation, winning events, ranking up points, coming down here to play the best of the best. And we're in the final end of the tiebreak. Aiden Takarua with the mat and jack, trailing Gary Kelly by 1 shot. We've seen Dawn Heyman do it just in the game before against Emily Kernick. Emily picked up a 2 in the first. Dawn was able to play an absolute screamer with her last to make a 2 and get the game. Can Aiden do something similar here, or will it be Gary Kelly? As we said, if Aiden just picks up shot here, he extends the tiebreak.
On the forehand, so jack length 27 metres, even though the mat's up a little bit, the jack's on the tee there, so about a 3/4 length. They've had some fantastic heads coming this way.
And this is a great start from Aiden as well.
Doesn't want to sit jack high. Gary might get after that. Well, it's a good start. So Gary Kelly has 16 inches of room there.
All the crowd trying to get the best vantage point. You can see women's beating the semi-finalist Emily Kernick standing up on a chair there to try and look at this head. Our good mate Marty over there is filming everything, taking photos.
Gary on a tighter line than normal, but...
Yeah, it's holding all right. 2 good openers from the boys.
Yeah, nice position there from Gary. Great position from Aiden. So, Aiden Takarua, great first bowl, setting himself up nice there. No targets for Gary. That's the key here. Doesn't want to put anything down where Gary can work with or off. Centre rink is key.
Well, a nice line again. All down to his speed.
Great body language. Just needs to pull up.
Yep. He pulls up around about Gary's. He'll be pretty happy with that. Yep,
Gary Kelly needs to draw this as soon as possible if he was to win this. I feel doesn't want to leave it to the 3rd and 4th delivery. Minor correction required. A couple of revolutions of the bowl.
He doesn't mind this one. Line's good.
Needs to turn now.
Swinging home now.
Gary Kelly.
Needs to creep past that pink one. The claps are up. What a shot from Gary Kelly.
Side resting touch-up.
Aiden coming up to have a look again, as he's done a couple of times in this game.
Crowd appreciating that one.
Means everything.
So, if there's one thing you just need to work on, your game, you need to hit your lines. As you can see there, the beauty of Gary hitting that line with his first, just feel your weight with your next. These players, The deliveries are so good, so precise. From smooth release to nice and square at release. And sets him up really well. You see Aiden here, that pre-shot routine. Okay, backhand.
Oh, that's just our warning by the Ode of Remembrance. Like Aiden there, just quick reset. Hasn't bothered him too much. Away he goes.
There you go. I really expected Aiden to step right away with during that announcement.
No, it was just enough. He was getting ready to go. I was just enough to spark him, but he was happy enough to keep playing.
So there you go. We'll have an Ode of Remembrance in 5 minutes' time. So if Gary Kelly wins this end, he is the champion. If Aiden Takarua makes one, we're off to an extra end.
Yeah. They're right about that time of the Ode.
Now, there is a way Aiden can make two, but it's very, very difficult. And that's that front one up through Gary's and stay. So does Gary pack another one in there, or does he get out there, DJ? Does he get out to that sort of 4:30, 5 o'clock area, bottom right of screen? If Aiden wants to spring the jack out there and run through, he could make a couple. So
I think that's the play, guys. He's out there on the backhand.
Something in line with the white line, but around that sort of 4:30 area.
Yep.
It is a slower hand.
I think you've called it pretty well, Barry.
Oh, you can't play it much better than that. So
he wouldn't have said it much better if he walked up and put it there, would he?
So Aiden Takarua goes from holding a world title, World Series champion, and Gary Kelly playing a huge bowl to stay in the game.
Yep.
Here we are, tiebreaker. Gary Kelly 2-1 up, holding title.
How good is this? Tiebreak in the men's singles final. All comes down to this ball from Aiden Takarua. He needs to get a least shot here to stay alive. It's away. How's he looking? The line's not too bad. How's the speed? I tell you what, he's got the hands up. Be nice, he says. Oh, he's just got the edge of his own and slid past. He was so close. And that is the conclusion. It'll be one shot to Gary Kelly. And the number 12 seed will take out the title of World Series singles champion from the men's. What a game we were blessed with there, Barry. It was great to witness that.
Aiden Takarua. Hats off to him. Undefeated throughout the tournament. Held title. Gary Kelly playing the shot of his life. And the locals have been treated, and I'm sure they'll be treated to another brilliant game. Women's final coming up next. I'll go and have a chat with Gary.
You go for it, guys. Yep. As Gary says, the women's final is up next as the boys just finished and set their cards. We'll have the Ode of Remembrance coming up pretty soon too, but I hope you enjoyed that at home on the Broadcast Focus. It's been an absolute cracker of a game, a cracker of a day so far. We've had some great games, and it's not finished. The women's final's up next. Nicole Rogers overcoming Kelly McCarran earlier in the day on a tie-break, up against Dawn Heyman from Australia. England versus Australia, an Ashes match. Dawn Heyman, we've seen her earlier on today against Emily Kernick, getting up in the last end of the tie-break. Look at this. The crowd's fairly built up for our finals today. Gary Kelly acknowledging the crowd. Thank you, everyone. He is the World Series champion. Great views there from our cameras. Crowd were all scared to move over the last couple of innings there. They're now going to go off for a quick refreshment break before the girls come in. Repeat, women's singles final will be underway within the next 10 to 15 minutes. Great embrace there from Corey Wedlock and Gary Kelly, great mates. Corey losing the semi-final to Gary, but they're still great mates. And they enjoyed that. But yes, women's finals next, folks. Don't go anywhere. Foxtel and KO World Bowl Series final, women's singles final. Kicking off about 6:15. Nicole Rogers of England versus Dawn Heyman of Australia. Ranking points still up for grabs too. Everyone fighting for a world number 1 spot as well as that title. Anything can happen. Barry's just getting ready with our winner, Gary. Gary's shaking hands with everyone, but well deserved. We will have the Old Remembrance shortly too. And there we are, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Please stand for the RSLI. They shall grow not old, as we that are left grow old. Age shall not weary them, nor the years condemn. At the going down of the sun and in the morning, we will remember them. Lest we forget. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy your evening.
Thank you, folks, to the Old Remembrance, and we will pass over to Barry Lester. He has got Gary Kelly with him. Over to you, Barry.
Well, Gaz, mate, I know it's a quick interview just after a big win, mate, but how you feeling, mate? You just played tremendous bowls throughout the week. Young Aiden went undefeated heading into that match, mate. How are you feeling after that big win?
Yeah, look, obviously a whirlwind of emotions. They're all good ones. Yeah, look, obviously hats off to Aiden. What a fantastic campaign for him, and he went undefeated. I lost 2 in my group and sneaked through, and look, obviously disappointing for him, but what a fantastic campaign, and obviously back straight after winning the Hong Kong Classic, so he's really put major steps forward for his potential of being part of Commonwealth Games for New Zealand, so well done to him.
Yeah, well said, and obviously well done to Aiden. We'll get more through his performances very soon, but you're down a world title, Gaz. You're down, Jack sprung forward, Aiden was holding that title. You looked really calm. I know you sort of raised your hands just for the result, but you just went to business after that. You walked down the green, you looked super composed. Was it a case of just immediately move on and back yourself in?
Yeah, it was one of them ones that I generally felt reasonably comfortable on this rank. I trusted my ability in this rank. I played against Omar. I felt it was reasonably good. Played against Corey, so I had to back myself. Look, obviously, them was the moments you dream about. Do you know what I mean? And to step up and perform it and get the job done, it really matters. Was amazing. And yeah, look, obviously you got to feel a little bit proud of yourself for having that composure and getting the job done. So yeah, it was a proud moment for me.
And then you lost the toss to go to the tie break, and Aiden gave you the mat. Then you just threw your length and you dominated that forehand again. You put, on the third end of the last tie break, you put 4 bowls right down the spine, but that front toucher, that was a strength of yours from what I've seen the last couple of days. The ability to just really nail the jack with your first bowl. You must have been happy when you did that. Yeah, I was absolutely loving that side of the green, both forehand and backhand, but especially the forehand. So playing this direction to potentially try and win the world title, if I had to choose a direction, this would have been it. And thankfully I just sneaked in front, and it was a very difficult shot for Aiden, but he almost pulled it off. It was a little bit unfortunate, actually, to be honest. World Bowls, creating the World Bowl series, the ranking points, the ranking system, the ability to have this event and all the other events going on. Mate, what do you got to say about World Bowls and your supporters? Warrilla Bowling Club, your family, your friends, everyone that's backed you here this week? Yeah, no, look, it's absolutely amazing. I mean, these events are incredible. What an opportunity for us to create a stage for us players to be part of it. Yeah, it's incredible. At the end of the day, mate, look, it's singles. But if no one wants you to win and you haven't got anybody on your side, what have you actually achieved? I'm very fortunate. I've got a fantastic network of people here in Australia. That's amazing club, Warrilla. The people of Australia have welcomed me with open arms, with a warm welcome, and I can't appreciate them enough for that. Then obviously all my friends here, all my family and friends back home, and my little country, mate, I'm extremely proud to get the job done for them, and it's pretty cool. And you did it with your trusty equipment. I know you're very well supported, like you say, your family, your friends, proud to do it for your country. Yes, there's some ranking points and up, but you are well supported by sponsors, like you say, your club and everyone in your circles. You must be rapt to be able to have that support of people like Aero Bowls in your corner.
Absolutely. I mean, Aero Bowls has played a huge part. You know, at the end of the day, they supply all the equipment, different things to me. You know, I came here with 2 sets of bowls, so I'm fully prepared. You know, some people don't have that opportunity. You know, they may can't afford to have 2 sets, things like that. So for them to give me that opportunity to feel 100% ready to go, and I've got all the expert equipment, yeah, no, you come into everything fully prepared and ready to go.
If I know Gary pretty well, there'll be a bit of celebrating tonight, and so you should do, mate. I'm sure you'll get around the rest of the crew, but just putting you on the spot a little bit, the next game coming up, the women's singles final, Dawn Heyman takes on Nicole Rogers of England. I'm not sure what you know about Nicole, but I know you've seen plenty of Dawn the last few years. Dawn's had a great week, so's Nicole. Who's your tip there, and will you be hanging around to watch the game?
Yeah, look, truthfully, I don't know a lot about Nicole, but obviously she's here once again on merit, so she deserves to be here. She's had a fantastic campaign, got a lot of wins under her belt, and here she is in the final against Dawn Heyman. I expect it to be a fantastic final. If I have to get off the fence, I'll maybe go for Donny.
So the World Bowls...
I'm pretty sure he said he was going to jump in the Murray, didn't he?
Yeah, so very good, DJ. I like that. Thanks for reminding me, DJ. So Gary Kelly, pre-match, he said earlier that he would be happy to get into the Murray River, so we'll make sure we get footage of that. If it does happen, if it doesn't, he definitely owes us, Gary. But, mate, you are the World Bowl Series singles champion for 2025. Mate, congratulations. Well done. Gary Kelly, Ireland, but also the Wirraluk Gorillas. Everyone, Gary Kelly, champion for 2025. Love you, mate. So, well done, Gary Kelly. We'll go back to DJ in the commentary box.
And what a great match it was. Our first winner of the World Bowl Series finals, Gary Kelly, came in here as the 12th seed. He was world ranked number 16th. Benefited from a few people missing out. He got here. He made the best of it. 3 wins out of 5 in the section. Actually got him top. Qualified through. And here we are. And he is now the champion after a tie-break win over Aidan Takarua. Started off with a bang, so he did, holding 4 shots before Aidan got in with his last bowl to get second shot. Gary then picking up a 3 to lead by 4-0 before Aidan racked up the last 5 ends of this first set to win 5-4. And then Gary a little bit nip and tuck in the second set, but he's got back to win that set 6-3 and move into the tie-break where he's won that tie-break 3-1, and he is now the World Series champion, Barry. What a game.
Yeah, his strength definitely was, especially on this show rink. We can't speak too much about the other games that went on, but it just worked out perfectly for him that his probably greatest part of his game and the best direction he would play on this showcase rink was the forehand in this direction.
Absolutely.
And that proved to be the match winner, that front toucher, and that is the name of the game. You look at a guy like Gary Kelly, some people might see him from afar as someone that's a great conversion player, got all the drives, all the weighted shots, but ultimately it was that touch play, that draw play that saw him get through Corey Wedlock early in the day and then come out here and win the title and get his bathers ready for a dip in the Murray River.
He said it. It was on his own. Luke reminded me. I thought I'd best just point it out to you, Baz.
If it's going to happen, when are we going to do it? I'm sure he's heading off early in the morning. So we do it at sunrise, or do we?
We'll work something out.
We'll sort it out. But if not, like I said, I'm sure with Gary now winning this, that'll catapult his rankings, and he'll no doubt have another big 12 months and probably feature again back here at some stage. So we'll hold him to that. Great to see that funny side to Gary, and I think his eyes lit up and eyebrows sort of lifted when you walked over. It was quick to remind him. So it's fantastic stuff from Gary Kelly, and I just really, really want to recognise Aidan Takarua though.
Absolutely.
I mean, what a huge month of bowls he's had out on the road. He's gone from Hong Kong to Australia to Barham. Now he'll be heading home, but let's really get around Aidan. I know that he's looking for sponsors. He's looking for people to get around him and partner up with young Aidan Takarua. And I know, having had some chats with him the last couple of days, it's not easy. So Aidan Takarua probably now heading towards Commonwealth Games honours. Whether he does get picked or not, he will be in the mix. So
absolutely,
the people back in New Zealand watching tonight, get in touch with Aidan Takarua. Really support the kid. He's doing big things, and he's really wearing his colours with pride.
I thought he carried himself so well there on the rink. I was a little bit worried earlier because, like I said, we know Gary, he likes to come in things late. Aidan was pacing up and down as the women's semi-final was finishing. He had the bowls on the rink probably 20 minutes earlier. He's walking up and down, he's moving up and down, but that's maybe just him getting rid of his nervous energy. I don't know, but it's certainly worked, and you wouldn't have knew out there. His third and fourth bowl were clutch at times, especially in that first set. Like, Gary dominated with the first two bowls, as we've constantly talked about. But yeah, all credit to both players. Both would have been worthy winners. It was Gary on this occasion, and Aidan can certainly take a lot of confidence out of that, moving on to, well, bigger things with his career. Hopefully that black cap isn't too far around the corner.
Yeah, if you look at all the boxes need ticking as an athlete and a lawn bowler, you look at Aidan, he really has ticked all the box. Technique, really strong. Mental game. He looked really super composed out there, and yeah, it's a really important part of the game to know that you've got that, to rely on that mental side of the game. So he never ever looked flustered or upset, and yeah, really rhythmical out there on the rink. So Aidan Takarua, well done. Gary Kelly, that's about, I think, his third world title on Australian soil since he came out here, winning the World Cup at Warilla, then winning the World Bowls pairs in 2023 at Helensvale, and then now winning another world title here in Club Barham. So the fact that Gary Kelly's racking up those world titles, he's racking up the world ranking points, he's a dominant force, and you could see a bit of a tear in the eye there. Gary Kelly, I'm sure, thinking of his family and loved ones back home. So, Gary Kelly, well done to you. He's a very proud Irishman, and I know he's done a lot of that for his country as well.
Absolutely. You've just seen pictures there of the medallions that will be handed out today, and Gary's will be gold. He'll be taking that back to Warilla with him. No doubt, might even take it back over to Ballymoney for a bit of a tour. I'm sure the boys at Ballymoney Bowling Club and the indoor club at Ballybreaks Community Centre would love to see Gary back there with his medals. So yeah, well done to Gary Kelly, and yeah, what a day we've had. And we've still got a game to go.
Yes.
We can't forget the girls. We've got Nicole Rogers coming on, and also Dawn Heyman, who we've seen earlier on today. Absolute cracking of a game. It's another Ashes battle. So Dawn's already got over England once with Emily Kernick in the semi-final, and Nicole Rogers getting over Canadian Kelly McCarran in the other semi, and both on tie breaks.
Yeah, so DJ, there's a bit of a sort of a stat or trend happening. So Gary played his semi on this rink,
yes,
and won the final.
Yes.
Aidan undefeated, didn't quite get it done.
Yes.
So there's a little bit of a buck in that trend. So
yeah.
Dawn undefeated, played her semi-final
She
here.
did,
Nicole over
yeah.
there. So I'm just liking these little patches of trends and little things going on in the game. So Nicole Rogers won her game on the day rink, and Dawn Heyman winning on the broadcast rink. So will it be back-to-back wins on the broadcast rink for Dawn Heyman, or will Nicole Rogers come over and buck that trend and get a win for England? And I did say at the start of the week I had a little bit of a game with her in the Pro-Am.
You did.
And I was pretty impressed with what I saw. I actually wrote down my tips. I'm 1 from 1 so far. Gary Kelly coming in from the 9 box, and Nicole Rogers obviously coming in with probably a little bit under the radar. And Dawn Heyman, well, as we know, she's won a lot of things in the game. Highly talented player, and will be hard to beat.
I don't think anyone will dispute what you said there with Nicole. And we did see her on the broadcast ring a couple of days ago, and she lost that first set 11-1. But she talked very deeply to you after the game about the mental side of things, about how she reset after that. And that was against Emma Soroji, who has plenty of experience, and she knows how to win games. But she lost that first set 11-1, responded, won the next set 11-1, and then took off in the tiebreak. And she hasn't looked back since, by the looks of it. Had a bit of a battle there with Kelly earlier on, but again she got up over the tiebreak, and here she is into the World Series finals, up against Dawn Heyman.
And another shout out to Club Barham. We can't thank them enough. The facilities, and you look around, corporate hospitality, people walking around enjoying themselves, knocking off work for the day, and just getting around the venue, which provides so much for the community. And they are a big artery when it comes to this town, and they provide so much. So Club Barham, put it on the to-do list. Get up to the Murray, 3 hours northwest of Melbourne. So come up here, enjoy the fruits of the Murray River and everything it's got to offer. And we'll be back very, very soon, I know, for some top quality action between Nicole and Dawn. DJ?
Yep, and it should be an absolute cracker. It should. And we're just having a look now at our partners. They've helped us through this World Bowl series. They'll come on the screen in a second. Barry, you want to talk a bit about Aero Bowls? You've been an ambassador for a long time.
Yeah, Aero Bowls, made in Australia and made in Sydney. So to Walter and the team there, well done. We saw Gary Kelly there having a win with his Aero Optimus, and a big partner of World Bowls. They continue to just invest back into the sport and provide. So you can't fault them for that. Aero Bowls, well done for all your support. And World Bowls is always looking for new partners. Look at the airtime on TV. Look at the products they're providing. So get in touch with World Bowls if you want to partner up.
Yep, you see Belgravia Apparel on there too. Have provided us with our polos, our World Series polos for this event. So they have. It's every player got a polo, and yeah, they do some great stuff as well. And obviously Club Barham, who have hosted this and the World Champions earlier in the year, certainly establishing themselves on the bowling map. So they are Club Barham, and if you're ever down this way, make sure you get out and see them. So they are. So Barry's just going to duck off. The girls are getting ready to come out. We're not going to leave you here, folks. We're staying in that men's game because it went right to the last end. It was such a cliffhanger. We are going to run right into the women's game. And we'll have another special guest in the commentary box for the first set. And then Barry will come back and join us in the second. But as you can see, plenty in to watch. See Gary Kelly straight over there with all the boys having a celebration already. In the other corner here, we've got the nervous tension building up. Dawn Heyman, Nicole Rogers. They'll fight out for their world title now too. What better to start that game off than, of course, having a chat with Barry Lester, Jackaroo number 122. Big thank you to Barry for the commentary this week. Also to our broadcast partners, and Luke over here. Luke has been, like we said in the broadcast, he's been a one-man band. He's been our producer, our director, our cameraman. He's kept us on our toes. He's certainly given me a learning curve, and yep, we've certainly enjoyed this. But here we are. We're moving on to the women's final, and we're going to pass over to Barry Lester, who'll have the girls come out and have a chat now.
And welcome to Club Barham for the World Bowls Series Finals. It's the women's final up next. I am your host, Barry Lester, and I'm really looking forward to this game. We just saw a tremendous match between Gary Kelly and Aiden Takarua from New Zealand, coming right down to the last end of the tiebreak. The crowds are building. They're absolutely loving the action. Bowls by the Murray River, and it's going to be a high-quality match here between Dawn Heyman and Nicole Rogers. Let's welcome out our first athlete to the rink. It's Dawn Heyman from Australia and St John's Park. Dawny, you've had a bit of downtime since your semi-final. How are you feeling? And I'm sure you're very excited about tonight's match.
Yeah, absolutely really excited. Just really happy to be here. I went back to the motel and had a bit of a freshen up and a bit of a rest, and ready to go.
And you've played on this rink a couple of times now. You must be pretty confident coming out of here tonight and really executing your skills. Yeah,
I played well on this rink yesterday. Not 100% on the rink earlier today, but looking to improve my performance from earlier and hopefully get the win.
What about the vibes just around the venue? Club Barham, great facilities, nice part of the world. Are you really enjoying your time here?
Yeah, I really am enjoying my time. I've been able to go out and enjoy the Murray River. Everyone's been so friendly and just happy to help in any way they possibly can. So, it's been great to visit Barham.
Well, Dawn, thanks for your time. Good luck. We'll get you back for a coin toss very, very soon. And let's welcome out from England, Nicole Rogers. Welcome, Nicole. Great win against Kelly McCarahan from Canada, coming right down to the wire. How are you feeling tonight?
Yeah, really looking forward to getting out here and playing in the final against Dawn. Hopefully it'll be a high-quality match and, just really excited, to be honest.
When you played on this rink last, you spoke about the mental toughness that you needed to overcome that loss in the first set. Is that a big part of your game and something you'll make sure you use tonight?
Yeah, I learnt a lot in that game. I learnt kind of how to play the rink and, took a lot of knowledge from it. So, hopefully that would help me going into this game and pushing forward.
It's a pretty good time of day for you. Everyone back home just waking up, having their breakfast, tuning right in. I'm sure you got a lot of family and friends back home really excited about the game as well.
Yes, my dad and my boyfriend are up right now, and I'm sure some of my friends will be watching as well. So, I've got a good support system at home that'll be watching me.
Well, all the best. We'll get Dawn back for the coin toss. Okay. All right, Dawny, you call. So it is a tail. You've won, Nicole. What do you want to do? Keep the mat or give it away? So Nicole Rogers from England has won the toss, and she will keep the mat. And it will be 2 sets of 7 ends, a 3-end tiebreak if needed. But before they get into that, they'll have 2 ends warm-up, and we'll hear from DJ to get us excited about this match here at Club Barham for the World Bowls Series Finals and the women's final here tonight.
Thanks, Barry. Well, if you need me to get excited, you obviously haven't watched what's come up so far because it's been a brilliant day. I've been joined here with Emily Kernick, compatriot of Nicole Rogers. So, Nicole Rogers up against Dawn Heyman. Nicole getting over the top of Kelly Curran earlier, and Dawn Heyman on the TV rink up against yourself, Emily. That was a great game to watch earlier today. A little bit disappointing to go down, but that was a great game to be part of, I'd say.
Yeah, I felt I was pleased with the game. I felt
I've got a lot of respect for Dawn, and I've watched a lot of her, and I rate her very highly in terms of the women's game. So to go out there and feel like I put in a good performance, I was really pleased. Obviously, there's disappointment there. To have chances and feel like I played well. She just played some huge bowls at certain times, but that's what the best do at the end of the day. And
it is.
She's great, and to get the opportunity to play against her is something that I'm very grateful for, and hopefully I'll get that again.
Absolutely, and the girls are just having a little short break before we get into their trial ends. But obviously, you know Nicole from being around the English scene. Can you give us a bit of an insight into Nicole and what we can expect to see from her today?
Yeah, Nicole's she's a very good player. She's a little bit older than me, not by much, a couple of months, but she's rose through the English game recently. She's always been around the younger age groups, now in the senior teams. Used to be more of maybe a lead, but has recently gone to playing more back end and things.
Okay, there you go.
Very good singles player, obviously, as we've seen this week. So she's got the all-round game that you require to play singles. She's not scared of playing a runner, but she's a very, very good draw bowler as well.
She's not scared of the carpets either, or no stranger to the carpets. She's played quite a bit of Potters as well, from what I can see from her records and that.
Yeah, she's done very well at Potters. I think this is her 4th year in a row that she'll be playing there.
Okay, yep.
I've actually drawn her in the quarterfinals.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, so that'll be interesting.
There you go.
Interestingly, I heard her say maybe last night that if she won her semi-final earlier and came back onto this show rink, that she would use her GTRs instead of her VSs.
Wow.
But looking at the end of the rink, it looks like she's got her VSs out.
Still got the VSs, yep. So,
don't know whether that was based on the practice she had on here this morning or potentially her semi-final match against Kelly. But yeah, interesting that was.
Well, she did play with the VSs on the TV rink over there. So she's back out on the green now as they convince her roll up. So. Yep, just having a look. Neapolitan pizzas, her favourite food. Just look at the player achievements. World Indoor Under-25s in 2018, bronze medalist in 2019, match play semi-finalist in 2020, 2023, 24, 25, indoor mixed pair semi-finalist in 24, 25, World Indoor Open Under-25 singles semi-finalist in 23, European pairs gold medalist in 24, Hong Kong International Classic silver medalist 23. Heap of British Isles things and English bowling things, and
she's won a lot.
Yeah, she's, as Barry would say, she bats deep in her honours list.
Yeah, she went to university in Exeter, and since she moved there, she's had the opportunity to play with some brilliant players down in Devon.
Yep, very good.
With the likes of Sophie Tolshard and Harriet Stevens and Cassidy Hampton. So she's playing alongside some of the best in the country, and it's obviously brought her game on really well.
Yeah, absolutely. And here she finds herself in a World Championship final again, World Bowl Series. So, yeah, let's talk a bit more, Emily. We talked with you the other night, but let's talk about your year and how you got here and your path to here. It's your first time in Australia. Have you found it all right? Semi-final?
I'm obviously very pleased with how I've got on. I think at the start of the week I had a mini breakdown about the bowls that I was using and the fact they didn't bend, and you probably worked that out from when we were playing.
I did have a chat earlier,
so it's been frustrating for me, but considering it's my first time here, I was using equipment that I'm maybe not so familiar with, greens I'm not so familiar with. I've got to be pleased. Give me another couple of weeks, I'll say I'm really pleased. Maybe not so much now.
Yeah, let's just let the dust settle and get over it all.
But like I said earlier, to play against someone like Dawn in Australia is something that I never could have really dreamed of a couple of years ago.
Absolutely.
And to feel like I was that close to getting over the line against her. Yeah.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, we had Dom in straight after your game and he raved about you. I know he likes to sort of have a bit of fun with you at the side, but Dom, we'll hold that over him. You go back and have a look back through the broadcast. He said a lot of nice things about you.
Oh, bless him.
Actually, I'd put him in his place and say, look, you're not here as a fanboy, you're here as a player. talk about himself.
It's
but
funny, actually. We've been getting coffee down at the little van every morning.
Yeah.
We've been going together, and the last couple of days we've gone on our own, and apparently Sam and Selena went down earlier, and they said, Emily and Dom, husband and wife.
Oh, dear.
And so that hasn't gone down very well between me and Dom, let's just say that.
Maybe just have a break away from each other for a while. But speaking of breaks, you're going to hang around in Australia for another week or so?
Yeah, I am. I'm staying until Friday the 19th.
Nice.
We were actually just talking over there about where the best place to go is. We've checked the weather forecasts, and it's not looking great up the east coast.
Oh, dear.
So that's not ideal. I'm potentially looking at maybe getting a ticket for the Ashes match at Adelaide.
Oh, how good would that be?
But that would be amazing. So yeah, lots. I'm looking forward to staying out here for another week. Just away from bowls.
Yeah.
First time in the country. Just
Well, it's a long way to come, so you may as well make a holiday of
Yeah,
it. So
exactly.
Return flight coming out of Melbourne, is it? So you have to be back here at some
so
point.
I'll have to
anyway.
get back to Melbourne. But go somewhere for a few days, come back. Yeah, looking forward to it.
Absolutely.
Hopefully it's not the last time I come over here either.
Yeah, hopefully not. Hopefully we'll see you back even 12 months' time at the World Bowl Series here again. That'll be great.
I would love to.
Your star's certainly on the rise, Emily, and we'll keep a sharp eye on that and how you're going. So big change up from when you started with Crown Green, moving on to the flat. And now you represent your country. You've got to be proud of that.
It's wearing the England badge today. I think Barry mentioned it when we went out there about playing and representing Bowls England. And I can't be more thankful towards them for the support that we've had.
Yeah, fantastic.
Especially for this event. We've had people checking in. So very, very grateful. And, wearing the badge, especially over here, playing against Dawn, playing against an Australian. There was a lot of people in the crowd that were obviously supporting their local person.
Absolutely.
But, I know a lot of people back home had woke up to watch the match, and feeling that support, even though people weren't here, was really special.
How good's that? And you do have a support crew here. There was 5 of you came out. So there was from England, Bowls England supporting us to be here. That was great for them, because not only are they getting behind you, they're getting behind this new initiative, this World Bowl Series, and they obviously show their support for it. And it obviously means something. They want to send their athletes here that have been invited to do that. So it's obviously going to put you in good stead for coming into the new year, going to those trials to get into the Commonwealth Games, and all the best with that. Obviously later in the piece. And Potters as well, so it should be still plenty to go for you after you get home.
Hopefully an exciting year, Yeah,
very good.
But
we'll keep
I
a keen
think
eye.
it's very easy coming into this event and trying to use it as, get your name out there, impress, ready for Commonwealth Games. But I was really trying to just focus on this as what it is, and it's a brilliant event that's been set up for the best players in the world, and just trying to focus on that. And I really think World Bowls have done brilliantly with this, because every player I've played against has won international titles, world titles, watched on TV. Do you know what I mean? So it's incredible to even be here and be in and around these sorts of players. So
it's certainly the best of the best, isn't it?
Yeah.
Really, it's been brilliant. And And over in Malaysia, we'll go back to that World Cup. Obviously, no medals there either, but you did very well and give a great show yourself. But the best thing there, you got to play in that Bowls for Brisbane game against Team Malaysia.
Yeah.
So represent the rest of the world. So obviously your name is out there if they're willing to pull you into an event like that there to promote the game for Brisbane. So absolutely brilliant. Another feather in your cap.
Yeah, and that was amazing to be a part of as well. To get to play alongside Corey and the paras that were on our team, like Jared and the Hong Kong lady. Like me and her, we just had such a laugh throughout the whole game.
Yeah, great.
I've never really, I don't think, enjoyed a game of bowls as much as I did that one.
Yep.
And obviously, aside from that, it's just such a great promotion of the sport.
It was.
If those events help get us into the Olympic Games 2032, then obviously that is something that all of us want to happen.
And you can find yourself back in Brisbane then. That's your next trip to Australia.
Yeah,
Olympic
we'll
Games.
see.
That'll be a fair good one, won't it?
Yeah.
But working back onto that game as well, I was there, and I'll repeat it. I think you were robbed of the MVP when Corey Wedlock was given it. But yeah, look, it was a great advert for our game. Everyone played well, as you said. It was great fun amongst the competitors as well. And and there was a good crowd there that night from the Malaysian people. And
the Malaysians were excellent, weren't they?
Oh, they were. The Bowls Federation put on a really great show for everyone. It was brilliant. Nobody wanted anything. They were always there. There was an army of volunteers, and it was nice playing on the portables and the air conditioning as opposed to the outdoor grain and the heat and the humidity.
Yeah.
But it was great. And the Aussies are actually going back there at the end of January. I just found out in the last couple of days to play Malaysia in a test series. So
I believe their squads I think I saw Bowls Australia post their squads a couple of days ago. They're taking quite a few over there actually. So that'll be a good test for them. Obviously, everything is sort of rearing its Commonwealth Games preparation now, isn't it?
It is indeed.
Everyone trying to put their name in the ring.
And here we are, Nicole bucking a couple of trends straight off the bat there. She has gone to the backhand side, but not only that, she won the toss and she gave the mat away, which nobody else has done today.
She's kept, hasn't she?
That's right.
She's kept.
Yeah, she's kept the mat. Everyone else has given it away today.
Away.
Yeah, so she's bucked a couple of trends there, marching to the beat of her own drum.
Yeah, my thinking when I won the toss against Dawn was I haven't played on this rink yet. I'm not sure what length I want to play, so I'll give it to you and see what you want to play, and we'll go from there.
Thanks for that insight. That's great. We were wondering why people were doing that. I know a lot of people do like to have the last bowl, especially to start off with, in these shorter formats.
Yeah, for me it wasn't so much that. It was more the fact that I hadn't actually played a competitive match on this rink. Had a very short roll up on it, but nothing too serious. So I more wanted to know what she wanted to play. But yeah, everyone obviously does it for different reasons. And Nicole's chose to keep it. She's got a length that she wants to play on here.
Everyone's been favouring the forehand side today as well, yourself included.
Yeah, I watched the men's semi-final this morning between Gary and Corey.
Yep.
And I felt it looked like they were actually getting off that backhand in that direction, which people had mentioned they hadn't really done the other days.
No.
So I think I watched that, and I know Dawn favoured that hand as well, and I thought I'm probably better to follow.
Yep.
I obviously got a lot less bend than Dawn did in our match. And that there was a thought in my mind actually in the second set whether I should swap, especially going back towards the start in that direction. But yeah, Dawn played some great balls. On this hand, yeah, she nails this hand especially. Which is interesting because lots of people throughout the week have said that the other hand is probably the better hand to be more consistent on.
Well, up until today, 90% of the balls were being played on that side
and
of the
I say I woke up this morning.
Look at this from Dawn,
yeah, well
and
played,
everybody.
Dawn. Woke up this morning, I said I was going to play the other hand, but as things happened, I played the other one.
Oh, you played very well, Emily. You'd been a very fitting finalist had you made it through. It just wasn't to be on this occasion, but there'll be plenty more in your young career, no doubt.
So Nicole sticking at the backhand here.
Yeah, just looking to get down to those
she
balls.
Quite got the weight. No, she's not.
No, I'm just going to pull up.
Short. She'll be frustrated at that because she's put that on an excellent line. If she has another yard in that, she's close.
And she's given Dawn a nice opportunity to start this final off well with a 3. The crowd just reminding us it is like the Ashes.
Let's hope it's not the same outcome. It's
no, it's been pretty
We're not doing too well in that one.
It's been pretty one-sided so far.
Hopefully we put up a better fight than the cricketers.
Yeah. Dawn off on a good line again. Has she reached here? Wants to creep by that short one. Oh, is it enough? I'm not too sure to pick that back
quite,
on.
I don't think, no.
Doesn't look like it from our angle. Yep, Dawn taking those two out. Having a look for third. Just the 2. Good start from Dawn Heyman. Nicole did play on this rink a couple of days ago against Emma Soroji, losing the first set 11-1 before winning the next set 11-1 and then continuing on to win the 3 ends of the tiebreak.
Yeah, I don't think Nicole will be too phased about losing that first end. She knows she's capable of coming back on this rink. But
yeah, absolutely. And she gave a real good insight into the mental preparation she does and how she goes through a game.
Yes.
Very big on the mental side of things by the sounds of it when she spoke to Barry after that game.
Yeah. But I mean, in my opinion, Dawn's just a different animal. You don't want to be giving Dawn the first set and letting her settle into her groove.
Definitely not. Into your rhythm, into the groove, as you say, and just getting her tail up and confidence levels up. Hard to beat. And look at this start as well. Just not getting down the way she'd like, but not bad.
I actually found that hand in that direction changed during our match, mine and Dawn's.
Yeah?
I found we were both getting a bit of, not a lot of bend, but a tiny bit at the death, and then that second set onwards, neither of us were really quite... Dawn was getting down a little bit more than me, but I found it, even in that hour and a half we were playing, and I think that's one of the things we found when we've been out here was you might have practiced on a rink and it reacts a certain way, but when you're playing on it, it can completely change, and you've got to be versatile to change in that moment.
Absolutely. Not bad here from Dawn. Wants to run that one
it's
out.
On a great line.
Yeah, that's a good correction. Cole staying firm to this other side of the green. Our line wasn't too bad with her first one. Just wants to drop about 5 or 6 feet away, which she has done pretty well.
Oh, well played, Nicole. Very good. Yeah, she'll be really pleased with that one. Making that correction off the first.
Can't tell from the facial expression. She's giving nothing away.
Poker face.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dawn sticking with this backhand that she played so well the other day.
She's stuck in this one. Will she hold up to get a crack on it? She has done just not enough to make a change. Well, to get the shot out of it, but has made a change. It was a good shot from Dawn.
She'll be a lot happier with the shape of it, though, won't she?
Yeah, definitely. Always makes a difference just being able to see that jack,
see the jack,
it?
yeah.
not far away again. Is she quite up?
Couple of feet maybe. Dawn just had a quick look.
It potentially helps Dawn a little bit if she's slightly tight. She's got the ride off that, but it's a great effort from Nicole. Doesn't want a lot.
Our ITO for this one's Lauren Smith from Victoria. I had to go with this one. You sell it. You have a look at the club, Emily, being from England. You want to have a crack at that one?
Yarrawonga and Border Golf Club
Very good.
Resort.
Very good.
Is that right?
That's pretty darn
There
close,
we go.
I'd say. Look at this.
Oh, well played, Dawn.
Dawn Heyman, the crowd's up and about.
Excellent.
Killing that jack for 2.
Crowd like that one.
It certainly did. What a ball that was. From 1 down to 2 up.
It's not left Nicole a lot either, has
No.
it? She's almost got to try and draw for a second, only drop a 1.
Yeah, it could be a 3 there. I'm just waiting to see what Lauren shows us. She's got the paddles.
Looks like she's got 2 in her hand.
Didn't
she's
it?
not. Oh,
Not showing anything. Nicole's at the match. She doesn't want to distract the players. Great experience there. 33 years umpire, 15 years ITO.
I will say the umpires this week have been excellent as well.
Yeah, I've lots
very,
of
very
experience.
good.
I've come from all over Australia to be here too.
Yeah, excellent.
Still not as far as you've travelled, but far enough, some of them.
Great try.
You called it. She just tried to draw for second there.
Oh, that's brilliant, Nicole. That's a great ball.
No, big smile from Nicole. Quite enjoyed that one.
What did we say about poker face?
yeah, it's not there. She enjoyed that one. And I've called for the umpire. 2 smashing balls there from both ladies.
Really is an important bowl, that, from Nicole. Dawn had played a great shot, put a lot of pressure on, especially after winning the first end as well. Nicole wouldn't have wanted to drop a multiple there.
Absolutely.
The umpire who's came on to measure, I had a chat with him yesterday, and he was telling me about all the different rules.
Yeah.
And he got out a laminated piece of paper and said, "Read that." And it had like Rule 31.2A, Rule 31.2B, this. And
All
I was
the
like,
key
wow,
ones.
yeah. But he loved it, bless him.
Yep. It's Willie Tan. He's got the feeler gauges out. This is how close this measure is.
Wow.
Not even the calibers that we've seen throughout the week. The old feeler gauges. Wowee. He's happy with the ones he's picked out there. He'll now go to Nicole's and see what he can fit in. Nicole did have a dead end yesterday.
Did she? 2 touches?
I'm not too sure if it was 2 touches, but I know there was an end play
Both
with
the
no
same.
score yet.
Yeah.
So I didn't quite see it. It wasn't on the TV ring, but that is 1 to Nicole.
Wow. Brilliant.
Even better. That will be a big confidence booster.
Yeah, that's almost a bit of a kick in the stomach for Dawn, isn't
Almost,
it? You know,
but she's played a good ball, Nicole, so it's certainly going to make Dawn sit up and think that, I'm never safe.
No.
She's played an absolute cracking ball. Jack down the line, rested against hers. Nicole's drew the shot.
This is the first time, obviously, Nicole gets to send the jack, so interesting to see what length she decides to play. She's seen what Dawn wants to play, so getting the jack up on the tee in this direction. Not quite full length, but
No. Similar length to what you played today, actually, against Dawn, wasn't it?
yeah, sort of played like a mid to 3/4 length. got a bit confused in the end because I couldn't middle. So you might have seen I stood there looking very confused on them tie-break ends, but...
Good start from Nicole. Just needed to run on a little bit. I always find it interesting in a game of singles when the opponents are playing either side of the
different
green.
hands, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that was one of my main thoughts as well, knowing that Dawn was going to play up this side. Just you see a bit more of the line, I think, if you follow, but not the best opener from Dawn, so Nicole will be wanting to capitalise on this one. Yeah, well played, Nicole.
Well, how good's that for a correction?
Yeah, taking her chance.
Use the inside of her own.
I think that's the vital thing against someone like Dawn, isn't it? If she does drop that first ball, you've got to take that chance because she's not going to be far away with the next.
No, you don't get too many doors left open. As you can see, look at this. Not deterred by what Nicole's just done. Dawn Heyman.
Brilliant. Well played, Dawn.
Almost a resting toucher. I like that. Nicole's just asked for the gap. And Lauren said 2 millimetres.
Oh, lovely. Loads of room.
The width of a sticker.
Could see Barry in the background there on the video.
Yes.
We'll give him a shout out. He's been absolutely brilliant both here and in Malaysia. I think he's the perfect person for World Bowls to use.
He does a good job. He loves it.
I think it's important as well for those people that obviously he's retired internationally from playing for Australia, but obviously still competes to a high level. But if you can try and give a little bit back as well, it's what we need, isn't it?
It is, absolutely. Don't just pull that one a bit narrow. Obviously just had Nicole's ball in her eye there and just made her pull it in a little bit narrower than what she would have liked.
Yeah, Dawn will be frustrated at that. I think she probably would have at least wanted to reach the jack, pass the jack, give Nicole a question. Interesting to see what she plays here. I wonder whether she can chip the ball through the gap without moving the jack. Not sure from this angle.
Yeah, be an interesting one.
It's certainly not a head you want to be short at, though, is it? Reaching up, thought she might.
Oh, nearly got a bit of love out of that one, but no, it's one to Dawn.
I think it was the right shot from Nicole. She had everything else there, didn't she? She got the kill back on the spot, was good. Interestingly, my first runner, I played up that hand as well. I also missed wide, so we'll see if sure she'll make the correction on her next. What it has done is it has given Dawn a little bit more room, a bit of an easier shot for two here.
Try and convert, yep.
Yeah.
Interesting enough, switching to the backhand as well. Swinging the arm a bit there. I'm not too sure she'll like this one. Just trying to urge it up a bit. And sneak in for another. Oh, she got that glide. Yeah, she got the hand up straight away, acknowledging that.
The crowd loved it, but Dawn not so much.
Yeah, no. She acknowledged that. She was fortunate.
Disappointing for Nicole. She played a really good end then.
She did, she did.
3 good bowls and...
Lose a 2. Off the back of a little glance, but 3 ends played. 4-1 in favour of Dawn Heyman, the local favourite from Australia. Pretty robotic once she gets going, Dawn. She gets into a rhythm. You take 4 or 5 photographs of that release point and set them over each other, and they're the same every time, aren't they?
Yeah, it's such a good delivery, isn't it?
Just leaving that one a little bit short. She's picking her line so well. Great opener from Nicole as well.
Well played, Nicole.
Certainly not put off by that last end, was she? Responding with that.
Bit loose from Dawn.
It was. I'm sure she would have liked a race. Maybe just a little bit overplayed.
I think the thing with that hand is if you are just over on the weight, you don't quite get down.
Yeah, it comes late, doesn't
So
it?
if you're trying to play that hand, you've got to play perfect weight on it, which is obviously very difficult.
Nicole.
Well played, Nicole.
2 crackers to open the end.
She'll be very pleased with them.
I would be.
See if Dawn can respond.
How close is this as well? Wow. Just sliding past.
It's a great effort.
Still 2 shots to Nicole. Same again.
Just up, is she? Yeah.
Yeah. Probably a bit of insurance back there, just in case something was to happen, if Dawn was to crack an egg on it or something.
Yeah, you'd rather miss pass than miss short, wouldn't
Yeah,
you?
for
One
sure.
of them. Dawn just trying to draw it off.
Yeah, nothing big weird here.
I think where her first ball's finished, she hasn't really left herself the line to play the runner, has she?
No.
Just drops that one short as well. Chance for Nicole to add a spare.
Just try to drop sort of 4 or 5 feet off her last.
Yeah, certainly not easy to add a third here, but
It'll be a bonus if she gets it.
yeah, I mean, she draws the same as her second and her first, then she'll add one, so she'll be wanting to add the extra one in, level up the set.
It's not a decent line again. Starting to pull up. Will it be enough? No, I'm just going to slide past Dawn's there.
Great try.
Super try. That'll be 2 to make it 4-3 after 4 ends.
Big end for Nicole.
Yeah. Good way to get over that 2. She lost the previous end after playing a pretty good end, as you said.
Yeah, I'd expect her to probably play a similar length here to what she played last in this direction, even though she lost the end. She grouped her bowls quite nicely, didn't she?
Yep. Longer length again. She is getting a good turn off that side with those Vector VSs. A bit more turn than what other people have.
Yeah, slightly swingier, isn't it, than...
She's got her line well again there, just pushing through a bit.
Interesting to see if either of them crack and start playing the other hand. It's almost a mental
flip
competition,
away,
isn't
yeah.
it? Like, I'm not going to swap because I'm not going to tell you you're playing the right hand.
Yeah, They're both getting it pretty well. 4-3 scoreline after 4 ends. Both playing their own game. It's the first one like this today. It's, like I said, it's always interesting when you see this happen. So easy just to follow around, do what the opponent's doing because you can trust the hand. Both these girls just not really playing singles against each other, just playing their own game, aren't they?
Exactly. It shows as well, doesn't it? You have your practice on the rink, you have your previous matches on the rink, and you should learn from those experiences you've had on it and not just play the hand that the other person's playing because they're playing it. You've got to back your own decision, haven't you?
A little bit looser than what we've seen the last couple of ends here. Nicole only needs to really lose 2 feet off her last.
Well, she's not as far as her last 2. Is she quite enough to get past
Nose
Dawn's?
in front of that. Oh, just
No.
down. 1 to Dawn.
Chance for Dawn here. Play a good bowl and put some pressure on.
Turn the screw a little bit.
She'll be thankful that Nicole hasn't quite nailed it this end, has she, in this direction?
No. Oh, Dawn's got the trot up.
Yeah,
Must
she's
like
up and
this one.
after it. When she starts trotting it, you know it's not a good thing.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, look at that. Right in behind too.
Play Dawn. Very good.
Pretty much hitting it behind the jack. Nicole comes to have a look.
Nicole just taking a check of the score there, having a little chat with herself, deciding what she wants to do.
Are you switching hands if you're Nicole now to try and get down for the shot, or are you happy just trying to get up on the hand you've been playing and get at least second?
If you're trying to get second, you probably stick to what you've played and try and play a good weight, but if you really want to try and get shot, you have to swap. But
And she swapped.
Yeah.
You were waiting for it. He was the first one to crack and switch hands. This ball anyway, Nicole stood out there.
Nicole should get some nice bend off this hand.
Yep.
Playing with the VSs, but I'm not quite sure she's pushed it.
No, she hasn't.
No.
It's in your head too that that hand's a little bit quicker than the rest, so she's just sort of overcorrected maybe.
Yeah, I found earlier a couple of times, I think it was that second tiebreak end maybe in this direction where I swapped to play the backhand and I finished 4 feet short with the first.
Yeah.
And it's just in your head, you know that it's heavier, you know that this hand's quicker as Nicole has done, but you've still got to try and make that adjustment. And it's not easy at all on these rinks. You can tell yourself that it's heavier or it's slower, but you still have to put that into action.
Dawn will be pretty confident here after her last.
Yeah,
we'll try and
she
draw
will
another.
be. This is a huge end for Dawn.
And it is. It could break in context of the game, it could break this set open. Means with 2 ends to go, no, Nicole will have to chase. Is she going to stop? Is she going to stop?
Should be good enough, I think.
Yeah. Interesting to see. Will Nicole measure that against her front one?
Nicole will be really disappointed with that.
Yeah, lots of room there. You think she would have got one in around there. Nicole's only signaling for
She
2.
said 2, but...
Oh, we're all the same. We wouldn't give it away easy. No, Dawn.
Yeah, Dawn asking for the measure. I'm not surprised.
Lauren Smith, happy to oblige.
My money would be on 3, but we'll see. Yeah.
Good money.
Quite comfortably.
3 will be the signal here, and that'll give us a 7-3 lead with 2 ends to go. In favour of Dawn Heyman of Australia. You can hear from the crowd in the background. They enjoyed that one. It's good to look over there. We've talked about the social aspect of our game and how we're brought up in it, and it stays even at this level. You look over in the distance there. There's Gary Kelly sitting at the same table as Aidan Takarua, as well as Daniel Davies Jr., Ross Owen, Corey Wedlock, dissecting the game, dissecting the whole event. It's just great to see everyone mingling together.
Yeah, I think when you come to these events, obviously you're trying to compete and you're trying to win, but that social aspect of the game and talking to your opponent afterwards. I mean, I heard Gary Kelly and Corey Wedlock dissecting their semi-final for this morning, saying, why did you play that? And he's like, well, I played it because of this. And yeah, it's that social element, isn't it?
How good is that? Another good line from Dawn, 2 feet through. Maybe 3 feet, but not a bad one. But Nicole really has played this forehand well too, hasn't she?
She has, yeah. Notice there her standing really far out on the corner of the mat.
Yep.
Just trying to push it out and let the VS's bend all the way back in.
There you go.
But just over sent that one, hasn't she? And she'll want to win this end to give herself a chance.
Absolutely. Needs to. 4 behind. If she doesn't win this end, we move straight to the second set.
Dawn not nailed it though.
No, plenty of space. Hasn't been a really nailing a game so far. It's been a couple of good ends early on, but
yeah. Interestingly, though, if you look at the effective bowl percentage, Dawn hasn't played one effective first bowl, and Nicole's only played 1 out of 6. So no one really nailing it down with the first bowl of the end, are they? Which usually you would say is the most important one.
Well, I think that was really a part of the game with you and Dawn earlier. Between the two of you both went through patches where you were nailing that first bowl.
Yeah. I found especially in that direction when Dawn nailed her first bowl, it was quite difficult to get
got that trot up again that she did last end.
Well played, Dawn.
Well done, Dawn. Still a bit of space there for Nicole.
Still a little bit.
She wouldn't be worried about that. She'll want to really get one close here, especially after that last end. It was 3 to Dawn, but it was a little bit of a loose 3.
Yeah, she won't have been pleased with that last end at all. Looks like she's made the adjustment here. Well played, Nicole.
Trying very hard. Yep,
well
that'll be 1 to Nicole.
First one to put in a real close bowl on this end, you would say.
Yeah.
You would expect Dawn to make the adjustment, but not easy.
Be interested to see how she plays this with all her bowls over to that right-hand side of the rink as we look on the camera. You see that's what we were just talking about. The boys over there enjoying each other's company after playing in the final. And everyone else's company, all the competitors still here enjoying themselves. Colin Litfin, Ross Owen, Gary Kelly, Daniel Davies Juniors.
And it is a brilliant sport for that. You make so many friends from all around the world, and to get that opportunity to make those is excellent.
Trying to get down, just not enough.
Not quite, no.
Well, we do go to the final end of the set unless Nicole gives something away here, which we don't hope she does.
Yeah, chance for a multiple here that she really has to take if she wants to get something out of this set. You don't want to be chasing a 3 against Dawn.
No. But you're dead right. Like we're brought up in that sport from the minute you start playing for your club and things like that. There, it's respect your opponent. Sit down after the game.
Yeah.
Even if it's just a soft drink, have a drink. Looks like she might have made 2 there.
Yeah, I think she has. Good ball from Nicole.
2.
Yeah, I've got so many friends that I've met through playing bowls that I never would have met otherwise.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just the fact that that's brought people together. It's an excellent sport for that. I've got friends that are elderly, like older, that I never would have met in other walks of life. And so I've met people here this week. Yesterday I was sat in the crowd watching, I think it was Dawn against Kelsey after I finished my match, and I sat behind these 4 locals and they started talking to me. They said they play barefoot bowls, they're not competitive bowlers, and then they came over and watched my match in the evening and started cheering me on, and they're here today watching the finals. So
very good. I think Nicole just going for a little bit of a change of length here. She brought the mat up a bit further than she has been.
She has, yeah. A little bit shorter.
And Jack off the tee. Wants to get a 2 here to tie the set at least.
Yeah, wants to nail the first, doesn't she?
Yeah, she does. Like we said, you just look at the markings on here. Nobody's really nailed that first one yet.
So she'll think if she can nail it, then Dawn hasn't been, so you give yourself a chance
right
then.
She's pretty close here.
Yeah, played Nicole.
Yeah, it's probably one of the better
really
openers
good.
we've seen. Dawn's taking the sunglasses off, I say, as well.
Not quite.
No, again, beautiful line, just...
It's not a terrible opener, is it?
Nah.
She'll probably take it. Any little jack movement is good for her, but...
Certainly something to play to, especially if Nicole does start holding the 2 or a 3, like she's hoping to. And Dawn will want something to play to. Looks pretty good here again, Nicole.
Yeah, very good, Nicole.
She's just onto her own. Very good.
I think with the miss, she was potentially better than her first, wasn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Dawn's watching it.
Just wants it to hold up a bit, I think.
Anything off the
Trying
balls
hard.
is
Look at
good.
this. Oh, a little bit unlucky, actually, but she will get
Yeah.
second shot out of it.
It's a great bowl, isn't it?
Yeah. Jack clean obviously would have been the ultimate result, but we won't argue.
Is she quite up? No,
Comes to the
she's
reach.
not.
No, just drop the weight. So be
And
disappointed with
she's
that one.
nailed the line as well.
Mm-hmm. All three balls.
Any jack movement from Dawn here, and you've got to think it's set
over
now, isn't it?
Yeah, she was so close with that last one. She's watching this one intently.
She's holding her hand like she wants it to slow down and bend. Yeah, she's
Yep.
just up, isn't she?
Just over, yep. Played it with intent.
The way she's built the end, she's given herself that opportunity, hasn't she?
Yep, certainly has. Nicole really, she doesn't really got much to play too. She's just got to hope she can get down for second shot and maybe hope Dawn misses. She gets a tie out of this. I don't know if there's a way to win the set.
No, I can't see a way to win the set.
You see that from her facial expressions as well.
I mean, she could potentially swap and get down on a forehand, lift Dawn's bowl a couple of turns, but it's not the easiest shot to play. You try and reach on here, and you just catch them wide lines, and you just don't move.
Especially the way Dawn's just slid through with her last two as well. You don't want to leave anything out there either. And
Yeah, exactly.
you know, I think if she's just played three very good bowls there, she can have 2 feet on her
Yeah.
last, slide past the shot bowl or just match it. So at least she'll hold two.
She slips around her own. She's not really sticking out either, is she? She's
No.
not building a target or anything.
No. Just make Dawn think about it a bit more.
She's watching it. She's got her arm out.
She's on a bit of a narrower line. She could promote her own here.
Oh.
In case of get that one solid or just miss it, probably would have been it. May not even see Dawn play the shot here. If she does, it won't be with much intent. She knows she's won the set. She doesn't want to do anything silly.
I think she's just said to Nicole she's not going to bowl it.
Okay.
Yeah, one. That was a great effort from Nicole. Without that little edge, she was probably
she's very close. Her weight
making
was
the second,
very good.
wasn't she? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Dawn picks them out.
Yep. So 8-5 in the first set.
Probably the fair outcome from the set, maybe.
I think
Dawn
so.
maybe
Yeah,
played
it's been pretty good, but yeah,
slightly better. But
nip tuck.
Nicole dug in and.
Absolutely. Well, Emily, thank you for your time and efforts. We're going to bring Barry back into
No
the commentary
worries,
box
no
now.
worries.
But, mate, absolutely great to see you again. Enjoy the rest of your time, obviously, here in Barham and then whatever you do for the
Thank
next
you very
week as
much.
well.
Yeah, thank you for the
All right.
opportunity to speak on the commentary.
No worries. There we have it, folks. First set over and done with. And it is Dawn Heyman. 8-5 over Nicole Rogers. We'll bring Barry Lester back in. Dawn Heyman, a slightly longer length that she enjoys, and on this backhand playing north. Inside on a good line again. Her XGs have been coming from there. It's a pretty fair opener.
We're coming down the straight, DJ.
We are, mate. We're nearly there.
We can see the winning post, and that's what Dawn Heyman has to not think about herself. No. There's no winning post at all yet. It's 27 more deliveries this set.
That's it.
Yeah, it's bowl from after bowl of just fighting off this, like, robotic.
I've just been talking. I don't know if you've seen it from the sidelines too, but it's always an interesting singles game when both players are playing the opposite side of the green and just sticking to it, and that's what they've done this first set. But Emily and I were just dissecting that first set there as you were coming in, mate, and as you can see from our stats, there's just nobody, not like the men's game previously, there's nobody just nailing that first and second bowl here at the minute. And you really feel like there's an open chance here to grab this by the scruff of the neck and move on. Dawn's second bowl's been very, very good. There's only really Nicole for two ends that she's really got that first one to count.
Yeah, seen this a few times, just that adjustment made with
There's
that
adjustment
second, third, fourth bowl. So
that's a brilliant adjustment from Nicole.
yeah, I think we'll see. I mean, Nicole, all the way from England, representing her country, trying to win a world title here for the World Bowl Series finals at Club Barham. I think you might see something that just try and changes up Dawn's rhythm. It might be getting on her hand every now and then, or, I mean, what a great effort to nearly draw the set with her last bowl.
Yeah, absolutely.
Clear the front for 2 or land the front for 2.
Land the front for 2, yeah. She played it very, very well. It's just slightly unlucky, just got a little bit of a half and scooted on through the head.
Backhand, not there though. Decelerating through that one. So, a lot of hand movement, just no body to support that release.
No.
So,
she did that last time. She switched over and played the forehand. She just pulled up that bit short, just on that side of the green.
yeah, long week. You got travel. You got long days. Been up since who knows when, and now it's 7 o'clock at night. Still playing bowls, trying to be at your absolute best. Fatigue starts setting in. There she goes and grabs a drink, some electrolytes, and then maybe some fruit or muesli bar or something. You got to be feeling right now at 7 p.m. playing for a world title as sprightly as you did when you woke up this morning.
Yeah, you don't want to be feeling down in that dip or that lull of energy.
Yeah, that's the levels that some of these athletes go to, knowing where their best energy levels lay.
Dawn on her forehand now. She's walking after this one. Wants to hold a bit.
Yeah, it just breaks away there.
Just ducking on there.
It's a very teasing hand with a little bit of fiddly weight. We've seen it all week. Nicole Rogers. Well, down the other end there in the corporate area, you got all the players enjoying some refreshments and some downtime. They're switching off for the week, so they should. Not all victors in there, but obviously Gary's got the title so far. Be Nicole or Dawn to join Gary later on, but there's a yell of Dominator. Dawn the Dominator Heyman.
Yep.
And I heard someone say,
I know who you got that from.
What have we got for Nicole? And I've come up with the Nicole the Robot Rogers.
Nicole the Robot Rogers. Well, the robot's just dropped short there with her last, but she will take the first shot on this second set. Can't ask for much better than to win the next end after just losing the set.
Yeah, so nice response there. Front toucher. First end of the second set. We see Jack in a different position. Matt right up now. Shorter length. Home stretch for both these athletes. So game number 7. 5 pool games, semi-final game 6, final game 7. 7 games of bowls since arriving here. Some arriving Saturday, mainly the majority arriving on Monday. A couple of days training, acclimatising, preparing. Of course, back home in England and Wales, some of the countries that are here this week. Tops of 8 and 10 degrees now, but we spoke to Nicole, start of the game. Family, friends, her partner, up early on this beautiful Friday evening here at Barron, but Friday morning over in England to support her and cheer her on. So shout out to them, everyone back there in the Nicole Rogers camp. 1 yard away, Nicole. That bowl there, just 6 inches behind from Dawn Heyman. So Nicole, as you said, DJ, just persisting with one side.
Mm-hmm.
And doing a good job of it.
Absolutely. She's getting the best turn of the week off that hand with those Vector VSs.
Chatting to some of the crowd members just before as I was out doing some social media for World Bowls, just doing some posts. Plenty of people really impressed with just the ability to mix with the players. DJ, go over for a photo. How you going?
Yeah, they're so open and receptive to that, aren't they?
Oh, the locals. You got people that are in the area for work. People have knocked off work. People have travelled from other clubs in the area. They can't believe how they could just walk over to some of these best players and say good day.
Yeah, absolutely. And You see our Chinese contingent still here. Ripping the club arm, so it's very good, Nicole.
Classy play from Nicole Rogers.
Well, she didn't make a multiple out of it, but she certainly made it a bit harder for Dawn. Put a ball into a good home there if Dawn does try to get down for the jack. Watching this very keenly. Not too sure it's going to get there.
Needs to hurry.
Just not quite. Doesn't make it any easier for Nicole to try and add another, but she does have that insurance of their previous ball turning her second ball into a very good home. So she wanted to play her forehand and try and get down to Dawn's ball. It's not that bad of a thing. Just cracks an egg through, cracks the jack through that hole. She does have that, as I say, insurance right there. That's what she's trying. It's on the forehand side. Will she get down quick enough to get the Dawns, or is just going to slide past? Yep, just slid to a good home. Dawn's got to be careful now. She wants to play that forehand with any sort of weight. Jack out to that side. Could be any 2, 3, 4. She's having a look now at that plant on the shot ball. Could see a backhand shot here from Dawn. Takes the jack out of the question. She plays it on the wider side. Even if she was to flick the back end of Nicole's, she only puts it on the jack at her side of the rink.
Yeah, so that's the risk assessment. So Dawn's standing the front of the head there, just saying, all right, if I'm high, what happens? If I'm narrow, what happens? But if I get that front bowl square, which I'm after, can I stay around for 3? But is it worth the risk? The worst I can see her is still only going down 1. So I feel it's going to be backhand, about 10 feet away, looking to get her front bowl square here through the shot bowl of Nicole Rogers.
She likes where she's pointed it. Is it going to get down enough? She's close here. Wants the ball. What a shot. What a shot. Not too dissimilar to the one she played to win the game against Emily. A little bit more weight, but that gives her a 2-1 lead in the second set. And certainly gives her a bit of confidence moving forward for these last 5 ends of this set.
It was all about the weight control there. You saw Dawn's front bowl then when she did connect on it, it flopped down.
Yeah.
If she goes any quicker, well, it leaves the head.
Yes.
So, yeah, just great control. Around that 10 to 15 feet. And that's a shot. As much as you go out and practice your draw game, that's a shot that if you want to win big titles, it's a shot where you have to rely on so often. Shifting jacks, shifting bowls, turning heads over. And that 10 to 15 feet of weight is art in itself. So Dawn Heyman shapes up here, releases on the backhand. We've seen all week playing this hand quite well on the western side, heading to the north, heading back into town. And what a township it is. Everyone raving about the bakery down the road.
Absolutely.
It's been a go-to. You've got the golf course, a few players sneaking out for a cheeky 9 or 18.
I'll be giving it one last go before we leave in the morning.
And the facilities here, 2 restaurants, combination across the road. Restaurants, wineries, and the Murray River. And plenty of wildlife, plenty of kangaroos about, and bird life. So great part of the world to get away with your friends, family, your mates. Pack the golf clubs, your bowls, and come up to the Murray, 3 hours northwest of Melbourne. Dawn Heyman, it's like a yo-yo, that backhand. It's on a string.
Playing very well. Barry Lester, tourism, golf ambassador, bowls ambassador.
Oh, I've been coming here for a long time, DJ. First started coming up to Barham in the early 2000s. We used to always have our state pennant finals up here, down the road, next to the river. And always been a very nice, accommodating community. See here, Dawn just asking a few questions. Alrighty, mighty. So it is forehand. You see Dawn just resetting back off the mat. In she goes. So a little touch around the corner would be good. Once again, Dawn just doesn't want to frame this head. Doesn't want to create an attacking style head for Nicole. As it sits, it's just a arriving shot. So we see that quite often, DJ. The western side of the rink being the freer side.
Yep.
Players, when they do switch over, got the tendency to fall in
just
short.
Drop short, yep. We've just seen that from Dawn.
Cole Rogers out on a really nice lane here. Working back, lovely. Dawn, little tap of the leg. Respect.
Will she stay with it?
Nicole Rogers, well, very close for shot, but geez, that's a great sign to see. You love that. Dawn Heyman just tapping her leg, acknowledging.
One blue. Still holding on to it, Dawn. Still a good shot for her on the backhand. Promoter outside one or just slide by it.
Yeah, there's probably 3 options forehand. Land the ball out of the head for 2. Split and stay for 2 or 3. Turn her own up. But backhand, if you miss high, there's just no other option. So this is a very, very tough shot. You need to start on a tight line down there around the front burgundies. This looks like what she's doing here. So there's just nothing for high. Is it going to get down in time?
Trying to. Just creep around.
Oh, she's played it perfect. Dawn Heyman. As I said, nothing for high. Played the perfect line and nailed it. What a shot. Geez, that's a tough shot.
It's 2 absolute clangers with her last ball on the last 2 ends.
Just getting back perfectly. The right line, the right weight, draws the shot. Now Nicole Rogers, 1 bowl in there all of a sudden amongst the 3 of Dawn Heyman's. Forehand, draw around her front one. She's still got 4 or 5 inches of room here, or does she look to get down, get into her own nearest bowl?
Looks like what she's playing. She looks more playing through the head than anything. It's going to dive away on her though. Looks like it'll be another 2 to Dawn. A bit of a stranglehold in this second set. 3 shots up, 4 to go.
So it's Friday night. People finishing work, heading home. Just prepared dinner. It's daylight savings right across New South Wales and Victoria. And they've just switched on the TV or the app on their phone, and they're watching bowls at its best here. World Bowl Series finals. 12 of the best men and women from around the world, the highest ranked players. They've accumulated ranking points to finish in that top 12, and they were invited to come and participate in this World Bowls Series finals, and the majority accepted their invites. And Gary Kelly, he was quick to accept his, and now he is the champion, the World Bowl Series singles men's champion. Took on Aiden Takarua of New Zealand, coming away with the win. Well done to both players. Aiden Takarua, look out, world. He is a star on the rise.
Certainly is.
And so are these two. Cole Rogers just needs to remove the emotion, remove the scoreboard, just get back into a rhythm here. Nice start up, just correcting a yard from her first. Four-1 down. Pinch a couple here. Right back in it.
Pretty big end to try and win, isn't it? Doesn't want to go much more further down than 3 shots, especially in a must-win set.
Dawn doesn't want to trail it out in the open.
No, well played, Dawn. She has left a bit of a shoulder on the backhand side that Nicole has been playing.
Yeah, that has set up a little shelf there for Nicole. Saw her in this direction 2 ends ago play some really quality bowls on her backhand. You expect she won't be far away.
So got her hand out to the left there. She wants to hold a bit. Looking at the screen, starting to go.
Nice attempt.
It was a nice attempt. The weight's not bad for it, is it?
Yeah, wouldn't have to change much. Probably at its highest point of its trajectory, you're looking at probably 4 or 5 inches higher, half a bowl or to a bowl. So only a small correction required from Nicole Rogers.
Two big bowls here in the scheme of things. Dawn leading this set 4-1, like we've said. I'd love to put an exclamation point on that lead with a 1-2 or even a 3 here. She'll be very aware of that last bowl of Nicole's, where it's finished and how it swung there, and could Nicole potentially get the jack there. But look at this from Donnie. Donnie Heyman. She has made the last bowl of the end count for the last 3 in a row. She's also made her first bowl of the end count the last 3 in a row, and she's starting to turn the screw.
Okay, big decisions required from Nicole Rogers. Do you go big front bowl through the other 2 to make a 2, jack right back for 1, or do you play the real hard weight out of trouble, trying to come in down under that hole? This is where you've got to decide what your strengths are, utilise them. I like big weight.
I like big weight too, Barry.
Front bowl, yeah.
We've watched her a bit. She's not scared to go to the big weight either.
Front bowl, yeah. Through the other 2, if she's high, she gets the other 2 out, DJ. So it is big weight. Looking for a reduce. Front bowl through the jack.
She wants to hold to get that clean. Wants it. Oh, just got a half and went out. She's reduced it to 2. That's 2 more for Dawn, and that's 3 2s in a row to go to 6-1. 3 ends to go. 5 ends. Trails by 5 shots. You nearly think just to at least win 2, but preferably 3 of the next 3. There's got to be a multiple in there somewhere.
Well, if Dawn gets a 3 here, she can actually check out.
Yep.
There you go, Dawn Heyman. So all of a sudden she's in championship territory. A 3 here, and the trophy is all hers. So Nicole Rogers, I'm sure she'll be aware of that. But once again, she will be hard to shake off. Don't worry about that. We've seen her mental resilience throughout the week. Dawn Heyman has had free reign against her opponents on this backhand.
Yeah, look at this. That's 4 in a row now. She's just dialed that first ball in to sit within a foot or so and just put the pressure straight onto Nicole.
As much as Nicole is preferring this forehand, with the way Dawn's playing and the scoreboard pressure, does she just create a different makeup to this head, just the way things look and feel? Maybe get on Dawn's hand. Now she's got to catch it. So she get down there on Dawn's hand, sit, trail. It's a hard shot to get there on the forehand. Dawn just having so much access on that backhand. It's one of those ones, do you try and get down there on your backhand first and take it away, or do you just stick to the forehand?
Nicole's played the forehand so well, and she's probably just going to stick to it. She doesn't want to change too much, trying to chase the game down, but oh my goodness, Donnie. She really can smell the blood in the water.
Well, Nicole Rogers. She's played this well. Get down in time. Close here. Well, nice setup for Nicole. She trails that jack with her next. Dawn, she'll be onto that though. So Dawn Heyman, anywhere between jack and the tee would be ideal. Needs to be careful here, Dawn Heyman. Dawn Heyman has trailed it for 1 down. Wow. Good intent just to get down and play it first. Nicole Rogers might ask to go and have a look here, but she's on the mat. So Nicole Rogers, forehand, can trail the jack for 3 here.
She'd love to play this now, wouldn't she? Looks to be slightly under, though. Needs some love off those front 2 balls. Oh, she hasn't given it back, has she?
No, she hasn't, but just one thing I'm just picking up there, DJ, with Nicole, and I know she is quick on the mat and she's a quicker player, but would have liked to see her just maybe say to the marker there, can I come and have a look? Can I just come down, compose myself a little bit?
Yeah.
Really come down and study that shot, because for being 4 foot heavy there was so much good. Sit Dawn's nearest, trail the jack for 3, get to the tee, and from the moment she asked the question of the situation to the moment she got her answer, she was pretty much bowling the bowl. She was straight into it. Yeah. But I get that if that's the speed you play at, that's great. But sometimes, especially when things are this critical, a couple of extra seconds just can't hurt. So Dawn Heyman here, her number 1 objective, if it's not the shot, she must pass the head here. So it's backhand. She might be looking to cover here. Well, no, it's on a tight line. Not sure what the shot was there. Dawn
She's just trying to promote her own like that. I don't think that's the one she wanted.
So there you go. This is the moment. This is the moment for Nicole Rogers.
It sure is.
Forehand, trail the jack 2 feet, make 3, and be right back in this match. More weight the better. If she somehow gets down tight and flicks her own out, well, that's just bad luck, but this needs to be 4 feet, 5 feet. It's on its way. Body language. Still watching this.
She's still watching it. Can she get down?
Can she touch this jack, Nicole Rogers?
Just
perfect weight.
What an effort.
One shot.
Looks to be, yeah. Dawn's happy one. You can see the one. 6-2. 2 hands to go. She needs a 2 and a 3 or a 4 and a 1 or something.
Or a 4 and a 4.
4 and a 4 would be nice. Anything to get over 6. 4 shots behind. She needs at least 5 to keep this alive and take us to a tie break.
Dawn Heyman in the box seat, as they say.
She's only 1 hand win, really, from securing this now.
Well, as we progress further and further into this last game, DJ, I just want to do a little shout out, mate. Thank you for giving up your time this week, mate. It's been a pleasure to share the commentary box with you over 15 games, something like that, mate. So 5 a day, and it's been an unreal couple of days. Big shout out to Lukey Boy, and behind the scenes, the guy who's set up all the cameras, tracked all the bowls, and really set us up in commentary. So Lukey, big thank you to you, mate, and well done to all the players that said yes. Thank you for the invitation. What an honour to be here and compete in the first ever World Bowl Series event. To Club Barham, always brilliant, and of course World Bowl. So thank you to all our partners and supporters. Our job is to make this game grow, and World Bowls is doing a great job of that. And people out there in the community, I know you're doing your bit at Clubland as well. So let's continue to see this sport grow. And for our viewers, get out there this summer, give bowls a go, or barefoot bowls a go. Get your friends, get your family, get your work colleagues, get down to your local club as Nicole draws another hit.
Crackers here from Nicole.
So they're my thank yous. Well done, DJ. Really
enjoyed it, mate. Brian, we've got to extend that back to you, man. It's been great sharing the commentary box with you again. We did a good job in Malaysia, and I certainly enjoyed the time here as well. It's been a steep learning curve as well. Production's been a little bit more than what I've been used to, but I've certainly enjoyed it, mate, and felt like I've learned a lot from both you and Luke. Long may it continue. And you're absolutely right, World Bowls are doing some wonderful things for our sport. So they are, and it's good to play a small part in that. This is big bowl for Nicole. If she can add another here.
She looks good. She looks really good here.
Likes the chase. Obviously, get
Turns
past
that
that
bowl
one.
down.
How good's this? 3 crackers. Has she left much for Dawn? There is a bit of a target if Dawn wants to go.
Dawn Heyman, 2 inches of room to draw the shot, 6 inches for second. I think she's trying to still draw her way out of trouble here, Dawn, but
needs to drop hard now. If she falls in, she might take a couple out of this.
could be second, but still feel it's 2.
Yeah.
And that's all Nicole needs for now. A nice little 2. But Nicole Rogers, if she just falls on the jack or trails it, she can make 3. Or does she look to sit that bowl? Not a lot of danger. I guess the only bad result, if she happens to be a bowl tight, turns her front one up onto the jack somehow. But I think in this situation, you're in the game. You're still in the hunt for a world title. I wouldn't be in a hurry to play anything dangerous that can take that title away, especially you don't have a reply. So it's a 1 and a measure.
1 and a measure for 2. There you go.
Little 2, 3 inch toucher makes 3, or lift Dawn Heyman's bowl 1 or 2 rolls. So hasn't played too many bowls out of here on the forehand,
No,
has
she
Nicole
hasn't.
Rogers.
She's on the right side of it, but to not do too much damage. It's coming late.
Close for the bowl
Needs to
here.
go quicker. Oh, well. Has that brought her front one back in? Or has it removed the measure and it's only 1?
So a game of inches. So you can
Dawn's just getting the fingers on to have a look here.
So you can just see there, DJ. Dawn she's just taking her time here.
4 pretty good bowls from Nicole.
So I think I picked up from the mark there. Favourite 2, but close.
Yep. Okay.
So Nicole Rogers was probably 2 inches away from sitting that bowl for 4.
Yeah.
To level things up.
Level things up, yes. Dawn's still got 1 here to reply with.
And Dawn Heyman, of course. If she can win this end. Currently 6-2 up. Picks up a single here somehow. Title will be going back to St John's Park Saints. Bowl's on its way.
No doubt this is on the big screen in the powerhouse. Watch it. Big supporters of their athletes in John's Park.
Dawn Heyman, if this gets down.
She's trying hard here, isn't she? Dawn.
Mighty effort.
What an effort. Nicole will be looking at this every which way. It's only 1. She would have loved to get a 2 out of that, but she needs a full count. Last end of the tiebreak.
What a head of bowls that was.
Oh, fantastic.
So the key to chasing a number, you got to keep the jack away from the ditch. You can't afford early days drawing a shot or converting to lose one in the ditch.
No.
So that's usually the key here, and this is what these players train for. It's one of those ones, if you get the jack right up near the tee and you're chasing a 3 or a 4 and your opposition nails it, then you have to play exact weight to get your way out of trouble, knowing the fact you can't lose a bowl in the ditch.
Nicole's done that. She's left herself a couple of metres.
So there's
to play
one.
with.
There's a really good, little strategy there. Now let's see how Nicole goes. Now first bowl just must pass the jack, give it a chance, and that's objective number 1 when chasing a 4. So that's a really good start. Dawn Heyman on the backhand. She knows 1 shot. She can give up a couple of shots, but 1 shot will obviously shut things down. But that's Dawn.
Bit of a short one.
Okay, so Nicole still in with a chance here. Just needs to get past. Well, okay. Nicole Rogers staying on the forehand. Just can't afford to hit that Dawn Heyman bowl. If she hits that Dawn Heyman bowl, she can't make a 4.
Oh no, get onto that then.
Wow.
Keep us alive. Yep, she's done that.
Interesting choice there. I thought she'd definitely charge down the back and try and trail the jack. She needs to be through it, not to it here. Dawn Heyman, well, anything past Jack would be ideal for her.
She hasn't. It's not bad, but still an opportunity here for Nicole.
So Nicole, back. Well, forehand again.
Confusing our expert commentator, Barry.
Well, maybe forehand run up in your own bowl, but that's the best option. Chip and run. Well, she's made 2.
Yep, she's made 2.
Now, if she trails it with her last, if nothing changes here, if she does trail it with her last a couple of feet down the line, it might be 4, but Dawn just needs to stay off that front bowl of Nicole's. Just can't afford to move it.
No.
She's really good here, Dawn Heyman.
Yeah, she can play this with confidence down that funnel. Even if she doesn't pick up the jack, she could be in a good home.
Great shot, Dawn Heyman.
Oh, this is brilliant. That's exactly what she would have wanted. Can you see a 4 there for us, Barry?
Well, it's just a matter of who's got 1, 2, third shot. If the bottom burgundy beats the front blue at 1, 2 o'clock, that means Nicole is trying to sit that last bowl of Dawn's for 4, but it's a hard one to judge from where we are. But is the shot bowl worth 4? Forehand come down, or as we saw Nicole there, she's looking to shave off the front one of Dawn's there over there at 2 o'clock and work across the front of the jack and sit the other one and stay for 4.
Yep. That's probably the best opportunity at this stage, isn't it?
Yeah, it's definitely an option, but knowing who has 4th shot, that's the key to this shot. If she's got 3 seconds, you're simply just sitting that shot bowl of Dawn Heyman's for 4. Down world title, currently as it sits. Taking her time. Why not?
Yep. No shot clock at this event.
No. Emotional regulation, just assessing the situation, dealing with the emotion that comes with it, and then getting on top of that for a mature decision here from the young star from England. I think she'll go with her first instinct, and I think that's backhand run, looking for both bowls of Dawn Heyman's. So forehand it is. She must be looking for the shot bowl. Needs it solid. She's under. Dawn Heyman wins the title.
Dawn Heyman is your champion to go along with Gary Kelly. Barry will get out there shortly and have a chat. Thank you, Nicole Rogers, for a great final. It is Dawn that is our winner. She has gone undefeated for the whole week. 7 games out of 7. She's won them all, and she's been dynamite all week. I said, Dawn the dominator. She has dominated the competition. She's done very well. We did say early in the pace it would be no mean feat to be able to try and go undefeated in sectional play. But for Dawn to do that and move through a very tough semi-final today against Emily Koenig with a tie-break and go home, reset, and come back and take on Nicole Rogers, who's no stranger to singles and big singles events. They've done an absolutely super job. Thank you for tuning in, folks. Thanks to our partners, Aero Bowls, Club Barham, and Belgravia Apparel. Barry's got Dawn ready to go, and here he is.
Well, what a fitting game and what a way to finish this magnificent week here at Club Barham for the World Bowls Final Series. Dawn Heyman, you're now a new world champion. How do you feel?
Oh, I'm absolutely over the moon. I felt like I played really well that game and played some really good shots when I needed to. Yeah, just super happy.
And Nicole, well, she really pushed you right to the end there. I know at times, both players were in and out of the game. You were so consistent across the 2 sets. You knew she was coming because she's had such a great week also. Yeah,
absolutely. Credit to her. She's played awesome throughout the week. And, yeah, she stuck it right to me. Even, I had a little bit of a lead, but she was still a chance right up to that last end to get the win as well. So, yeah.
We've spoken all week about the beauty of wearing your club uniforms and knowing you've got family and friends supporting you from behind. I know you want to do some shout-outs. Who would you like to thank after this great victory?
Yeah, absolutely. Firstly, thanks to my club, St John's Park. I've had loads of messages come through from the guys out there, and I'm sure they've all been watching, so thank you so much. To my family, not only the ones that are here, my auntie and uncle, but I know my cousin Sky, Guy, and my partner Thomas and the kids are there watching, so hi to you guys, and thanks for watching so much for the support. To Henslide as well. I can't do that without them. They're great bowls, and everyone should get on the Henslide bandwagon. But yeah, just thanks to everyone for their support.
And Dawn Heyman coming off some great achievements this year, the Australian Open singles winner, now the World Series singles winner. Dawn, the singles form you must be wrapped with, and I know Commonwealth Games selections coming up over the next 4 or 5 months, trying to knock on the door for that singles spot.
Yeah, absolutely. Just to get my name in the Commonwealth Games team, any spot would be great. But yeah, singles form's been really good. Sets play is a little bit new to me. I don't play it too much, only in the Australian indoor. But yeah, with Com Games coming up, there's quite a lot of carpet events that are sets play as well. So yeah, getting in the groove of that a little bit more. But yeah, a couple of singles titles, I'm pretty happy.
Club Barham, what a place, what a facility, and what about World Bowls, the ability to come together and really build this initiative, having the world ranking system?
Yeah, it's such a good concept. There was quite a lot of work that went into it, so kudos to them for making it happen and running such a great event as well.
Okay, well done, Dawn Heyman. Well done. You are now the World Bowl Series singles winner, and it's going to be a massive night for Dawn. She won't feature in the Murray River like Gary Kelly said he would. So, Dawn, congratulations, everybody. Dawn Heyman, your 2025 women's singles winner for the World Bowl Series here at Club Barham. Back to you, DJ.
Thanks, Barry. Great insight there from Dawn. Great to have her here. And she is your winner. Like we said, 7 from 7 down in this field. That is unbelievable achievement from Dawn Heyman. She's done a super job. And Nicole Rogers, all credit to her, all the way from England. Coming out to the Australian conditions for one of her first times and to experience this and do a great job. And Barry, what a bowl series we've had.
Yeah, Dawn Heyman undefeated. So say no more, really. Aiden Takarua so close as well to achieving that feat. But Dawn Heyman undefeated, say no more. And look out, yeah, Dawn, I did ask the question, and I wish all the players all the best from every country there, success in making the Commonwealth Games. But Dawn, like you said, off the back of her current singles form and all that, well done to her. But yeah, what a tremendous week. I've said it before, but Club Barham, World Bowls, yourself, Lukey, everyone, the whole team, Chris Wallace, you name it. What a great week it's been, and we've seen some fantastic games. And look, yes, early on in the week, the crowds weren't as big as we would like, but we all rallied together.
Absolutely.
And this is a new initiative. And look at tonight, it's nearly a sellout, full packed house, and Club Barham, it's on the map now when it comes to World Bowls worldwide.
Absolutely, it is made a hell of champions early in the year. It'll have this series again next year, which we'll all be looking forward to again. Will it be the same 12? Will it be a different? I mean, the ranking systems is so competitive now. Everyone sort of resets, goes again, and moves into the new year looking for more ranking points. As we've mentioned before, there's about 30 events worldwide. Some of those, yes, you need to be selected for, but others you can just jump on, grab a mate. If you're willing to travel, you can go and get some ranking points, and you never know. You do it enough times, win enough points, you too could be here. But mate, I think it's been an absolute fantastic first series. As you said, crowds a little bit lax at the start of the competition, but as always, when you get down to the final stages, they come out in droves, and they fairly enjoyed the show that's been put on for them today. Gary Kelly and Corey Wedlock started it off for us in the semi-final of the men's. Then we had Dawn Heyman and Emily Kernick. Both of those games absolutely fantastic. Then we had the finals. Gary getting over Aiden Takarua, as you said, right down to the last end of the tie break, to the final bowl nearly. And Aiden, that was the only defeat he had, and that's certainly a star on the rise, along with defeated semi-finalist Emily Kernick from England in the women's. And then we finished it off there. Dawn Heyman, how strong was she to come home in the end? A little bit of a battle in the first set, 8-5. The first bowls, as we talked about, they weren't quite nailing them, but once Dawn started to get that rally going in the second set, she just took off with it. And yeah, Nicole, it was great to get her up in front of the Australian public as well. She's another name we're going to see a lot of. What do we have? 12 best 12 women, best 12 men. 8 countries represented. We had a contingent of 5 come out from England. We had the Malaysians come over, Hong Kong, China represented, as well as our Australian usual representatives. Gary Kelly from Ireland. It really was a worldwide event, mate. I certainly enjoyed being part of it with yourself and Luke as well, helping us out in the production of it all. And yeah, it's been a great event, mate, and certainly one that we can build off and use this as a platform to move the sport forward into next year.
Yeah, great recap there, DJ, and We'll do the presentation soon, but lawn bowls is sport for everyone. It's inclusive. It's great socialisation. We speak about the the disability aspect as well. It really is the sport for everyone and all ages. And I think the oldest person in this event this week was 43 years of age. So say no more there. We know the current Australian team is younger than the Australian cricket team and all that. And as World Bowls, Bowls Australia, all the STAs and other countries look to just get together and develop and unite as not only a sport but as a nation and a worldwide product. So it starts with the individual at grassroots level, promoting the game to your friend, to your neighbour, to your family members, and then from there we just get together and create these initiatives. And there's going to be mistakes along the way. There's going to be some good, some bad, but there's never a problem. There's always a solution, and that's what World Bowls is trying to create.
Absolutely.
Aaron Sheriff said it. Can't believe that there is a really cool world ranking system now. Coleman said it as well, and these players are going around going, wow, I've got a world ranking now.
Yep.
I'm going to go and play in another tournament, try and get some more points, and who knows, they might be setting their targets on a top 100, top 50.
Absolutely.
I'll be heading over to Auckland in a few weeks' time to play in the JB Weir Auckland Open, which is the next World Bowls final series event, and well done for Bowls Auckland for putting that event on. And once again, just another open event that anyone can play in. You just
absolutely
sign up to a club and off you go.
Absolutely. As we get down to the final sort of seconds of our wrap-up, big shout-out to obviously Neil Dalrymple. He has grabbed World Bowls by the scruff of the neck since he got the CEO's job. He's put a great team around him, got some great partners in amongst it, and it's great to be able, you know, as we said, we just play a small part of it here in commentary and promoting the game out worldwide for everyone, and it's great to be part of that, and long may it continue. And it certainly is, like I said there, just to repeat it, is a platform that we can really bounce off here and just move on to next year. So thanks everyone for tuning in. We really hope you enjoyed our coverage here, Barry. It's been an absolute pleasure to share the commentary box with you again. Luke, another shout out to you. That's it for us now, folks, and all the best, and hope you enjoyed everything. Oh, we're moving on to the presentation, I beg your pardon, so enjoy that, folks. We'll have our winners, our silver medalists, and our bronze medalists from the women's and the men's.
easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Welcome to River Country, where the mighty Murray River meets serene landscapes and vibrant communities. Discover adventure and relaxation in breathtaking natural beauty, enjoying outdoor activities, local produce and fine dining. Whether cruising the river or discovering local delights, River Country is your gateway to unforgettable memories. Moments await, where the best memories are made.
I feel like I need to get away. That's where I want to go again. Where I can leave my cares behind. Take me to the river one more time. Take me to the river one more time. Club Barham. Take me to the river one more time.
Aero, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Aero's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Welcome to River Country, where the mighty Murray River meets serene landscapes and vibrant communities. Discover adventure and relaxation in breathtaking natural beauty, enjoying outdoor activities, local produce and fine dining. Whether cruising the river or discovering local delights, River Country is your gateway to unforgettable memories. Moments await, where the best memories are made.
I feel like I need to get away. That's where I want to go again. Where I can leave my cares behind. Take me to the
Well, welcome back to Club Barham. My name is Chris Wallace, and I think I can speak on behalf of everyone here at Club Barham to say that we've seen some truly remarkable bowls from 12 of the world's best male and female bowlers at these inaugural World Bowls Series finals. The semi-finals and finals today were outstanding matches, and very shortly we'll make presentations to today's medalists and provide an update on the new World Bowls Series rankings. Of course, this week's action would not have been possible without our partners for this event. We'd like to thank in particular Aero Bowls, Belgravia Apparel, Sporting Highlights, Bowls International, our host Club Barham, and the excellent coverage that's been provided by Fox Sports and World Bowls TV with production by Sideline Sports this week. At this point, it gives me great pleasure to invite World Bowls President Brett O'Reilly to the presentation area.
Kia ora tātou. Kia ora tātou, everybody, and welcome to this World Bowls Series final presentations. In 2021, when Darryl Clout, who's here tonight from Australia, became World Bowls President, we undertook a strategic review. And one of the things that came out of that strategic review, which we presented to countries in 2022, was the idea of a World Bowls Series. And so in our second year of the World Bowls Series, it's great to be here at Club Barham and celebrating this finals event. So I want to acknowledge the World Bowls Series board, Darryl Clout and myself, Marty Hirons and Iggy Jovanovic, and Chris Wallace, who's joined us to run the World Bowls Series recently, Neil Dalrymple, our CEO at World Bowls, and all of the staff that have been involved in putting this together. Ultimately, the World Bowls Series is for our players. And I think it's pretty significant that if you look at the World Bowls Series rankings today, there are over 5,000 players globally who have earned ranking points in the last 2 years. So that's a huge amount of participation in this event from players all around the world. And today, we've seen bowls at its highest standard. I love our game, and I love our game when it's played really well, and we've seen that in both finals. I want to acknowledge the men's finalists first for the way they played an amazing final. Aidan, I've had a lot to do with your career since I first selected you as a development player a long time ago, and it's great to see you mature. I know you've recently lost your grandfather, Ray Skinner, who was a great influence to you, and Ray would be looking down today and be very proud of how you played against one of the world's great players, Gary Kelly, a world champion in other competitions. So thank you both for putting on such a great performance. To Dawnie and Nicole, another great final. Dawn has had a fantastic season and been in great form, and anyone that can stick with Dawn deserves a lot of credit. And Nicole has played some amazing games this week, her first time in Australia, and we know we're going to see a lot more of her in the future. And of course Dawn, the hometown favourite, and lived up to that moniker with a great performance in the final. So congratulations to both of them. Can I also acknowledge all of the other players that made it to the World Bowls Series finals? Many of you have travelled a long way. We really appreciate your support for the game. We appreciate all of the events that you've played in through the year that earned you ranking points to get to Club Barham for this amazing event. So thank you for your support. We can't run these tournaments without our international technical officials, and once again we're blessed to have people who volunteer their time, come here, and they're so involved in everything that happens. A lot of tight calls today, a lot of very, very close heads. They didn't miss a beat, so please join me in thanking our ITOs. And to Mark Cowan, JR and others that have been involved in running the event behind the scenes, to Irene Attard and the rest of the team here that have been making sure the results have been kept up to date. We've kept the scoreboard sticking over. It's been amazing. We can't run these events without sponsors, and I want to acknowledge Aero, Belgravia, Sporting Highlights, Bowls International, Club Barham, and I'll come to them a little bit in a minute, Murray River Council, for their support, Fox Sports and KO, It's been great to have bowls on Fox Sport, a huge milestone for our sport here in Australia to be back on Fox Sport and KO and also on World Bowls TV. And at times today, we've had thousands of people tuning into all of those broadcasting media. And, of course, blessed to have a great broadcasting team. So thank you for all of your work over the last few days. To Barry and DJ, who have carried a lot of the commentary, but to all of the players and others that have also contributed to the commentary. We had amazing feedback from people, so thank you. It helps showcase our sport at a time when we believe we have a chance of making the Brisbane 2032 Olympics and the Paralympics. And so the more we can showcase our game through the media, the more we can see our game played at the highest standard, the better our chances are for that. I want to acknowledge the China team for being here and playing the rest of the world team as part of our Bowls for Brisbane promotion. Asia is going to be a huge growth area for us in the next few years, and we're seeing that in China, India, Malaysia and other countries. So it's great to have the Chinese team here and to see them so much enjoying the whole experience here at Club Barham and actually playing a tournament against the locals today. So that was great. I just want to talk about the Murray River country. This is a very special part of Australia, and we're at a very special club. To President Steve, to Jason and Josh, and all of the people at Club Barham, you know, you don't get hospitality like this everywhere in the world, and you've helped us host 2 major international events this year. The players have loved it. The spectators have enjoyed it. You can't beat that hospitality, and the fact that you're going to help Gary Kelly jump into the Murray River later is fantastic. So, to all of the people here at Club Barham, thank you for making it a very special experience for us in this week that we've been here. Of course. And Steve, if you'd just like to come up, I'd just like to present this on behalf of World Bowls. A plaque to just commemorate us being here, and we're looking forward to being back for other events next year. Thank you, Steve. Finally, just when you thought it was all over, we're about to start all over again. So in a couple of weeks' time, the World Bowl Series kicks off for next year. We've got the China Open, which Jackie Wong, our great friend, is involved in organising in Hangzhou, and we're hoping to have an international field there. We've got the Jardine Open, which is being played in Auckland, New Zealand, my hometown, and we've just got word today that Sky Sport are going to be covering that event, and I know a number of the players here are going to be participating in that. Then on to Potters, many of the players here will be playing there, then the New Zealand Open Championships, and away we go for another big year in 2026. So thank you everybody for your support for this event. For those of you who worship Christmas, I wish you a great one. For those of you just having a holiday, enjoy that too. We'll see you all back on the World Bowl Series, and I'll look forward to seeing who of you make the World Bowl Series finals next year. Kia ora tātou. Thank you.
Thank you, Brett. To present some medals, I'd like to ask Brett and Steve, President of Club Barham, to the presentation area, and we'll present these shortly. So over to our players that were champions on the green today and have been champions on these greens all week. Magnificent field. It's incredible to have 12 of the top best male and female bowlers here at Club Barham this week, and it was an incredibly tight contest, but 4 players were in the semi-finals and finals today, and it's time to get to the medal presentations. So for the men's event, working in order of the finals today, one of our bronze medalists, Cohen Litvin from Australia. And our other bronze medalist, Corey Wedlock from Australia. Our runner-up, as Brett mentioned, he got in the event, played very well. He was undefeated all the way through to the final, and a great contest in the final as well. Aidan Takarua from New Zealand. And our gold medalist coming into this event, he was seeded 12th out of 12. He snuck into the event and had an amazing week to win the final. The inaugural World Bowl Series singles champion is Gary Kelly from Northern Ireland. Gary, of course, proudly represents the Rural Bowling Club as well. And if we can ask Gary to take a step onto the top of the podium. At this point, we'd like to ask everyone to stand for the national anthem of Northern Ireland. Give it up for all of our finalists at the World Bowl Series. Thank you to our men's medalists. Congratulations once again. We will move on to the women's medalists from the event that has just finished. Some amazing games again today and two incredibly tight semi-finals a little bit earlier this afternoon. And we'll commence with our bronze medalists. Firstly, from England, Emily Kernick. And our other bronze medalist, Kelly McKirahan from Canada. Our silver medalist, someone who played brilliantly all week, Nicole Rogers from England. And finally, our inaugural World Bowl Series singles champion for the women, our gold medalist, Dawn Heyman of Australia. Dawn Heyman also proudly represents the St John's Bowling Club in Sydney. As Dawn takes a step on top of the podium, could I ask everyone to please stand for the National Anthem of Australia? Big round of applause once again for all of our Women's World Bowl Series finalist medalists. Congratulations to everyone that's walked away with a medal today. So, following on from that, we're going to talk about the World Bowl Series rankings. As Brett touched on before, there's a number of events held across the year. There's been more than 30 events held around the world this year that form part of the World Bowl Series rankings events. The World Bowl Series rankings is a concept that began 2 years ago, and at this point we're at the stage where we're going to announce the season-ending rankings for this year. For the men, our number one at the end of this season also happens to be the current number one and couldn't be here today, but please give a round of applause to Jason Banks. Jason Banks unfortunately couldn't be here at this event, but Brett will take that trophy on Jason's behalf and we'll make sure that finds his way to Jason. It should be said that Corey Wedlock finished very close in the rankings, and Corey Wedlock is the new world number 2. Give it up for Corey. Over to our women's rankings. We had our world number 1 competing here this week at Club Barham. In Selena Goddard. But after this week's event, we do have a new women's number 1. And that is none other than our champion from this World Bowl Series final event. Give it up for our new number 1, Dawn Heyman. Would you like to say anything? Yeah.
Thank you very much, everyone, for that warm welcome. I just want to say a big thank you to World Bowls for putting this together. It's a really great concept, and I look forward to seeing what happens with it moving forward. A big thank you to Club Barham. You guys have been unbelievable hosts this week. It's really nice to be out somewhere different from what I'm used to being in the city, down along the Murray River. I love being down here in the country, so yeah, it's really nice to be back. Everyone that made the top 10 or 12, you should be so happy with yourselves. It's been a great field to play against. To be undefeated throughout the event is something that I obviously didn't think was possible this week with such a great field. So, yeah, I'm really humbled to be standing here as the winner and the inaugural world number 1 as well. Big thank you to my family, in particular auntie and uncle, cousins at home, my sister, my brother, and my partner Thomas. He couldn't be here this week, but yeah, without the support of all of them, I couldn't do what I do. You keep the fort going at home while I'm away. So, yeah, this is really for them as well. To my club, St John's Park, the support they've given me over the past 10 years is nothing short of incredible. I've had 1,000 different messages come through from all different members throughout the club, and I'm just really appreciative of that. Also to my sponsor, Henselite, the gear they give me is nothing short of unbelievable. I'm able to be out here and do the best I can with the great products in my hand, and I feel so confident doing that. Just safe travels to everyone else going back overseas home. Look forward to seeing what else is to come in 2026.
Congratulations once again, Dawn Heyman, everyone. Congratulations to Dawn and, of course, all of her supporters and her club, St John's Park in Sydney, that have supported her along the way. Just before we wrap things up for this evening, a big thank you to all of our players. Of course, host Club Barham. Without this event, could have been possible. The officials, all of our wonderful volunteers, and the viewers at home on Fox Sports or KO. From our commentators, Barry Lester, DJ Dilworth, and all of the players that filled a role this week in doing some commentary, everyone here at Club Barham and the World Bowl Series, it's good night from us. We're out, Luke.